or hasn't. I think that he should do it, so we wouldn't even have to come to a vote. But I mean, obviously, I've been a huge advocate, even when I was the only one in Congress calling for the release of this file. So I think I'd be happy to, yes. Thank you. The victims want information to be out there, but they don't want their personal information, I think, for good reason to be out there. So I think from the get-go, even the Attorney General stated that there's victim information that you have to make sure that's private, being that some of the victims also, too, were as young as 14, that it's child pornography. So thank you, guys. Okay.
Can you play that first? So that first part, she says, not a spy for us. She says...
No, she implied that he was a Mossad agent.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That is really interesting, isn't it?
Yes,
that
it is.
Information that she saw.
Now it's entrapment. It's entrapment of our elite. That's really interesting. That makes a lot more sense. Dangle candy, get people to be compromised, and then be able to do deals with them that they wouldn't normally do.
Yeah, they're not going to go into those men's heads and making them play with those little girls.
No, that's not the point. The point is you dangle the fruit basket in front of them, and then you compromise them, and then you say you will protect them if they do something for Mossad.
Well, if they're not corrupted to begin with, there's nothing to dangle.
No, that's why you give them a party, right? You corrupt them through the party, and then all of a sudden they have to give you $10 million worth of service to air missiles. That makes a lot of sense.
Right, but you're saying that these men are not doing something to which that they should have something held over their heads.
No, I'm saying they are.
Wrong.
I'm saying they are. They're doing something wrong, and that's why. Yeah, I'm saying so. From that clip,
I was like really tiny afraid when you said entrapment. I was like, hold up, pump the brakes.
Oh yeah, but what I mean by entrapment is like, they did the wrong thing, right? Like Epstein has this like pleasure island. These fucking assholes do something wrong that they shouldn't do anyway. Right. But to get them out of that hole, now you have power over them.
Yeah, he's gonna try to have international favors. I get that part.
Yes, that makes sense.
Hung up by the short curlies.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. They shouldn't be absolved. They're still guilty, but that makes a lot more sense than them just like Tom Hanks just going to the island to fuck some bro. You know what I mean? It makes a lot more sense than the narrative we're given.
This also begs the question: who was Ghislaine Maxwell?
She was a partner.
A pimp.
No, I mean, I know that part. I'm saying that, I mean, if we don't know, she had to have known that. Or maybe she didn't. I mean, that's a little coincidental considering her father was a Mossad agent. That's interesting.
That is, but also that's why they moved her recently, and they're also talking about partying her, right? So it makes even more sense.
But that has to do more with I don't know. I'm not going to speculate upon that because I don't know. But I think that has more to do with, because there would be no need to free her simply on the basis of that, because that would have been, if it was that important, she wouldn't have even been convicted. I think that the more interesting thing is, why, I think what you're alluding to is more of what he is trying to keep her from saying.
Yes.
Oh, but she was a very fine person.
Well, she's not.
We're not saying that at all.
She can't exonerate him. No, that's what he said. She said he's right. She's right. But I'm saying that that's not going to. She and I've said this before. She can't exonerate him.
No.
She doesn't have the credentials, and she doesn't have. She may have all she can do is incriminate him. Because if he frees her, then it looks like he's trying to do so to protect himself. And if he doesn't, then she will.
He's not?
Well, then and then if he doesn't, well, no, I completely think he is. I'm just saying if he doesn't do that, then it pisses her and her lawyers off, and she tries to leverage what she does know against him in some way.
Yes, and also she could have a bigger bag than he has in this situation. If they were running a long con, a Mossad-driven thing, she might have more information that Trump has. So
she might have more information on Trump than anybody thinks she does.
So all he can do is exonerate her. It doesn't exonerate him, but it protects him against her releasing all of the other information obtained.
That is true.
That's a canary.
It's chess.
Yeah.
But I mean, here's the good question: why wouldn't she do that from inception? She could have did that last term.
If it was pre-planned.
But that's like you said earlier. Epstein alrea's dead. So now she had, and her and
yeah, but that doesn't mean she had to do 20 years. So she could have said,
that
"Listen,
doesn't
release
remove
me."
her from Massage ties, though.
But it also go ahead, Joe.
But it does allow her to fortify a position of second person.
But why? But I'm saying she could have had her lawyers do that from inception. Why sit in jail for this amount of time at all? I would have done that common sense says to do that from inception. Like, you're not going to hold me because this is what I know.
Right. Yeah, but think about it. She accepted.
The problem was with Jeffrey. First of all, Jeffrey had told her that he wasn't going to implicate her. So when Jeffrey got arrested, Jeffrey, like I know this fool. He said he wasn't going to implicate her. So when he ended up dying, you remember she went on a run because she knew her ass was next, right? And she didn't have the protection because she thought that he was going to be able to get a deal like the other deal he got in Florida. So she was like, "Oh, he ain't gonna tell on me and implicate me," but that wasn't gonna work either because the girls are telling you that she's the one who what's the word? Who groomed them or recruited them. So I don't know what the fuck the plan was. I think they thought.
I'll tell you. Right.
Wait, can I just finish my thought? Sorry. I think it was in my brain because I've been trying to figure this out for a long time, and we've been going over this shit forever. I think it was. Remember what happened in Florida? Nothing like that has ever happened in life. For you to be convicted of molesting children and all of a sudden you go to jail for 2 hours a day and then you go home at night. That shit like that doesn't happen. So I guess they concocted in their head because they know so many powerful people that they were going to be able to, manipulate the justice system. And when that didn't happen, she ran because she knew that she was going to end up taking the fall. So then once she went to court, that's what's confusing me. She didn't say a thing, maybe hoping again that if she stays silent, that the people who could pull the strings would pull the strings because she stays silent. So I would have been singing like a fucking canary.
That's my point, Lisa.
Yeah, I would have been like, okay, let me tell you guys what's going on. Because first of all, I would make a deal with the prosecutor that I would give up Trump and every other fucking person that I know was at that island with them girls. I'd be giving them up. I said, I need to get a sweetheart deal, and I'll give you the biggest names you ever thought you would ever could imagine. That's how I would have started my whole thing out. But I don't know why she didn't. She's still not telling us why she didn't. But she's taking pieces of her journal, 2 pages a day, 3-4 pages a day for the, I don't know how they're interviewing fucking inmates. Maybe they're getting on their visitors list and going there and talking to them. So,
In the minimum security again.
That is easy to get on somebody's visitors list in the prison and pay them or put money on their fucking books and go and visit them once a week and say, so what's Justine looking like? What is she doing? She's sitting around that diary. You know what I'm saying? That is very easy. So what do you guys think? Go ahead, sir. You said you solved it.
I solved it. No, I just want to say, as a devil's advocate, which is my name, and to Quinn's point, that Giselle's family members are Mossad. Mossad is the equivalent of MI6 in the CIA. Giselle only took charges for physical violations of law, not any sort of RICO or conspiracies, right? She trafficked women across straight lines. She sex abuse, child grooming. She took those charges. That's what she got hit for. It seems perfectly reasonable to me that she has a lot more information and has been placed there to potentially take those charges, to wait for a situation like is happening now, where her information is now more valuable than the punishment she would receive for those charges.
But why wait, though? If I've got that kind of information available to me, I'm not going to spend one fucking day in jail.
Yes, because you're not Mossad, right? It doesn't matter to her.
She's not Mossad either.
Well, how do you know? Right, so it could be the plan, right? That
But if she's Mossad, I'm sorry, I'm just asking a question. If she's Mossad, what is the benefit of me sitting? What's the benefit of me sitting in jail for? How long has she been there?
Oh,
eight years?
Oh, 8? Oh, damn.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, maybe not that long.
You guys talked about how easy it was for her to move information. The benefit for Mossad is to dematerialize America, right? So, like, or to identify positions of power or positions of leverage against American counterparts. It could be that, okay, you're going to go to jail, you're going to take these hits, you're going to give us the information secretly while you're in jail about all of the actual players. But while you're in jail, and you're going to take that sentence because it appears that you aren't undercover because you took that sentence. Because if you would have said, I got so much information on day one, everyone would know that you were part of a...
Yeah, but she doesn't have to be. Here's where your theory falls apart.
No, you just said, you played that person's clip that said that she is an agent of another country.
No, she was talking about Epstein. She wasn't talking about...
tried scaring
I was asking the question. So I'm asking the question, this is where your theory falls apart. If she is what you think she is, well, first of all, let's be clear. I don't have to be that to have this information. She doesn't have to be in a secret organization or agency to have this information. She was around. She could have simply been his girl and his bag man or bag lady for all we know. So she didn't have to be part of a secret organization or a covert organization in order to possess this information. She could literally have just used the information to do that without revealing who she was. She could have simply done that and not spent a day in jail. Why does that make sense? Because she ran, dude.
Well, the thing about it is, there are people that walk into places strapped down with explosives and kill themselves on purpose. You think a little jail time is going to matter to somebody that believes in the cause that they're dealing with?
But I'm saying she got 20 years. She was getting, and it's not like she was sitting in a low maximum.
He's not going to.
And now she's fed.
For the last 5 years, she's been in a prison.
I'll tell you right now, before I'm going to call it right now, before Trump leaves office, Giselle's either going to be dead or free. I'm going to put that claim right now. She's either going to be dead or free before Trump leaves office.
She's going to be free, then killed.
She's been there since 2020, Lisa.
She's going to die in prison.
I'm calling it, though.
I said that like 6 months ago.
She was arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was arrested July 2020, Lisa. She's been there for 5 years and 2 months.
Oh, yeah, because she didn't get released. Yeah, that's true. Okay.
But I agree with you, Quinn.
I just don't understand why, if she's all of these things, I'm not going to spend a day in jail.
Yeah.
There's no reason.
You have a higher belief.
And they keep saying, and I don't know how people could be so, I do understand, but they keep saying there's no list. She is the list.
She is the list.
She is the list.
Yes.
She don't need to have it written down. And I know she probably did at some point probably write it down, because I know I would have. I go home every day and go, this motherfucker here was there. And can you believe this was there and that was there? And maybe that list no longer exists, or that little book no longer exists, because she looks like a person that writes shit down. She's writing shit down now in jail. She's keeping a diary in jail. So this is something new to her. She just started keeping diaries. She was doing that, and she had a list. All madams have lists. It's crazy.
Yeah,
So like Arya in Game of Thrones, every night before she lay down, she'd do her list.
Come on. Yeah, right, Ramona? Come on. I would too, because I want to have the dates right. If I don't do the names, I would have did something in there, whatever, initials, whatever the case may be, because she knows these people. But as far as the list, she is the list. She knows exactly who came in and out of his apartment on the Upper East Side. She knows exactly who was it Arizona or Nevada that they had that other house, and she knows everybody who came to the island. She is the list. So I'm just saying, you're right. She might be, something might happen to her. She might get some of these diseases, or if Kennedy is trying to bring back, she might get, all of a sudden, get polio, some shit like that.
She's gonna move to Florida prison and get polio.
Yeah, because all that shit coming back, that's a good way to get rid of her. You see how they got rid of Jasmine? They created this, let's draw some new lines. They didn't just officially, have her wiped out or anything. They just redrew her whole district from underneath her. There's all kind of shit.
Yeah.
That's being fought in court, though. But yeah, I take your point. But I'm saying that that if she is who, I'm just giving hypotheticals. If she is that person, then staying in jail, unless there is a really solid reason, there's no reason for her to stay in jail. And it's clear that she didn't want to do that because she fled. They had to go and get her.
Yeah.
And also, they killed Epstein, right? So if she was as much of a threat or more than Epstein, they would have just done the same thing.
That is correct.
I see. I hear you.
Unless
she's Mossad and she actually has a backup. Yeah, but if you do this to me, this information will get out. If you do this to me, this information will be released.
Yeah, but that's also a possibility too.
Yeah, she could have told to the prosecutors. She's like, I got something somewhere that somebody has, and anything happened to me, let them know. Go back and tell them, because Trump's attorney is now working for what? The Department of
His new attorney. Yeah. The other ones got arrested. But go ahead.
Well, this one, who went to go see her? That's Trump's private attorney who went to go see her.
Giuliani?
Now works, huh?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm just serious. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure the word got out. And you guys know how this works. I mean, all you got to do is tell your attorney to tell the other people, and it's not the way we think it is. These people all know each other. They be having these back little, deals or whatever. You can get information to whoever you want to get information to, including the judge.
Wait a minute, who do you say? What do you say? You said somebody went to see her. What do you mean?
Trump's private attorney went to go see Gaston.
Oh, you're talking about Todd Blanche.
Okay, whoever that guy is.
And they no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, they probably did.
He
took her off of prison grounds. He took her off prison grounds. It didn't happen there.
Yeah, she's got game too.
With him. Yeah. So anything is possible. Everything is probable.
They left the grounds?
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
You didn't see her walking back into the prison with a box, getting out of a car.
Come on. What are we obviously, does that happen if your mother-in-law fakes a bunch of checks at Walgreens and goes to jail and then gets gets talked to by lawyers? No, they don't get to leave the prison.
Yeah, they do not.
Why is it different for
president? You can.
Yeah, that's true.
So this is more evidence for my situation now, Quinn. This is more evidence for my situation.
But you don't have to be a part of a secret organization to have that. She was adjacent to him, whether she's a part of that organization.
Why have they taken her out of prison?
Because she knows information. Again, you're not listening. She doesn't.
That's not how lawyers talk to defendants, right? They don't.
What I'm saying is, it makes more sense that she's
talking to prison with all them people.
Right. And who's she gonna talk to?
And then not only, and they took him out of the prison because, did they request to talk to her without a guard? Do they know this shit is not being recorded? So Trump's attorney had to take her off grounds because she probably said, look here, motherfucker, you took me on, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to give him up because he didn't know what she was going to say.
Attorney can't do that.
Her off but he did. You can, and he did.
That's my point.
Which attorney? Todd Blanche or her personal
Todd Blanche took.
Why is it different for her? That's my question. Why is it different for her? An attorney of the defendant cannot remove a prisoner from prison.
He can have it done.
No. Todd Blanche is.
He can choose to have
Todd Blanche is a deputy AG.
So why is it different for her?
Because he didn't want her to talk where in the earshot of anyone. People said they said that they probably took her to Skip.
That's what I'm saying.
I said, what Skip could they probably take her to? Because listen, even saying Trump's name how do we know none of that shit? Guards are around. that was the smartest thing they could have did, was take her out of that prison and take her to some place that they've swept for bugs, that they know that's not being recorded, where she could say everything she wanted to say. She probably told him, take this back to Donald. If you don't get my motherfucking ass up out this prison, I'm going to tell everything I know about your bitch ass and how you were sleeping with them kids. So now all of a sudden she got moved to a camp holiday with no fences. And now they're thinking about letting her go home for work release. I know she said something to him. I know she said, if you do not go back and tell Donnie Boy that I'm going to tell every fucking thing I know, every little girl I saw him fondle sleep with, and if he don't get me the fuck up out of here.
But this is my thing. She could even make that, Lisa. At this point, I mean, for me to, I don't. If I was going to play that card, I'm not going to sit in jail for 5 years. Listen, she was not at a low.
She sat in jail for 5 years. Yeah. Maybe she was waiting for Trump to get back in office. I don't know.
Yeah, because she said 5 years leads it to his prior. She went to jail 20.
Yeah, but there was no opportunity for her to get out because of all the shit was too hot. Like, if she has cards, are you saying that you don't think she has information that is beneficial to prosecution?
Listen, I'm saying that this could have been done in a way where it never made it to a news channel. If she had that card, she could have her attorneys go to his attorneys and pass this information along to him. She could have, as a matter of fact, she could have made his campaign for the presidency a fucking nightmare. She could have cost him. She could have cost him the election.
She could have.
That's a great.
If she had the information that you're alluding to, it gets her out of prison.
Well, maybe they can make her a liar, and because something just went wrong. Something went wrong somewhere, because for her, even like back again, I'm going in circles. For her not to say anything at her own trial. That's why I said I would have been singing like a fucking canary. It would have been better than the Diddy trial. Y'all had it would have been better than the Diddy trial. Then y'all been Diddy who? We watching Gasoline. She giving up all kind of big dignitaries and shit. But she didn't say nothing. So something is cooking in the background that we obviously don't know about. Why would she stay silent?
Yeah, she didn't want to get killed in prison. That's why she stayed silent. Well, I was thinking also. She knew that George Lithgow, even though he didn't like dancing, and the community said dancing is for everyone. That even though she knew that George Lithgow went to the island, she didn't want to die in prison.
What can I get for you?
So she held up for when she waited for the guy that she could indict, got into power, and now is making a deal. No, but I also agree. I also agree with Quinn now. Like, if she had more, so like, you don't sit inside. You'll probably sit in prison for like 2 months and be like, all right, I got to do whatever I tell you. No, then they kill you. If you have that much power and that much knowledge, that's what happened to Epstein. If she would have shared that in her first 5 years, they would have just killed her as an accident or a suicide.
But they can do that easily. But listen, Epstein went to jail in 2018. He went to jail for, 12, 13 months?
That was the second time he went to jail.
That's the second time. I'm saying this is the time when he was in.
That's negotiation.
Why didn't... Well, I mean, but if you have that much information against it, if he is who they're alluding to, then why not do that? Is he not versed enough to have information that would incriminate if he wasn't pardoned?
Yeah, but what are his options? Like, I can either give this information to the news and get killed because I'm still imprisoned, or I can use it to leverage a deal. And the people that I'm using to leverage a deal for are going to say, I'll just kill you. What are his options?
But if you tell me that you're going to do that, then I'm going to have the information released. I'm going to make it certain. The same thing you just alluded to Ghislaine Maxwell doing.
Well, can I ask a question, you guys, since you guys are solving this right here?
I'm just wondering. That's just the question.
No, I'm
We're hashing it out. We're hashing it out.
You guys are doing it better than I've heard thus far. Okay, so today they had the conference of these women, and they're talking about when I was 13 years old, taken to the island. When I was 14 years old, I was taken to Jeffrey Epstein's. When I was 12, I mean, it just went on and on. So I'm just trying to figure out, was Epstein the only one knocking boots with these girls, or was it other people? And how come they are not being prosecuted? These people are telling you, these girls are telling you, I was 14, I was 13. This is disgusting. They're literally telling you that they got raped.
It's the same story.
Bush administration with it came to Katrina. Not that they can't do it, they don't want to do it.
Yep. It's the same thing with the Valdez oil spill. It's the same thing. The people in power, right? So in
taking down their own. Sorry.
The 10 million gallons of oil spill in Alaska.
I know, but these girls need to name names.
Who are they? How do they? That's why they use young girls. They don't know who these people are.
You know.
Why? They don't know.
Jeffrey Epstein was interviewed for a book by Michael Wolff, and this is on tape. He said, "I have enough information to bring. They won't have an election," meaning that was Clinton versus him. It's like, yeah, he does. He had the shit. And that's why he ended up committing suicide, wink, wink, because he could have really brought the entire fucking country down. And that's why he died. Because a dead man don't tell no tales.
Why did he commit suicide? If he had all this information, if he had all this information, I mean, like, I have to wait for them to take me out. Why am I taking
No, because they leverage you, right? They leverage you. They say you disappear, your kids do. You disappear, your family does. Well, there's someone. It's leverage.
He has a brother, so
he loved his brother, so he said, "I'll punch out."
I would just say you have to take that nigga out. It's either me or you.
I would too.
It's like, what are we talking about here?
I would be the most stubborn motherfucker. Well, no, you could leverage me on my kids. If someone's like, "I'm gonna kill your kids,"
that's different.
Yeah, if someone's like, "I'm gonna kill your kids if you share this information," I'll be like, "What information? I don't know you. I actually can't see. I actually can't see."
I got 11 other brothers and 3 sisters. Pick which one you want to
go. You got an extra one.
I got too many fucking siblings.
That's
Pick one.
Crazy as hell.
They're like, "We already took 2," and you're like, you did? I don't even.
I'd be like,
but that's what they do. They leverage, right?
I think it's sad that this is a mess, and I think that no one is trying to really get.
This is American history.
This is. Oh God, you're right.
It is.
You're right. But it's just nothing's gonna be done to these other people, these abusers.
Oh well. Next, we're gonna go at the Catholic Church. Next, we're going to go at come on. There are so many institutions in America protecting child sex abuse.
Yeah.
The Mormon Church, the Catholic fucking Church.
They don't care.
So what are we going to do? Solve all these? I mean, unless you want to go to war, the in-group versus the out-group in human culture and human mammalial groups is very difficult because they think they're right. They think they are entitled to the actions that they participate in. The biggest difference with Epstein is that was just perversion for people who lied about it. It wasn't like Scientology where like, yeah, we'll take your 13-year-old daughter and then we'll make your parent give up her paternal rights so that she can be in her name. It's different. The Epstein thing was worse because it was people who lied so that they could do those things. It was not culture. It wasn't religion. They just thought that because they were A-listers or whatever, they could go to this island and contribute to debauchery without it getting out. That's why it's so different.
Yeah, they won't be back.
And that's why none of them want the list to go out, and they have more money than everybody else. So when they say, Trump, we just gave you $1 million to get you to be president. So you need to hide that list because I don't care if you're on it, but I'm on it. And all of a sudden, what does he do? He hides the list, even though Pam Bondi said 6 months ago the list was on her desk and she was going to use this list to bring down the Democratic A-listers. But she forgot that Trump's on that list, and so are a lot of other Republicans. And then she said it didn't exist. Come on.
Yeah, it's too, like you said, it's too many powerful people on that list. So,
well, we have to remember that he got a sweetheart plea deal in 2008, the first time.
Yes.
With Alex Acosta.
Yes.
In Florida, and who's and by the way, his defense attorney, as I mentioned before, for Epstein was Alan Dershowitz, who we know is huge with Trump. And then, of course, Alex Acosta, coincidentally, by the way, was appointed as labor secretary by Trump in his first term. And I'm joking, coincidentally. And also defended the sweetheart plea deal as late as, 2017, I believe. So, yeah, it just lines up a little too easily.
Yep.
Because it makes you also wonder, like, if Epstein had something on, let's say, Biden and them people. Or Ghislaine, I should say, had something on the, maybe
the Obamas.
Anybody. But notice how only now something may be happening. So, I mean, it's very telling because there's too many close associations with the Trump administration, but also probably Republicans in the Bush administration, who knows what else. So it's all just a little too close and convenient.
Yep. Even though we all knew Bill Clinton was there. Bill Clinton was in that house.
Bill Clinton was nothing but a gentleman while he was there, and we know he has a reputation of being a gentleman with women.
What? He likes women his age. Monica Lewinsky was his age. I mean, there is no what is that one Republican who fucking kidnapped a minor and took her across state lines? The Republicans have an issue with younger women. The Democrats, no. They just like to get their dick sucked by someone their own fucking age.
Are you being sarcastic with that?
No, I'm not. Bill Clinton has no issues with the underage women. None. No accusations, none.
Monica Lewinsky was in her 20s, and he was
underage?
Early.
Is that underage?
You said his age, so I thought you meant age range.
What? How old was Monica Lewinsky and how old was Bill Clinton?
I think Monica Lewinsky was in her mid-20s, and Clinton was in his early 60s. Or late 50s.
No, he wasn't that old, guys.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't that old. But it doesn't matter. He's talking about underage versus sexual relations with people who are above.
I mean, I get it. I wasn't offended by the Bill Clinton thing.
He can't be a pedophile. She was 22.
Yeah.
He had massages for young girls too. They were all doing that nasty shit.
Oh, wait. In reference to what?
Did he say he would date a 10-year-old in 10 years? Did he go through the pageant, the teen Miss America pageant?
You know what, Joe? Don't.
No, he did. What did he do?
Joe,
yeah, right. Don't bother with the logic. Don't bother.
No, Joe. Let me finish. Don't bother because Waters going to also say that Biden was a pedophile. So.
I mean,
Biden hasn't been hard since 1984. Biden hasn't been hard since 1984. That dude's been limp dick since at least 20 years. You think Biden is a sexual predator is the funniest fucking thing in the world.
Period. What was you trying to say?
I'm trying to say, well, conservatives are more socially conservative, and when we think about social values of the past time, even though it's not as pretty, a lot of these dudes were dating teenage girls.
Yep. Even back into the 50s. It was socially acceptable for two people of the same religion to be like, hey, that 16-year-old is going to be your wife. That 15-year-old, yep.
Well, like when you two religions and you what's the right word? And you try to suppress your feelings, that's how you get into shit like that. So.
Oh, and you're celibate?
Pretend to be celibate.
Yeah, I totally agree, dude. Yeah, what a great idea, Catholic Church. Make a bunch of sexually adolescent adults pretend like they don't want to have sex in the name of a belief. And what do? They just rape vulnerable people for the history of that religion. And these are facts. You all get ads every day. You get ads every day. Were you abused in the Illinois Catholic Church? Were you abused in the Chicago Cub Scouts? It's obvious. Anytime you bottle something as strong as sexuality in an animal, you're going to get perversion. That's what you are going to get.
But I believe that people are already naturally perverted and are fighting their flesh. And I think that even in the Black community, in the Baptist church, we see a high homosexual population. Even gay men taking up roles in the church because they need to be closer to God so they can not do what the fuck they want to do.
Wait, are you saying homosexuality is a perversion?
It is. If we're talking religiously, it is a perversion of flesh, along with, having sex before marriage, and people. Religiously, urges of the flesh. I think it goes under all of those categories: homosexuality, premarital sex. If we're talking about the Bible, and I think those people, that's why they gravitate closer to religion, so that they can have a hang on not doing what the fuck they want to do now.
Well, as long as you equate it to premarital sex, that's okay, because there are a ton of gay priests, right? Gay pastors. Homosexuality is as natural as sin.
If we talk about sins, like in the Bible, sexual sins, it's all under the same umbrella. We don't like to say it's the same umbrella because of what our culture says is normal and not normal. But shit, it is.
No, I think that's refreshing. I've never heard. I love that because I debate this quite a bit. I love that you equated homosexuality to premarital sin or premarital sex. Yeah. I think that is very fair. That's very fair. Instead of saying homosexuality is an abomination.
Thank you.
Or sinful.
Thank you. I be thinking that just comes from thinking critically.
Absolutely, because how can it be an abomination when it's a sin, and sin is natural? Sin is the natural state of man in the Bible.
That's true. So I think that.
So why is one? And the Bible also says no sin is more than a sin. But, because the Bible says.
Because the Bible. I don't think it's the Bible. Because
God.
Let me get that. Homosexuality is the sin because anything that you may want to do that is fun, religion frowns upon it. Eating too much, drinking, having sex.
Yeah, I just don't understand the correlation between premarital sex and homosexuality.
It's just a perversion of the flesh. That's what this.
They're both sins, right? The Bible says they're both wrong.
Yes.
And the Bible also says all sins are equal. So how do you
except suicide? Except suicide.
Except suicide. It does say that. It does say that.
But I would also say I don't believe anything that's in that book. So if you want to,
me neither.
Book.
But the book provides a mathematical paradigm. If one thing is a sin and another thing is a sin, and all sins are equal, then one and one are equal, right?
But what I'm saying is homosexuality isn't necessarily a sexual thing, because there are gay people who've never had sex before.
Facts.
But in the Bible, sin is thought and action.
Yeah, and that's why I said those people stay closer to
which I disagree with,
so that they can control their urges. I feel like they stay in church all the time to control their urges because they don't want to act out of their thoughts. I think that honestly, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with you sitting up here, just how it is. It's nothing wrong with somebody being horny as hell and then waiting until they get married to, married within the church to a woman or a man, whatever the Bible says, to start a family. There's nothing wrong with controlling your urges until you're able to do that. And I feel like I've seen gay. I'm Southern.
Wait, have you never masturbated before you got married?
I mean, I have, but I know it's the same.
Well, because the idea of marriage is actually it's just another thing, like religion. It's just an idea, right? So you can have two people who do everything wrong according to these ideas, this religion and this Bible, and they perform better, even though they're not. They perform better, and the judgment the Bible just doesn't seem to cover that part. Because if you're saying you think the idea of not touching yourself, or you think the idea of touching yourself before marriage is a sin, having sex before marriage is a sin, why do you think marriage all of a sudden makes all that go away? Marriages in America are like 40% successful. It's weird to me.
It's supposed to be the security that it gives. Like, at one point, I think when I was like 23, maybe 5 years ago, I was like, you know what? I see why all of this is in the Bible, because it gives you an opportunity to have security before you start having all these strong emotions and sharing resources. And I think it's just a structure.
But wait, those strong emotions come with adolescence, scientifically, right? Like, so you get horny when you go through adolescence. There's nothing the Bible says or can say that prevents that. When American mammals, human mammals, only Americans, when human mammals go through adolescence, they are sexually adolescent. They are going to get horny. This is why the Bible fails if you put people in troughs like you put cattle, because they're gonna fuck. Rituals don't mean shit. Humans are animals, and they are run by their emotions. It's weird to me. Like, marriage is just a higher state of that emotion. It's just two people delusionally lying to themselves that at the point they get married, it's the ultimate connection under God. And then 2 years later, the husband loses their job, and all of a sudden they were both fucking wrong. It's crazy to me.
No, I always felt like marriage in its initial conception was nothing but a financial arrangement. The more money you made, the more wives you could have, etc. But then again, it's not.
Now there's like prenuptial agreements, right? Like it's funny, it's weird.
It just sounds like you're talking like as a perspective of the Bible, and she's talking. It sounds like that she's talking from like what she believes.
No, I went to Bible school for a long time.
But it didn't prevent you from masturbating before you got married.
Because I was.
So horny. What's the point?
But you're right, because I was horny. But the point was that here's the thing.
So why is So if you fail that obstacle, why is marriage the one that succeeds? If you're failing that obstacle under your religion,
sometimes the Bible says we all fall short of sin, but outside that, in the church that I went to, there was a lot of people that remained virgins all the way up until their late 20s right now.
Because they told you? Because they told you? You believe them?
It's yes. The behavior.
How old are they?
Well, right now I'm 28, so they're 28, my classmates.
If two 28-year-old women tell me if I go up, and this is just me, if I go up to two 28-year-old women in the same church and they tell me they're both virgins, I know one of them is lying.
What if they didn't do their hair the way that they should, and then they wore long jean skirts, and they were
because they want to appear as versions.
Let me tell you something.
Somebody ain't gonna smash.
Let me tell you something. I'm not saying nobody's not gonna smash.
Give me that Mormon underwear. I'll hit it.
I'm talking about I came out of a Texas Pentecostal.
I can undo laces.
No, and then the thing about it is the conversation is different. Like literally talking to these virgins, they have different life experiences than we do as people who have had sex. Like their hygiene is different.
They have less of a life experience.
Their hygiene is so different.
They have a delusion.
A virgin woman, her hygiene is way different than a sexy.
Oh, that's not true at all. I've had sex with virgin women. No, that's not true at all.
Because I know boys that go to this church and they be with virgins, and they say
Hold on, Joe. Harriet. Is this church in between the Beaumont, Port Arthur, Silsbee, Orange area?
It came up out of East Texas, but it's located in Dallas, Texas right now. And it's a huge Pentecostal church, the largest Pentecostal church in Dallas, Texas. But it came up out of that area.
It's next to the barber shop.
No, this is $1 million church. I'm in a Bible Belt. We have $1 million churches.
Of course you do. You have $1 million church full of liars. You have $1 million church full of people lying.
You don't think that people actually live the lifestyles that they preach?
No, they don't, because they give their pastors private jets. They're lying to feel better, right? Their feelings. You think they're virgins?
They
You really
they
think?
don't believe in being rich.
Is that the church that let that bald eagle fly into the window and die?
Mm-mm.
No, it's not that one. A mega churches are the biggest con in America.
Yeah, these are Pentecostals. It's just different.
Oh, that's way better.
They're super traditional, very strict. Like they live by what the fuck.
None of their kids are.
Well, you tripping.
Come on. Are you telling me?
I know that the average American Christian
They're
strict. They're stricter than the average American Christian. They're stricter than the average Methodist, the average Baptist. They talk about Methodist.
They claim to be, right? But the people
Have you ever heard about those meetups?
What's the divorce rate in your church?
Well, hold on. Those meetups and those.
Church, but it's absolutely 0% at that church.
Oh,
I've never seen it.
You said the divorce rate is 0%.
Have y'all ever heard about the meetups that they have? They're like freak offs. If y'all really be thinking those people are not having sex, y'all are crazy.
You are
This is why
crazy.
Christians are crazy to me.
If you don't have sex at a bonfire in East Texas,
Long story short, I know they not nothing
Bro,
like
I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I've learned on this app not to personalize things, and the stuff she's saying. I grew up with a bunch of Pentecostal people. Some of the shit she's saying is true about the hygiene and stuff because they be keeping the bushes, but they still be fucking. And I pop like I ain't want to personalize it, but those girls were targets. When you get into like the third week of school and she's wearing dresses every day, you notice that, and her hair ain't permed. You like, oh,
yeah, her hair not do.
Get it?
no, because obviously that belief makes women act out, right? It actually makes them act out. Oh, you should be ashamed of your sexuality. Adam, they took the rib from Adam that created Eve. You were after Adam, and then you get her in high school, and then her hormones hit. She's like, oh my gosh, boys like me. And then they fucking smash. They do. They tell you they don't because they're ashamed. They're so ashamed of it that they say that they're virgins. They lie to themselves.
They still be at their parents' house. They still be at their parents' house.
How many of us have fucked someone at their parents' house without them knowing? Anybody? Me.
Okay, but not if your parents used to beat you out the shower with a fucking cane. Come on now. Are you serious?
I already left at that time.
Okay, then they still there. Like, what do you see? They're still there.
What am I saying? Why is she still saying she's a virgin?
They're still there with the cane mama. The cane and switch mama out the shower and still whooping their asses.
You don't know how good people was at sneaking in and out the house and stuff like that. Like you
yes, I do, because I
or how good the girls cover for them. Or how good the girls cover for them.
I was that one.
I'm not going to tell no personal stories.
And they beat you?
I'm not going to tell personal stories and stuff like that. But them people, it's the same thing when I would meet Somali girls when I was in the world.
Yep.
It's the same fucking thing.
Yep.
Like, people do the shit that people do.
Yep. Humans have sex when they're sexually mature. They get attracted to each other. No amount of belief, even nuns, even celibate priests, they all do it.
Listen, you can do all things through Christ.
So what is really true? What is really true? Is it true that God exists, or is it true that
you can do all things through Christ which strengthens you?
Maybe one of you. Maybe one of you. And she's got teeth coming out the side of her face.
I disagree that it's true for everybody. You're making a blanket statement about fucking everybody in every location and every existence. And although it may be broadly true, it's not true for everybody.
There's a reason they wrote the song Shotgun Wedding.
Like I said, I could tell some stories, but I don't like personalizing shit. But I could tell some stories.
Y'all not gonna disrespect the Church of Holiness in my presence.
I hope you trolling with that, because I can be real disrespectful.
Oh, I'm not trolling. Out of all the Black Christians that I've ever came encounter of, out of all the states I've been to, those are the most serious about their practice and hold their doctrines closely to their hearts.
And that was the first that church was the first one that ate your booty.
Somewhat like the Islamic people do, how they take their religion more seriously. Yeah, how they take their religion a little bit more seriously than American Christians do. The Church of Holiness takes the religion a little bit more seriously, and that's my personal.
Oh yeah, there's no underage sex or adultery in the Islam world. There's none.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying they ain't nothing like y'all that say y'all Christians, and nothing like me.
I'm not a Christian. I ain't said out loud I was a Christian since I was 12.
That's all I'm saying. Ain't nothing like the average.
That's all I'm saying. You need to quit bowing down to white supremacy and learn about
That's not white supremacy. What are you talking about? I'm talking about Black churches that came out of descendants of slaves. What are you talking about? I'm a true text.
When did the slaves get Christianity? Did they get it
during slavery?
During slavery. But what I'm saying is that's what I'm talking about.
And who gave it to them?
Christianity is a white man's religion.
Listen, in these Pentecostal churches, they have a lot of.
No, I asked you a question. Who gave it to you?
Who gave it to me?
Who gave it to the slaves? Who gave it to the
settlers? The settlers.
No, you trying to whitewash shit. The slave masters, the settlers.
The colonizers, settlers.
Oh, the slaver, the African slavers?
The African slavers, the white slaves. Yeah, you said the settlers.
90% of the Africans sold to the slave trade were sold by Africans. 90%.
We know that, but why was there a supply?
90%? Where do y'all be getting these figures?
In South America, they were called conquistadors. Like, what name do you want me to use?
Google.
See, baby, that was so. You need Mexico, what you still.
They gave the Catholicism.
Baby. Conquistadors, you said South America. South America is primarily what you would consider Brazil. I know that's what you're thinking. That was a Portuguese country. That was a Portuguese settlement. I don't think they call them conquistadors. That's a Spanish name. That's a Spanish name. That's a Spanish name.
Oh my
That's a
God.
Spanish name. And that was for oh my fucking God.
Oh my
I wish I had a bean. Because I feel like you're trolling me right now.
I'm not.
You roasted me when I said I was related to Donald Trump.
I'm the only one in my high school that passed the AP World History test. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay.
And I have a fucking minor in history from HBC.
In a legal studies major.
Wait, what if your entire class would have failed another AP history class?
Oh no!
So how do you know because of your class that you actually know history?
Well,
she has a legal studies degree.
I passed my AP history exam.
I have a history minor too. I taught history education for 3 years.
Lit. So you know I know it's the conquistadors.
No, you don't know the difference between Portuguese and Spanish.
I do.
No, you don't.
They speak Spanish in South America.
In some countries, yes.
Some of them speak Portuguese. Some of them speak Portuguese, like Brazil.
But you can't say it was just not the Spanish. You can't say, oh, it was just
No, you're arguing mute points. So my original
the
question
conquistadors, the
original question was
the people
who gave the black slaves Christianity?
The settlers from Europe.
The slave masters.
Okay.
The slave masters gave them Christianity.
Okay.
But you still adhering to what the white man gave you. Bowing down, shaking it. You know what? And let's talk about the Holy Ghost,
we
right?
shaking ass in Africa. Everywhere black people go, we shake ass, bro. They shake ass in Brazil. God damn.
Is what I'm saying going over everybody's head or just hers?
Come on now. That comes out of Africa. White people did not give us ass shaking. They don't even have rhythm.
Because I get the feeling like she's just a little slow. So the points that I'm making is going over her head.
Y'all just don't want to have a real dialogue. You want to
barely
get your thoughts out.
You know what's sad? Maybe ass shaking is from Africa. You know what else is a little sad is so is bling. So in like countries like Zanzibar or like matriarch slave traders, they would trade Africans into slavery for shined pieces of metal.
That's how we act.
Or for colored robes.
All right, I've listened to enough ignorance for this.
This is history.
Thank you. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Brother,
No, it's not. No, it's
What are you talking about? We brought that shit over from Africa and during our bodies.
Yes, as donation. As royalty. As royalty.
So I want to address one thing she said about the Africans. Okay, that's cool.
This is why people.
Africans sold other Africans into slavery, but there would have been no market if the conquistadors would not have wanted those bodies.
That's true. All of that is true.
So I know it's true.
Being sold into slaves in Africa and the way slavery went in Africa were prisoners of war is a way different type of slavery than we practice, which is chattel slavery. So when you say, oh, they just sold them for, that was a very different type of thing. Those slaves could be part of the family. They could get out of slavery. It's a totally different thing. So they did not know what they were selling them into, as you say. So that's a very, very big misrepresentation that you just gave.
Yeah, that's the missing context in Joe's argument. The fact that they didn't understand that when we would come over here, that we would be regarded as.
Wait, you think when the Europeans introduced guns to Africa and they gave them to the strongest tribes, that they would enslave the other tribes and sell those slaves? That they were all like, "Don't worry, bud, you'll be a house slave." Is that your argument?
No, that's not my fucking argument, and you're actually about to piss me off because this is what uninformed white people do. I don't know where you got your information from, but I didn't mention house slave. I don't know where you got that from. I said they were POWs, prisoners of war, which is a very different type of slavery. If you actually want to go and look up chattel slavery, it's a very, very specific type of slavery that North America, the New World, did. It's a very gruesome, dehumanizing type of slavery. That wasn't the same type of slavery that other places had. So maybe you should go and research that before you just throw out these broad claims.
No, I agree with you completely. My bad. That's my fault.
At one point, couldn't no African.
No, they were prisoners of war. I agree.
But at one point in American history, couldn't any African or any person melanated come over here without being at risk, especially after the Dred Scott case, without being at risk of being considered a fugitive slave. That's what they were trying to outline in the movie 12 Years a Slave.
But that's after they were already here.
That was after that was already here, but that's why it was so...
But Culture was talking about when they were sold, right? So they were prisoners of war.
Yeah, but initially they were prisoners of war, and when they were sold, they were
only chattel under American law.
Yeah, that's definitely true, but American law became perverted after the Bacon's Rebellion.
It's already perverted. Only a human is chattel.
But it did become perverted after the Bacon's Rebellion because they gave the Irish slaves contracts and allowed them to have whiteness.
The Irish were indigenous servants.
Yeah, they were, but black people, when they came
over here, said slaves. That's a difference.
There is a very big difference there.
They had, but they didn't honor our same contracts the same way in in the
There was no contracts for
Irish were chattel slavery in Northern Europe.
Initially,
Irish, please save me.
they just did not
Please save
oppose
me.
our
Culture,
contracts.
save
That's
me,
why-
please.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
you look
culture.
up the
You
Beacon
gotta speak
Rebellion.
more.
Look up that rebellion, and then you can
What's
see
the
what
name
happened
of it?
before
You
and what
called
happened.
it bacon, then you called it beacon.
It was the rebellion against premarital sex, I think.
She called it bacon, then she called it beacon.
By Sir does not touch himself a lot.
Okay, so like the biggest we got here because I asked her about who gave those people Christianity, and she denied. Well, she said it, but she wants to deny that it was the white man's religion, and then it was
I didn't deny
bestowed
that at
upon
all. I
those
answered
people.
your question. Y'all were mad because I
So-
called them settlers instead of slave owners. That's what the.
But what was the religion before they were sold? It was paganism, Anunnaki. I mean, there's a bunch of pagan African gods, right? So they got Christianity through the triangle slave trade,
Right.
forced upon them.
And she shake her booty for white Jesus every Sunday.
Jesus was
Not
the white.
realizing even though she don't realize that that's bowing down to
Is
white
you mad that I read white people?
At the same time, there might be some Christian Africans, but that's because they sent missionaries to save Africa
Hold on, Joe.
at the time of slavery.
Joe, hold on. This is a brother-sister conversation. Let me do it. No, I'm not mad that you read. I'm more upset that you only read things that confirm your beliefs, and you don't read dissenting opinions. Also, when you read these things, if you read them with clouded judgment, it's not going to make a difference. When you read something, you have to read with an open mind and read multiple different opinions.
You haven't given me not one dissenting opinion on anything I said. You've only been arguing with me semantics about whether or not we should call them slavers or settlers. You haven't been arguing with me about anything related to the topic. Do you not realize that?
No,
You just
see,
been insulting me, saying I was taking my ass for white Jesus. Like, you haven't been arguing with me about anything that we're actually talking about. Did you not realize?
I asked you specific questions about
And I
specific
answered
things.
that,
When
and
I
then
make
we didn't
and
continue
when
on with the
see,
conversation.
I'm still talking, and I'm still talking, and you interrupted me, So see, that just proves my point. You're not listening to listen. You're just listening
What
to
point
argue.
are you
But that's
making? You're not making a point about what we talking about. You're not talking about.
Stop talking? Can you stop talking?
You just mad at me.
No, you remind me of my first wife.
I can tell. I can tell. This
Yes,
is
I
about.
can
This
tell.
is not about what we talking about. This is about something else.
So if y'all remember, I said my dating turned into 2 degrees. That's the baseline because I had to deal with people like that. But anyway, like I was saying, that specific question I asked you about Christianity and what religion were we before we were brought over, our ancestors, and why do you find it appropriate to worship in the same religion that they gave you? Because that's bowing down to white supremacy. You saying they right.
That's the question for me. So this is something that I've debated with myself for a while, especially growing up in the Black church. And one thing that I can cling to is that when I was learning about African spiritualism and African religions and customs, which I do have people in my family that practice, I learned that there's a deep integration between African spirituality and the Christianity practice. Because we were colonized, we brought our pagan traditions over there. We can find little tidbits of our traditions in the Black church, the way we connect to God as well. So I find comfort in that, as well as we do have access to African spirituality as well. So, like for instance, in South America, they practice Santeria, or if you go in the Mexican corner stores, you see those candles with the saints on them. Those don't represent the saints. Those represent traditional gods that they used to worship before they were colonized. But guess what? They just put the saints' name over their deities and they worship and celebrate them, and they have their own practices with their church, especially when it comes down to the Day of the Dead. I don't know if I'm talking too fast, but that's the comfort I find in digging back into my deep Texas Southern Christian roots. I can't go to a white church.
Is it
I'm sorry, I can't.
something like that? Day of the Dead? Yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
they had celebrations out here, so I'm familiar with a lot of that stuff, and some of the religion, and even New Orleans even had some stuff dealing with some religious stuff outside of Christianity. So yeah, there's some stuff rooted in some religious practices and stuff for real.
So I do personally find comfort in that in my down home because I'm an original Texan, like a foundational Texan. My family did not leave Texas. My grandmother's grandmother was a slave in Texas. So when it comes down to churches we go through too, when I started to educate myself more about these quote unquote pagan religions that the dude was talking about, I realized that a lot of these traditions are still in my church, and that gave me a little bit of comfort in terms of my connection to spirit in general and how I was connecting with spirit, and if I even was. So yeah, in an authentic way, I can't go to no white church. It doesn't feel right.
Okay. So because there are traditions from original Western African religions in your church, that means the entire religion, even though it was bestowed upon you from a colonizer, conqueror, settler, whichever word you want to use, that makes the religion right to you. Also, you said you're a foundational Texan. Where did your family? Where did they come out of emancipation from? You know,
East Texas.
I want you to answer.
East Texas.
Which East Texas? You want to say Shankleville area?
Paris, Texas, for my grandmother's side, and Sulphur Springs for my grandfather's side. Yes, thank you.
Okay, I was wondering if it was Shankleville. I'm not asking you that you trolling. I was asking, was it the Shankleville or New Jasper area?
Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't there. But East Texas, but I mean, that's close. Jasper is definitely close to Sulphur Springs and Paris, the same area.
And a couple of counties over, yeah.
So I wouldn't say it makes the religion right. I just feel like it gives me more of a comfort, especially, being a descendant from them people, knowing that I have an authentic connection to spirit that's authentic to me as a Black woman, even in that.
Wait, we're connected. We're connected.
Paris, Texas ain't nowhere close to Jasper. That's like dang. Paris is almost in Oklahoma.
No, I thought that was East Texas. Well, I know my granny came out and my granny came out.
Pretty far. That's interesting that you have foundational roots here. Shout out to you. And yeah, you got to do what's best for you. And that's all people on the stage, whether you believe in a religion, no religion, you got to do what's best, I would say, for your lives. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's right. Also, Sulphur Springs ain't even close to East Texas either, baby.
Spar. So it's Spar.
Yeah, Sulphur Springs and Paris is kind of close to each other.
I don't know. My family call that East Texas. We going to East Texas when we say we going to Sulphur Springs.
Oh, that's North Texas. Yeah, so I am a foundational East Texan. Piney Woods, Jasper, New, Shankleville, Liberty Community. Yeah, so I'm a real foundational East Texas. It's cool. We'll let you claim us. You can be in the. But yeah, so that to me is a prime example of what we call a reach to where, like, I could say I was close to making it to the NFL, but I played a year and a half college football. You'd be like, yeah, you was close to the NFL. No, you wasn't, nigga.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm awake and I'm not sleepy and I'm sober. So, yeah, I'm talking fast as hell in this room.
Oh no, that's great. I mean, shoot, I'm up too, sister. Hey, we both I'll call it night owls. I don't mind. Shoot, I'm listening to you. I'm from Texas. I follow you right on.
Yes, ma'am.
I can't hear you. Who is that?
That's he trying his best over there.
Can you come again? Yeah, I couldn't hear nothing. Repeat that whole thing again.
Hold up. Womack talking shit in the chat saying I ain't from Texas. Boy, better watch yourself.
Uh-oh. I know I'm from. Ain't nothing like it.
We know everybody who's from Texas on this app. You know why? Just like we know all the people who are vegan.
Bad joke coming.
Oh, well, no, just like, no, listen, it's very clear. Just like people announce that they do CrossFit or they're vegan or whatever, we know if they're from Texas because that's the first line out of their goddamn mouth every time. God bless y'all. The stars are night.
Why is that?
Well, you're a kid.
Well, people from New York on this app too,
so
because that's the
sick
first
of
thing I think about.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Yeah, I'm April Plus, and you are not Plus anymore?
April Plus, non-mod, April. Oh, you had all of that talk just happening, and you decided to come off mute when I said something. You could have said something during that entire conversation.
No, because that entire conversation put me the fuck to sleep. Scotty, I just fucking woke up.
I'm sorry.
Nah,
I
heard Ray talking shit to Womack.
No, I just wasn't gonna motherfucking argue about it no more, because then I realized that I was going against my own values when it's a live and let live situation. That's how I believe. And I was getting off my square, so
that's all right. You're good. It's all good. Good.
Yeah, but Womack was talking shit saying I ain't from Texas. Then he was like, nigga, I wouldn't talk to you, but fuck you. And I was like, well, fuck you.
Texas should be its own country.
Yeah.
So,
I don't think so. I like
they should give that shit back to Mexico.
I want to
I
live
never knew a lot of people.
Give it back to Mexico, Ashton.
Texas,
Hey, give Alaska back to Russia.
Hey, Ray, shut the fuck up, bro.
Yeah, give Alaska back to Russia.
I ain't gonna say it. I'm a hope.
hell.
Yeah.
Who the hell wants to live in Russia? What the hell? Hell no.
All the Texas people just came out of nowhere, just all of a sudden. Like, I'm from
Wild
Texas. Texas is the best. It's so big, I'm Texas too. Texas. Please. I went down there. That motherfucking power grid. It smelled like eggs outside. It's hot.
I love you like a brother. But the blasphemy has to stop now.
Everybody dressed like it's 1989.
Y'all shit is fucked up with all your politicians, and y'all let that shit ride.
We can't.
We don't like them.
We don't let it.
Why do y'all dress like it's 1857?
Look, the reason I still wear FUBU Platinum is because
I don't
like
Yeah, own it.
I got nice clothes on. I got no clothes from the 80s.
Y'all were academics. I was like, what is going on with these people here? There's some nice looking people, but baby, everybody get dressed in the dark.
Look, if you ever go through Huntsville, where they releases, the prison releases, man, I had to pick my brother up on those. They had so many niggas. You could tell they went in the early 2000s, like FUBU Platinum, academics, Mecca shirts. I was like, man, I'm gonna come out here next month and I'm just start getting out clothes.
They had this like real nice sneaker store, and I'm like, they got some places, but the people do not use them because
don't make me PTR my sneaker collection right now.
They got this real dope sneaker store in Southwest Houston. I used to frequent there, but nobody used to go in there. I used to be like, these niggas is country.
Well, then they stupid, because I got a bunch of sneakers and nice clothes. I don't know where the hell you was at in Texas, because not everybody dressed like that. Not the places I go. Place I go, it's $100.
They definitely dress like that around where you from. Now, Houston was a little better.
Like that.
Now, Dallas and motherfucking Fort Worth, that's some real hillbilly shit.
Dallas niggas can't dress.
Not everybody dresses like that.
Dallas niggas have funny haircuts too.
Yeah, and they love the funny, them little fat, they so country in Dallas.
Everybody got their little things they hate on Texas. Some cities, we could walk around and probably nitpick at other places too, but I don't care what y'all do.
I mean, you do.
Dallas is the place that you'll find people that are not country.
That's the worst place in Texas. I
Well,
can deal with
Houston.
Houston is deal wittable, but Dallas is the place
that don't have an accent. I've never been to the farm.
I'm a foreigner. That's the place I would not go back to on a day.
Yeah, but that's only like somebody that's in Dallas. Like, a lot of black people that's in Dallas, they've been in Texas for generations and generations and generations.
How many times you gonna say that?
You must be from Dallas.
Most people who are from here.
She's from the Dallas area.
Yeah, most people who from here have not.
I'm not going light on you. I'm from New York and I live in Atlanta. Those are two places that people always have something to say about. So I'm gonna let you know. Dallas is one of the worst cities I've ever been to. The Dallas Fort Worth Metroplex needs to be annexed and gone and removed.
All these out of towners, and literally what I'm telling you about is what I don't like about my city.
I moved there and quickly got my things
down here. I'm tired. Y'all don't have no accent.
Y'all need some fashion and somebody to give y'all some fashion sense.
Yeah, but
y'all cannot dress out there.
Y'all with y'all big ass clothes, y'all be wearing that shit.
Y'all be wearing all that country, all that clothes.
I mean, that's like us.
And all that paint on y'all hair and stuff. I won't, baby. You ain't got to worry about me.
I'm tired of y'all.
If they have, let me say something. If I have to go somewhere and they have a layover in Dallas, I won't be going to the place.
Please
that's how I feel about Dallas.
Please don't fly.
I wouldn't go there on a dare.
It's already too much fucking trash.
There is really a flyover country. Like they shouldn't have built no city right there.
Well, damn, y'all ain't know where we live at. Ain't know where nobody got.
Yeah, fuck Texas, and then got the nerve to be doing all them stupid ass laws and shit.
As a black man, they're gonna arrest you off the streets and
They are. Take Texas. It need to be Texas country and Florida country.
PTR. Nigga, I got sneaker game. I got shoe game.
That was probably
in our prison as of today, our jail is at 100% capacity. So if anything happens, we're gonna have to push you with the Mexicans at the border. So you better not bring your ass.
I'll see some things. Okay.
We're gonna have to push you at.
Tell you, I got that shoe game. That shoe game is on point. Don't play.
Everybody don't dress like trash. I mean, you must be around the wrong crowd, bro.
In Dallas, they do. Girl, let me see your outfits. Because you talking shit.
I'm not talking shit. I dress the way I want to dress.
All right.
Bro. I dress the way
I want to see what you. Listen, you said you be putting that shit on.
No, I dress the way I want to dress. I just say you want to talk about people.
Ashton, you be sporty.
I was talking about Dallas people. You keep jumping in front of the bullets, so let me see your outfits.
We're going to take the big scissors out, and we're going to cut right along Texas and Florida and push y'all out.
Nigga, you jumped in front of the bullets. You want to roast, nigga, let's roast. Y'all be all right. You talking about I can't say nothing about Dallas. I'm talking about how I seen niggas in Dallas.
I don't live in Dallas. I ain't saying nothing about Dallas. I don't live there.
Dallas, Palace, Fort Worth.
Dallas, Fort Worth all the time.
No, I didn't. I ain't saying anything. No, I didn't. I didn't say nothing about Dallas.
Be saying Dallas.
understand that, but I ain't saying nothing tonight about it. I don't live in Dallas. I didn't say anything about that.
Hey, boy,
That's somebody else, not me.
As a fellow Texan, I'm gonna say this: fuck Dallas, fuck the Cowboys, fuck the Mavericks, fuck Dallas. I hate Dallas. I hate everything about Dallas.
What is that, North Texas?
Bro, we hate when y'all please hate Dallas. Please, because I'm tired of y'all out here.
Fuck that place.
Crazy.
Ain't nobody they right by it.
Fuck that stinking ass Metroplex.
I'm tired of y'all fake ass cowboy boots. Y'all cowboy boots ain't made out of nothing but pleather. Niggas with real cowboy
Don't
boots.
nobody want to wear that. We only did that for Beyonce.
We don't.
We only did that for Beyonce.
We don't. I'm not that shit.
She said, them Dallas girls be wearing pleather dresses in the middle of the summer.
That shit
They
ain't
be
shit.
wearing fucking pleather dresses,
Y'all
pleather skirts in the middle of the summer.
It would be cool if y'all didn't do so much stuff to cause problems for the rest of the country.
Handmade by a real hat maker, bro. That shit costs over $150.
Well, y'all wanted to send all the immigrants away, so we can't afford it. So
shit, they sent all of our
I do think that was stupid. I agree with him. We shouldn't. I mean, we do stupid political stuff here. I do agree with that, and I don't agree with everything that how Texas runs. I don't like the political shit here.
That's the thing, not we.
Shit, if you know anything about what the fuck politically going on, they just drew a line through my district, so Jasmine Crockett don't even have a seat. They just removed our entire
you should be saying fuck Dallas.
Seat. I love it when Jasmine Crockett was over Dallas, but they just drew a line through us because
you from Dallas?
Too much power.
She from Sulphur Springs.
You from the dirty D? That'd be so funny when they call it that.
She's from Sulphur Springs.
Oh, I'm not. My family is. I'm not.
You from what's that place? That black place?
City girl.
You from Mosquito or Mesquite, whatever.
But they just drew a line through my district because they didn't want the black people rising up on their ass.
It's redistricting. That's all. The main thing you gotta do is get your people out to vote to get. Well, Evans sold a term limit, but get a Democratic governor next time to prevent special sessions from being called in the future.
They need to chop Texas up. They need to make it like three different states.
I'm telling you, we've been trying for like 8 years to get rid of Hot Wheels. I promise you.
What would you be okay if they made Texas 3 different states?
Shit, it depends on for what reason.
It's too big. Y'all don't need 2 major cities in one state. So
we got 4 major cities.
I would say 2 major ones.
We need major.
2 other
Austin
to modernize.
Austin and San Antonio is.
Austin is up and coming. Austin still got milk behind her ears.
Did you
Corpus
just call
Christi?
Corpus Christi?
Yeah, and then that city in South Texas.
Send out to the
you really a Texas person.
Corpus Christi. You gonna put all them
Corpus Christina?
Yeah. So where's Selena from? Where all the Mexicanos? What are you talking about? Yes, Corpus Christi.
Do they even have a scholar?
They have a statue of Selena.
Okay, what the fuck? We got a statue of Sam Houston. What the fuck you mean?
Okay, Selena and Sam Houston go.
Well, you could put either one of them cities in with whatever state, but the major cities are Dallas and Houston.
Yeah, man. But yeah, in my imagination, they would put Austin and San Antonio in the same imaginary state.
No.
Yeah, because that's like a different type, and then you make the part with Houston is on stage.
Don't you count Beaumont and PA? Don't count Beaumont and PA as major cities. When I first went to college, the worst people on campus was the niggas from Dallas. They thought they was the hardest niggas in the world. Until Katrina happened, and they met New Orleans.
Oh yeah, let me tell you, that was rocking them New Orleans people up and down, It was terrible.
Yeah, I had them fat neck hairstyles.
Nah, it was the opposite down here. The Orleans niggas showed up with the 504 and baby, that gumbo was all about.
That's all
I love the New Orleans nigga. I love people from New Orleans. Dallas people, I can do without.
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell you Dallas. A lot of them people, I ain't gonna lie to you, Dallas, they call it kind of the Philly of this area. It's pretty. A lot of people there are pretty rude and stuff. I went to Philadelphia. Who was that talking? I'm talking about Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
I said Philly, not Texas. I said Philadelphia. I went up there. And some of the people, they can be kind of rude. I've been all over the country. I ain't just talking about where I live. I've been all over this country and outside of it. And I do like to travel and see different things in fashion. And yes, in a lot of ways, yes, our state needs to modernize, whether that be in fashion, whatever. I mean, I did tell somebody we behind, but we really do need to modernize when it comes to a lot of things, and they are trying to do that.
Like the power grid.
I think that stay the same way you like to
bring up Texas move on
from the conversation of Texas.
They should have a room that just goes all day for the Texas people when y'all hyped up on yourselves.
Giddy up on out of here.
Smell horse shit.
Don't make me start quoting some Pimp C lines. Some Pimp C lines.
Start dropping people for real.
You start with us. She said Beaumont and PA is major cities.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Poor Arthur.
Shannon's traveling from Port Arthur. So that's important.
You know what's funny? Like in real life on Clubhouse, me and her will probably be real good friends. But on Clubhouse, look, see, you be fucking with me. You be fucking with me. Because didn't I tell you the other night that I found out she related to me? You fucking with me.
Bitty, bum bum. Bitty, calabes.
Oh, you speak Spanish?
I hate her on Clubhouse, but I would get along so well with her in real life.
Right? Don't you have a whole wife and kids and shit?
And my two best friends are females.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, look, ain't nothing wrong with hanging out. You're a dude, hang around, women. Nothing wrong with that.
Ashton, you don't even hang around women. What are you talking about? You hate women, Ashton. What the hell going on right now?
Look, he's a dude. Look, I don't hang around women. I hang around men.
What are we talking about?
Reason I'm telling, what I'm saying is, he is a dude. Ain't nothing wrong with him hanging out. He said women are his best friends. And I'm saying for me, men are my best friends. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm a female. You know what I'm saying? I don't see nothing wrong with it.
You're right.
Well, there you go, Ray a man. You know what I'm saying? I hang around. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna be real with y'all on her. I like hanging around dudes because they stay up and they eat all night. I don't have to deal with, oh my God, you know what I mean? Men eat, and that works for me. That's right. Y'all eat all day. That's right. I love men. Keep eating. Dude, he came in here with $408 worth of food.
Does he really?
This weekend.
Yeah, he really eats. He wouldn't be living with me. Wouldn't be living with me if you don't eat and you shut my kitchen down. The kitchen don't close here. I don't care if it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
I feel like there's bad lighting.
So, wait, April, what me being married with 4 kids?
Listen, what you and your wife do is on you, bro. I don't give a damn.
Oh, shoot.
My 2 oldest
Go hang out with Ashton. Go have like 15 women. I don't give a fuck what you doing.
You hang out with me, you gonna be
You hang out with Ashton, you gonna be eating, and it better be outside the kitchen.
Gonna be underneath the table.
Y'all, I turned into a gremlin after midnight.
I've been very good husband for the last 10 years, so I ain't eating outside my house.
Man, what? Out of your house? What does he mean? What do you mean by that?
Somebody made a joke that you didn't catch.
No, I didn't catch it. I'm sorry. Come again. I didn't catch that joke.
That's what happens when they eat outside the kitchen. You will come again.
Oh my gosh! Look, we do come again all the time.
Don't be trying to police me. It's after midnight.
Hey, it don't matter. Eat whatever you want. That's why I tell people this one lady that chewed me out on this app talking about you're gonna be as big as a house and all that. I'll never forget her. I said, look,
Ashton,
sister,
you missing the joke, baby.
Not even I get it. I hear you with the joke, but no. Somebody was talking about me eating too much, and I just told them. They told me I'd be as big as a house, and I told them no. I'm actually not. I can literally take a running jump and jump through a tire. Woo-hoo. So, yep, I can still do that to this day.
That's the
Yep,
kind of
sure
shit
can.
that go on in Texas. I can jump through it.
Hey, look, man, that's what I used to tell people. Look, literally, man, I told somebody if you
What does that even mean?
That's interesting.
well, literally, because
I don't know.
what that
You never seen a swinging tire? You never seen a tire swing before?
yeah, that means you're not fat.
That's
You're not
impressive.
fat. Hello,
Right there is some skills.
you're not fat. I mean, I ain't fat though. I mean, you can't talk
What
about
kind
me.
of tire is this, Ashton? I need a visual.
Like the regular tractor tire for a motherfucking tire swing. Like a tractor tire.
Them tires you pick up and push. You seen them tires that people grab and push over or whatever, you stuff like that.
Who the fuck hangs around tractor tires?
When we played football, I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know. We played football. They had them tires on the side of the field, and you picked them up, whatever. I don't know what to tell you. That's the
Tractor tires?
That was a punishment drill.
It was
That was a punishment drill for the tires.
Yeah, that was a real drill. Like y'all think I'm gonna go play football? I don't know what to tell y'all. That was drills. They had us.
See, this is
They had us running through the tires where you put your legs through and you have to do them drills with your legs.
This is why Texas is the only state that has Saturday Night Live. This is why
I need you to wrap me up.
I'm just telling you.
Because my fat ass ain't get through no tires. Head first, foot first, nothing. It's
Running
When you put a tire in there, man, I'm crawling up.
when I was in high school and in college, instead of
Listen,
doing
Ray,
the
them
agility
days are
drills,
Them days
no,
are
the
gone.
agility drills was just done with a rope that had like this metal
But
thing.
y'all have
The
Saturday
flip,
Night Live. Y'all
the
do.
flip
Y'all
Friday
don't
night.
Nobody want to have that racist ass shit.
Y'all don't have no
Friday
motherfucking
Night Lights.
stock. You know, y'all don't have a South Oak Cliff athletics program. Y'all don't have a
We
Chicago
don't want
Racer
to.
City.
Look,
Okay?
and then the
Only
tires
thing that
was-
y'all got that we want is
They out there
Beyonce and
jumping through
Chicago.
tires.
Other than that,
flipping the tires was a punishment drill.
and no shade, Beyonce love New York and Atlanta more than she love Houston.
Don't you speak that fucking blasphemy.
I mean, you see how many y'all see how she treat Atlanta, bro. She be doing like 5 nights here, so.
That's because y'all got more people that'll come out.
No, I mean Texas is the 4th biggest. I mean Houston's the 4th biggest city in the country.
She did 3 nights in Houston, but you gotta understand that I love Beyonce personally. I will queen out to Beyonce's music, but I'm not going to see her live.
She ain't coming to see you live either, don't worry.
I know, and I'm a distant cousin.
You ain't even no fucking I'm fucking tired. Your fucking family tree go all around the goddamn. Shut up. You ain't related to Beyonce and Trump. Shut the hell up with it.
And because that means Beyonce and Trump are
No,
related.
look, I'm more related to
You ain't related to
Beyonce's a toss-up. I'm not completely sure, but I'm.
You ain't sure of nothing.
He crazy. Just some person in my living room the other night, the same guy on here was talking about he related to all these people. Brother, you got laughed at by people in this living room the other night. They thought that you were a bunch of crap. The dude said, well, hey, what are you listening to?
That's because the nigga in your living room had drinking down in the E and J. So everything was funny to him.
What are you talking about? And E and J, let me tell you something, we don't drink out of no red cups over here, bro. We drink out of good stuff, Steins and crystal glasses. We don't, whatever E and J.
You know what E and J is.
I got you.
Oh, you know what Irk and J
I know.
You
is.
drinking Mountain Dew out of crystal balls? This the fuck?
She fancy. She must come from that Trump line too. They don't probably drink
No,
like
I don't.
chandeliers and shit.
Ain't nothing wrong with water for crystal glasses now. They not no cheap old thing. Good glasses.
That's
good
not for
glasses.
Mountain
Water
Dew,
for
baby.
crystal.
That's not for Mountain Dew.
Well, look, I don't know. I like them. They're good. I don't know. I like them.
Every time I mention this shit on Clubhouse, like, nigga, y'all made me motherfucking go and do more research, and I double and triple confirm.
Ain't nobody want to hear you. You connected to everybody. When you
That's crazy.
Ain't nobody heard of none of your relations.
None.
Did you just say or fucking Trump or Beyonce or who the fuck ever? Jimmy Crack Corn.
Everybody.
Hey, I'm very, very, very proud that I'm related to Jimmy Carter and Barack Obama.
Oh my fucking God.
Oh. How are you related to Barack Obama? You got a white granddaddy?
I certainly do. I have 4 white granddads.
Okay. Which one are you related to Barack Obama?
You really want me to go through this?
Yeah, because
the rest of the room don't want to hear it.
I mean, I just found out I have a white granddaddy.
Weird.
I just found out I have
some Texas, so the rest of us don't have to be tortured listening to this shit.
I don't know what he's talking about.
The rest of the room don't care to hear, so like.
Go start a house, bro.
Yeah, the Texas House of Tejas.
I just found
No, they don't have nothing to do with Texas. That's his heritage.
As well, and I'm irritated because I didn't hear none of that privilege or wealth or anything. I'm just kind of light skinned and my locks don't lock all the way up at the top like it should. And that's pissing me the fuck off.
When you say have you done your ancestry?
No, I talked to my elders, and by talking to my elders, when they get more comfortable as time changes, they reveal more and more about it. They tried to say that we had Indian in our family the whole time. We had a white family.
I grew up thinking Indian too, and when multiple people in my family did DNA, the most somebody got was 1%, which is a negligible percent. But I did my ancestry back to like the 1600s. And that's how I was able, that other app tracked the common ancestor between those people is what I was trying to explain.
He related to the fucking Trumps out of Germany.
God damn.
No, through his mother. Through his mother who is Scottish. God damn it. I be wanting to explain this because it's real interesting to me, but nobody else want to hear it.
I want to hear it.
But through his mother who is Scottish. Do a friend request.
We all remember Thurston Owl the Third, and Lucille Ball, and
Janis Joplin, she was on there too.
That's
so you just, I know you's a pink Negro.
You a pink
Very much.
I was trying to figure out why my locks weren't locking up at the time when I did the natural parts on them. So I have to get like very small structured parts because the white side is fighting against the black side. So it's on my scalp. On my scalp, it's like a battle of good and evil. Like
I'm having a battle with sleep right now.
What now? You say your hair won't lock up. What are we talking about? Yo,
I I had some white ancestors, and it makes sense. I can't go full Bob Marley, bro.
That sounds like you better be like a man and get that stuff locked up like me and this dude.
I'm locking my hair up when I get the freeform parts. They don't because I have the white side battling my black.
It's a flag on the plate.
Go to a professional.
I was going to a professional.
Why she gotta get like a man, Ashton? I'm getting concerned here.
Look here.
Why she need to
I
get
know.
like
They
a
told me I needed different parts because I have different hair textures in my head. They told me I had different hair textures in my head and I needed
some white people have locks. I'm sure you.
Yeah, and I had to get more of their style of locks. I had to get smaller parts in the grids and shit like that. And that hair be breaking off, bro. You don't see that hair really be breaking off. When I tried to get the freeform Bob Marley's, bro, the top part wasn't doing it. The black part, African American as fuck, it did its thing. Then I found out I had a white ancestor. I'm like, bro, that's why my hair won't do what the fuck.
Did you quit?
No, that's that leftover perm.
I never had a perm in my life.
Man, I don't know, man. A lot of stuff that women do to their hair, it's like I look and I'm like, like lie. This girl told me, well, you should get your hair perm. I don't want to do all that. Then you find out these perms have issues and all that. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. I go to the barbershop because I don't want to deal with all that stuff that women do. I don't do all that. I told the dude I want my hair locked up, and he locked it up, and it looks good. It's my real hair. I don't do no ads.
That's the least thing that I am surprised about.
I ain't doing
that you go to the barbershop. That's the least I'm surprised to hear.
So I got natural parts, and that was my downfall. I don't have the type of hair to get natural parts. I need to get a smaller grid, like a normal grid, but just smaller. And that's because I got white people here in the front. It's that
you get the treatment on
African American.
But do they do a treatment in order to get your hair to lay properly or what have you when it's twisted? I don't know. I mean, because I don't know. When I go to the barbershop, they do they'll really make sure that it's real good when I go to the barbershop. They do hooks me up.
It was just the type of it literally was my grid with my hair texture. I just have a looser hair texture in the front.
Yeah, you have to go someplace. Can't go to the barbershop.
And my hair in the back
Ray, you know I carry.
was locking. It was locking, and the
Yeah,
hair in the front was a different
My
texture.
mother and father are both would be considered black, but my dad's dad is half Caucasian. My dad's mom, her father was half white, half black, and so was his mother. And it happened like that on the other side also. So that's when I say I'm related to those people, if you see the English part right there, Donald Trump's mother is from Scotland. She was born in Scotland. And that's how I got all those people. So like I know when I say that shit, it was coming off like, nigga, what the fuck you talking about?
We were laughing the other night at you. I'm sorry if it came off and I apologize or whatever, but we just started busting out laughing in here. We're like, how are all these people encompassing and related? They said their family tree must be 2 trees. I said, oh no, but we both looking and laughing because we didn't understand.
It's multiple. When them white men and most of the mixing happened after slavery, after emancipation. So when they started dibbling and dabbling, it shot it out everywhere. Pause. So then that's how I found out I was related to them people. And the good thing about doing it on Family Search is the Church of Latter-day Saints. They had those records that go back hundreds of years, and it was able to make that connection. At first, I thought it was bullshit.
How does the church have your record? Did you stamp
you really like
there? Yeah, that's wild. Church of Latter-day Saints.
That's terrible.
They don't have
They're not even supposed
that's
to
not
have
what I said.
colors.
God damn, that's not what I said. I said they have records. They have a database of all those records, the census records and stuff like that, the stuff you would have to pay for on Ancestry.com. So they have those records. You fill in the information and they can make the connections for you through the app. Not that they have my records.
So you can go to me too. So you can go to this Church of Latter-day Saints, and it kind of reminds me of another place out here that we looked up as well. Here in Dallas, and they, it's a real big deal out in Hollywood and some of that other stuff. It's kind of a religion, but they have a genealogical records as well. Scientology is what we looked up in Dallas, and that sucker has a lot of records and all over the country. And boy, if we could get our hands, there's a couple of books there that they don't reveal to the public and things like that. But man, if there's a way to get our hands on some of that stuff as a church, there may be ways to look at that. But boy, they're pretty tight there about what they release and that kind of stuff. They really don't play around with Scientology. It's kind of well, I'm just telling you, it was very strict and stuff as far as you couldn't walk out of there with any books, none of that kind of stuff. Same with some of the older books, you can't just walk out of our church with those books. They're pretty old, and they've got some old records, there are some records you can still go to the library on microfilm, that old microfilm stuff, and look at old records and documents. But I don't know how in the world that this new age religion, or whatever you want to call the Scientology, it's not a church, I don't know what it is, but how they got their hands on some of this old stuff. Did they pay for it? Was it given? Those are things that I would like to know. Where in the
rich and
world?
powerful.
Yeah. I'm sorry? Who?
No, what? I said paid for it. They rich and powerful. They're very wealthy. The actual cult.
What denomination is the church? Because we were like, what is that place?
Scientology is no Christian denomination. It was completely made up by L. Ron Hubbard. They believe that people have spirits from aliens and they came out of volcanoes.
Yeah.
They,
in Hawaii.
They are the most horseshit, bullshit.
We don't understand it. We tried to figure out if they had a book, if they had a service. It's very. You can
get their book for free, but they're going to inundate you if you give them your address. They're going to inundate your mail with so much material till the end of time.
Well, I'll have to look it up. We'll have to look at a PO box or something that can inundate that. I just am interested because I just was like, man, how do they get their hands on all these records? And my church, we have to, of course, buy records. Some stuff is given, and records and stuff like that. But a lot of things we have to buy. So a lot of these records, they're older sometimes than what we have. What I could see older than what we had. So I was just wondering how a new age religion got a bunch of stuff that dates back well past 300 years. Where do they get all that stuff?
It could be reprints and stuff like that they obtained from somewhere else. But what I was saying about the Church of Latter-day Saints is they're so big on their history and tracing their family roots to the point where they made that shit free. So anything you could do on Ancestry, you could do on their site, familysearch.org. But Ancestry is more intuitive. So I have an account on both of them. So the reason I was able, and really most of my relations to them people came from my great-grandfather, my maternal great-grandfather, so my grandmother's father, from the man who took advantage of his grandmother, who I told y'all was a Mason, and I found his gravestone before I knew he was white. It's like, damn, he must have been rich. And I'm like, oh, he was white. Most of those relations came from him, because he was only 3 generations down from the common ancestor that made me related to the dumbass.
That's crazy. I can see why the Church of Latter-day Saints would keep the records when I learned how they operate, because they believe that certain lineages are cursed, like, the Africans and the Native Americans.
They changed that in the 70s, yeah.
Well, I heard that they believe that certain lineages were pure, like the white people. And they have certain people that they want to reproduce, and if they have to meet a marker that shows that they can reproduce based on their lineage. But I wouldn't know why to Scientologists.
About 4 years ago, or 5, when it first started. Okay, so it was valued at 3B plus. Okay, now how the fuck do you have a valuation of $3 billion if you have no monetization platform within the app? Doesn't take a cheap. Especially if you take their TOS and then you take it, run it through ChatGPT, you can come through the conclusion that it's a data mining apparatus. A Trojan horse. We are consenting to Clubhouse being able to record all conversations.
Man, Clubhouse full of shit.
Sure it is, but you're on it. So people sending to Clubhouse, taking.
I just started, motherfucker. What the fuck that mean?
of all, dude, relax. Like, I don't know what you're going through in life, but just chill, dude. You know, what the fuck?
Nigga, what? Nigga, I'm making money, nigga.
No, money.
Oh, great. Wow.
Money ain't shit to me. Yeah, I don't need money. Money needs
making $5 is money. Making $10 is money.
But why would anyone even say I'm making money? Like, that's what everyone has to fucking do in this world. So obviously you're fucking making money. I mean, duh. You know what I'm saying? And what's the point of gloating about it? I mean, okay. And then why do I gotta be a nigga? Because what? Because I'm African American? I'm a nigga? No, man. Call me sir, man, gentleman, whatever. But I don't have to be a nigga, bro. And I would never say that to you. You know what I'm saying? You're much bigger than that.
Forget about it, kid. Stop using the N-word, please, respectfully. Right. That idiot left the room anyway, so there's no point.
Thank you, Amir. I love you. I do love you, bro. I do see your biases, though, and I did look up the word that you said, but respectfully to you, I didn't want to call you out on this whole idea, because earlier you said, look up this word, and I had never heard it before.
Which one? Amalek?
That's right.
Yeah, but that's what Netanyahu said. It's not my word.
Is it Netanyahu?
Yeah, Netanyahu said it.
That's not even his real fucking name. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter what his name is. He said, this character said it, this terrorist, he said it. What the Amalek has done to you. He was referring to Palestinians.
Right.
So, and when you dive into the words from Amalek, it talks about it.
No, I did dive into it, and the conversation continued on. Someone was talking about the Quran, and then you said to them, "You're misinterpreting it." So you called someone else out for misinterpreting.
No, it was for the Hadith corpus. He was misinterpretation of the Hadith corpus. He brought up the story from the Hadiths.
Right. So, and you called out this person.
I called out because this brother mentioned every Jew is going to be hiding behind a rock or tree. That's not true. It's for combatants. That's the context of the Hadith. And I called him out. This is not the first time I called him out. This is the fifth or seventh time.
No, I'm not saying it's wrong for you calling him out. But when I'm talking about misinterpreting. So as I did my research as to what this word Amalek actually meant, and try to chase it back, what I found was very interesting. And then, it's inconclusive, but there is no consensus as to what the fuck the word Amalek means. It does not mean, in fact, it says that they came from the Levant. So it doesn't mean every Muslim. It doesn't mean a certain type of people. Everything that I looked at said, there's nothing supported shows that this word means a certain type of people, right? And it really was in context of that particular situation, someone that was an enemy against the Israelites, and that was a word, sort of like the word like I don't know, nigga, right? Like you're a. So that's a classification.
What does the Amalek words talk about?
So let me read it to you. Looking at it right now. So here's what I got, and maybe I'm wrong. So I'd like to have this discussion. You know that I love and respect you. So here's what I got. So Amaleks were likely a small nomadic tribe in the southern Levant during the biblical era. They do not exist as a traceable people today, and references to them in modern times are symbolic or metaphorical, not literal. So I mean that's what that's what I got. And it also says, yeah. It also says there's no firm archaeological or historical evidence formation of the Amalekites. They likely represented one of several nomadic or semi-nomadic desert tribes in the southern Levant, Arabian regions during 2nd millennium BCE. And lastly, this is the most interesting thing. It says, by the time of later biblical writings, the Amalekites were often used symbolically as a representation of perpetual enemies.
So I'll read it out to you from the Torah. This is from the Deuteronomy 25:17-19. The Torah commands Israel never to forget what Amalek did. Remember what Amalek did to you on the road when you came out of Egypt, how he attacked your stragglers, all the weak ones at your rear when you were faint and weary, and he did not fear God. Israel is commanded, you shall blot out the memory of Amalek from under heaven, do not forget. And then it goes into it more and more. Let me read it out to you. Hold on. Let me read the exact, how do you take revenge? Hold on. Let's see. Let me give you the exact verse. Okay. So Deuteronomy 25:17-19. Israel is commanded, remember what Amalek did, erase their memory completely, do not forget. This meant their punishment was total destruction, men, women, children, and even their animals. So, there is a verse, I don't know if you read it, Keith. This is why I don't want to open up can of worms, you see what I'm saying? This guy goes into it. I'm not here to mock anybody's religion, but this is what, Netanyahu addressed. He called the Palestinian, Hamas, whatever, Amaleks. And when you dive into it, it even, justifies it. Because what he did, he cherry-picked the worst out of the Torah and Tanakh and whatnot. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, and again, I understand how you have a great space. You're a professional. You have a tremendous amount of restraint. I do notice how you choose your words carefully. It is a skill, and I love you for that. But when you say not going to attack religion, we're not attacking anything. I think we're looking for clarification here. And what I'm looking at in Deuteronomy 25:17-19, the verse that you read, here's an interpretation that I'm getting. It says, Israel was told to blot out Amalek's memory, not out of casual hatred, but because Amalek attacked the weak and defenseless. And so, again, it doesn't say that that there's no room for peace amongst from the Jews to the world at large, because I argue originally that that's a commandment, right? That the children of God should exemplify certain qualities, and then you said no, that'll never happen because there's this perpetual enemy called the Amalekites. And so I never heard of that.
No, that's what Netanyahu said. It's not my words. Netanyahu said this.
Even Netanyahu.
I'm quoting Netanyahu. He's an Israeli leader. He justified the killing of babies and whatnot using his verse, using his scripture. There's Omar Barta. He's an Israeli Jew. He's a genocide studies scholar. He actually used that to prove his intention. I believe ICJ used it as well. To justify what they're doing. I mean, this shows justification coming from the Israeli Zionist entity.
And I just gave you the definition, the interpretation. I don't know if you have this interpretation. Try to look for this one. I don't know. Let me give you this interpretation. The interpretation is the okay. So the Exodus 17 or 17 14 to 16. After Amalek is attacked Israel in the wilderness, God declared he would be at war with Amalek from generation to generation. Their memory would be blotted out from under heaven. Deuteronomy 25:17 to -19. Israel is commanded, remember what Amalek did, erase their memory completely, do not forget. This is what Netanyahu said. And this meant their punishment was total destruction. Harem, men, women, children, and even their animals. You see what I'm saying? And I'll give you, what is it? It dives into more later in the Tanakh. 1 Samuel 15, King Saul was commanded to carry this out, but failed to kill King Agag and best livestock. The disobedience led God to rejoice Saul as king. Rabbinic interpretation, literal. In the biblical sense, Amalek's punishment was complete annihilation. This is from Rabbinic. Do you follow the Rabbinic Judaism, Keith, or do you follow a different type of Judaism?
Yeah, no. The same, the Rabbinic interpretation of Judaism believes in the Talmud, which says that the Christ is burning in hell in a pile of shit.
Okay, so you have a different interpretation, but the people that live inside Israel, they follow the Rabbinic. And I'm addressing the Rabbinic.
Yeah, no, I totally understand that. And that gives credence to what Netanyahu said 100%. And I see where you're coming from. I just want you to know, when I was, when I was chastising the behavior of these so-called Jews, which in Revelations chapter 3 verse 9, beware those who say they are Jews but are not, but are the synagogue of Satan. So there's a warning there. When I was chastising the behavior of the Zionist regime of Israel, it was because I think that their response is totally off base and not according to the teachings. Period. So yes, I have a different interpretation of what the teachings say. And hey, look, I didn't prompt my fucking my AI platform to give me a certain interpretation that agreed with it, but it literally said that it wasn't to be taken in a literal sense. And I said, so is the interpretation of this verse grounds for the genocide of the Palestinian people? It said no. Using Deuteronomy's Amalek passage to justify harming or wiping out today's Palestinians is not supported by Jewish law. And it says, here's why, and it gives like fucking literal 6 points as to here's why. So yeah, I mean, Netanyahu sees it one way. He's a fucking radical. And rabbinic Jews, they see it the same way. They're fucking radicals. But no, I don't see it that way.
I understand, but that's you. But the Jewish state that was created, it was created on this rabbinic. That's where they get it from. You see what I'm saying? This whole state of Israel.
Yes, sir.
It wasn't created from the people that are proper Jews like yourself, or the people that are protesting against Israel, whatever. It didn't come from there. But the one that actually inside Israel, the way the state was created, the one that supports Zionism, they all, they follow the rabbinic interpretation. You see what I'm saying? And rabbinic is like literal in the biblical sense. Amalek punishment was complete annihilation. And they, when you dive into it, it's like more and more, it becomes more evil. And I'll give you one more. It says, symbolic, later rabbis taught what Amalek represent eternal hatred of Israel, cruelty, and evil. So the command means Jews must oppose evil wherever it appears. You see what I'm saying? And some commentaries explain it as a spiritual battle to erase the memory of the Amalek, is to wipe out hatred and cruelty, not necessarily a specific nation today. But back then it did. So that's what the one that interpretation that this guy used is about killing everybody, including men, women, and children. But anyway, that's their belief system.
Yeah. And last thing I'll say about this is you said wipe out hatred, and so if the idea is to objectively wipe out hatred, that means one themselves cannot become the example of hatred, right? So I think that the stance that some people are taking with respect to what's going on with the Palestinian genocide, it's a level of hatred, right? It's a level of sheer disregard for human life, right? And that is, sorry, you said evil, and that is evil, right? So these people are becoming the very thing that the scriptures say to fight against, right? Which is evil, but they are obviously exemplifying, evil and supporting the actions or taking part in these actions. So for them, they seem to have a little dichotomy that they need to figure out.
Yeah, they seriously need to figure something out, but and same thing. The secular leaders, they believe in the same thing, and they're extreme wild creatures, man. I wish they weren't wild, but these people are just wild, crazy psychopaths.
Sometimes I think that evil does need to exist because this is where good people with a conscience, such as yourself, as you describe you're creating a space for there to be something done. And you say, I thought about X or Twitter, but there was already spaces established. And you said, I just couldn't deal with it. I couldn't sleep with myself if I wasn't doing something about it. And you said, I wanted to spread awareness, and that's why you created this clubhouse room. And I thought that was a beautiful, very, very well articulated way of, explaining to people why it is that you put on these rooms every single day. Because you are spreading awareness. And, dude, you have these conversations, you allow for extremists to come on your stage that are completely, opposed to your viewpoints, and you let them talk. And that is fucking dope. That's what I love about you, bro. Because, you have an open forum. And that's rare, in Clubhouse. Because a lot of these rooms are simply, echo chambers, especially for the mods, But you allow someone to come on, you get on some people's ass, like Rabbi, but Nomo will come here. He has his opinion. Other people on stage have theirs, and you let them speak, because that's how do we have conversation or spread awareness if we don't hear the opposing side, which they often fucking make fools of themselves. So yeah, I give you a shit ton of credit for creating such a space.
Oh, thank you. No, I mean, you guys are all part of the family. Anybody that supports the cause, anybody that's anti-genocide or anti-atrocities, anti-oppressing, suppressing people, whatnot. And it doesn't matter, Muslim, non-Muslim nations, whatever, right? Because there's a lot that's going on all over the world, even in Congo, Sudan, people are getting, even in India, people are getting oppressed and suppressed. You've got minorities in India. Where else? The atrocities that America's been part of, I just don't get it, man. There's got to be one day for all of these atrocities that the American government has been part of. Iraqi war that we killed about 1 million people, Afghanistan, Libya, and a whole bunch of other places. Yep. What's up with Diwani? You good?
Oh, all good. Very good. So, how's everybody? How are you?
Doing okay, man. The same old, Hey, what's up, Ocean and everybody in the audience? You guys want to come up, just unmute and come on up. Hey, what else? Oh yeah, this little girl, Josh put our link in the chat. I mean, not link, he wrote something in the chat about Hind Rajab. This little girl, they shot about 355 bullets into her car. And that was very sickening, She was alive, they killed her parents, and they killed her, they even killed the paramedics. At the end, we're just looking demonic.
I mean, if people want to see, non-biased reporting, there's a gentleman out there called by the name of Max Egan, and he has a podcast called The Crow House, which YouTube banned him, but you can find it on BitChute. But you can go to thecrowhouse.com. In his last video that I watched last week, his latest video I watched last week, I'm laying in bed trying to get some sleep, and he's literally showing photos of these kids, man. And I just felt so fucking sick to my stomach. I had to turn it off because there's no way I can look at this and just be okay with, just going to sleep. It was just way too much. And he tells a story about how the IDF will use Chinese drones. People will drop supplies, as we know. In Gaza, people are being starved out. They're fucking have no water, no food. So there'll be airdrops. Boom. Food. So someone will go out and they'll try to retrieve the food. A drone comes, drops a grenade, and they don't kill that person. They maim them, right? Blow off a leg or whatever. Dude's sitting there in agony, and then other people go out to retrieve him, and then they drop like 4 grenades. So they literally, this is all like documented, right? Like, this isn't hearsay. This isn't conspiracy theory. Like, this is. I hate to laugh. It's just so fucking sickening.
Yeah, Mr. Chico, you wrote something in the chat. You said the minorities are getting picked up everywhere. The issue with Arab is that they're playing it wrong. But aren't you like across the border, the Egypt? And then you're saying about the Arabs, you're across the border. And not to mention your people charge you $5,000 to $20,000 per truck that comes to the border into Gaza, a truck. And I can't believe you support the state of Israel, man. It's disgusting. Anyways, if you want to come up, you can unmute and come on up.
Okay, Chico says like the issue with the Arab people, where they're like, they're Arab Jews in Israel.
He's an Arab himself, man.
Yeah, but when he says the issue with the Arab people, like, what does that even fucking mean? You see what I'm saying? Like, just because you're Arab does not mean, number one, doesn't mean that you're Muslim. It just does not. And then number two, It's the issue with people of Arab descent, solely with people of Arab descent. Like, come on now, let's just be objective. It's ridiculous to say that.
Ridiculous to say what?
That the issue with Arab people is that they are playing it wrong.
Yeah, 100% we're playing it wrong because, like, it was obvious since the 7th of October, what's gonna happen was so obvious. Like, I'm someone who's not involved in politics, like, I'm a normal person, and I knew what's gonna happen. So all of the leaders, they knew, and the Hamas leaders, they knew. So they should have, like, done one of two: either kick Hamas out or support them.
So they could see the unseen,
which is like bad option.
Mr. Chico, they could see the unseen, right? They knew they could see the unseen, right?
Not that you can see the unseen, but this act, like what Hamas did on 7th of October, it's repetitive. Like, they did it in 2009 and they did it in 2019, 2021.
Yeah, but how many people did they kill back in the days?
It was obvious this time that the retaliation is gonna be way
how many people did they kill?
Bigger. Like, it was so obvious because the act itself. Yeah, this time it's 100,000.
Okay, Chico, you're making the claim that they knew the unseen. They were able to see what's gonna happen. They knew the future.
I knew,
right? Bro, you didn't know shit. You're just a little kid. You're under the age of 26.
No. I can show it to you, but I'm not gonna, like.
Yeah. You support Israel. You don't want to accept the fact that your Egyptian people charge $5,000 to $20,000. Even if I provided the evidence, you don't want to accept it. What else? And you said, you literally said it would change because you got debunked multiple times. Forget about me. When I told you about they were charging for each person, you even denied that fact. That they were charging for each person.
No, I told you they charge thousands on each person to organize the entry, not to leave it for each and everyone. But I denied charging the trucks because, again, who would pay for the trucks? Those are charity trucks.
I gave you the link, but you don't accept it. What do I do?
Responsible person for them.
They're taking his bribes, and then you ask me a question how they're supposed to get the money. I told you wire transfer.
Yeah, who would do the transfer and why?
Oh my God, because people want their truck to get past the border. It's a big business, right, for you guys. You're making money.
Yeah, but I know what's going on there. So you're going to collect money from Egyptians because, like, most of those charity goods are coming from Egyptians. So you're going to get them to pay, and
That's what you think, Chico. That's what you think. You would arrive at the airport, and a lot of countries funded the aid. It wasn't just Egyptian money.
Dude, this is just irrelevant. Like, regarding what's happening.
Hold on. You just made a claim that all of the aid was coming from it. No, fuck no. Egypt was never.
80% of the aid is coming from Egypt. Yes, it's proven. I'm not sure why you do hate Egypt so much, but it's the truth. Why is it bothering you? I'm not sure. Like, what did Egypt do to you? But either way, yes, I knew on the 7th of October, even before the 7th of October, like, Hamas was like a repetitive case to me. So on the 7th of October, it was obvious. Everyone who's involved or even has the minimum understanding of politics, they knew that this would have happened. So they should have, like, either kicked Hamas out and handed over the hostages, or backed them in the war, because it would be a war. They did neither. You know why is this? Because all of the Arab region, I believe, are like in somehow collective agreement to let the Palestinian cause die. Because what they did, not in Hamas and not backing them up, this is nothing. This is nothing more than just a collective agreement that this cause is gonna die. It's gonna get dissolved. Because, like, they just needed to leave things go as it is. And the Palestinian cause is going to be dissolved. But nothing regarding charge on the trucks or anything like that is relevant on this discussion whatsoever.
Yeah, so you may be right in a sense that most of the aid you say comes from Egypt. It comes through Egypt, which is the Rafah crossing.
80% of the aid at the Rafah cross border is from
through Egypt. So here we go. So here are the facts. The aid comes from, most of it, the majority, comes from the European Union. It's been the largest contributor overall to the Palestinians. Okay? So, European Union. Now, when you talk about the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, the GHF, right? That is backed by the United States. And then when you look at how it gets into Gaza, they have to go through Europe if they're going to do a land or even fly planes or helicopters to drop shit off. They have to stage at an airport in Egypt and then fly into Gaza. But the aid in and of itself, the food, the water, the fucking toiletries, right, the medicine, no, it's not 80% come from fucking Egypt. That is simply not true. It passes through Egypt and is allowed into Gaza through Egypt, but it doesn't come from Egypt, period. And it says most humanitarian aid shipments, food, medicine, fuel, tents, etc., from international donors are trucked through Egypt and into Gaza. This makes Egypt a gatekeeper for aid delivery, although it's not the biggest donor financially.
Everybody, sorry, I've just been doing some so-called fact-checking here because I'm not an expert on the topic, and I don't think.
Yes, please.
So, via ChatGPT, if I may, Egypt's role in terms of aid flow through the Rafah Salah ad-Din Gate. I'm not sure if I'm butchering that, but the volume through Egypt currently handles close to 80% of all humanitarian aid entering Gaza, primarily via the Rafah crossing, according to Egyptian media reports. Now, the daily truck flow, which is interesting, recent estimates suggest that around 308 trucks per day are making their way into Gaza through all land crossings. Only 30 to 50 of those vehicles actually go through Rafah after scrutiny, delays, rejections, custom checks whittle the number sharply. So I'm a white dude from the UK living in Europe in horror of what my government and the German government is doing, virtue signaling on one hand and supporting war on another. And this whole business, frankly, from my observations and analysis from time to time, is clearly a criminal kind of cabal split up into various cartels who are all covering their own interests and their own interests only. And we're talking around the very people that are being murdered every single day. I don't care what religion you are, I don't care what country you're from, or the colour of your skin. Genocide is genocide. And our countries, or some of our countries, are participants in that genocide, including the United States, including the UK, including most of the European countries on one level or another. And what really, really disturbs me is that fellow Arab countries could do a lot more rather than just chucking money at it and saying we're doing something. Life is cheap. $53 billion is apparently been thrown at this thing. Where the fuck is the money and where is the actual impact? So while we're all having brain wanks here about this whole subject, the reality is a lot more.
And BJ, thank you for your submission. By the way, I think that you completely, solidified my point of view, and that comes through Egypt. It's not like Egypt is fucking giving all the aid, and then you also gave a tidbit that there's other land crossings, even though the only actual recognized border crossing is the Rafah. I guess people are finding a way around it. But either way,
I put the link in the chat. $5,000 to $20,000 being charged for each truck that comes in. He denies the report, and these people that are charging, these companies are connected to the government. By the way, the families of the government officials. It's okay, bro. We already looked into it. Me and you, we went back and forth. Ali was in here as well. We went back and forth. You got debunked.
I think
and it relates to. Hold on, Mister. You made a claim about. Hold on. You made a claim about the largest, biggest aid. It's actually not your country. It's other countries.
I'm just saying that,
it's other countries. So you stop with that bullshit. Yeah, they facilitate, right, to allow the aid to come through your borders. But it's other countries that are funding the largest amount of money on the aid. It's not your country.
Right. Yeah.
Egyptians are doing lots of donations. We are a population of over.
I understand, but you made a claim that Egyptian does the largest. It doesn't.
Because.
Do you want the figures? Do you want the figures? Okay, let me give you the figures, man. This shit, man. Okay. Let's go over the country.
Why are we discussing irrelevant stuff? Like, those people are drones.
Oh my God! You made the claim. You made the claim. Countries like Qatar and the US and EU. Hold on. You made a claim. I need to debunk your stupid fucking claim. Countries like Qatar, the US, and the EU have historically pledged far more money to Gaza than Egypt. Qatar alone have provided over $1.3 billion since 2019 in salaries, fuel, and reconstruction projects.
Yes.
Well, you know, Mister, when you don't have the knowledge, then why do you even open your mouth?
I don't have the knowledge. You said the story. I said. Chico, let's do some more fact checking, shall we? And let's distinguish the difference between an opinion and an asshole. Okay? Everybody's got an opinion and everybody's got an asshole. Don't confuse the two.
I think
I'm speaking facts, not opinions. I hate it.
I think the guy.
Listen, sorry. I thought it was Chico. Sorry, Ken.
No, go ahead, PJ. You, I don't know if this is your accent or just the way you articulate yourself, but it sounds damn good. Go ahead, bro.
Thank you. So, it's a bit like showing up to a gunfight with a knife in these kind of arguments, isn't it? You gotta, we've all got opinions, we've all got feelings about this. But here's the thing: while I was listening to you guys talk, I asked a simple question. I asked, what is the breakdown of people who are actually providing the most aid across countries? So major donors by type, who's actually bringing aid. So the UNOCHA's financial tracking 2025 reveals top donors by reported humanitarian funding globally, not Gaza exclusive. Okay, that's one thing. But it's over 500 million from Canada. Denmark is 436 million, and it goes on. But let's cut to the chase. Of the list, the overview, raw scale support starts with the US, then it's the UK, then it's UNRWA, then it's OECD donor pool, EU member states, which include Germany, Sweden, UAE, and member states, so it's UAE, France, Saudi, Japan, etc. Even Cyprus and Malta airdrops, and you guess who's not on the list? Right? Egypt, not a top donor. So I asked about corruption. I said, where is Egypt in the list? Yeah. Well, that's not there. They're not there at all. But corruption is all over the bloody place in Egypt. But the facilitators and political brokers, they're brokering suffering on some level or another. All these countries are guilty of that. They're all brokering suffering, either for geopolitical gain, virtue signaling, or doing some backhand deal with other countries. Or Egypt is terrified of Israel because they know who's backing them up. And Egypt, by its very nature, is corrupt. I'm sorry, but all these countries are corrupt. But Egypt is right on the border. You should be buddying up with all. This is what blows my frigging mind. Why are the Muslim-based Islamic countries not bringing this to a stop? Because they've all got money in it. It's not about being afraid of NATO or being afraid of the United States. It's about backhand deals. Saudi Arabia is dealing with Israel all the time. Yeah, all the time. They're all buddies. Don't let anybody fool you on this. This is bullshit. We need to grow the fuck up about it. Sorry, I feel quite passionate about this because I'm sick and tired of the hypocrisy. I'm a father, and I'm sick and tired of witnessing the slaughter and the geopolitical hypocrisy of this whole thing. What we've discovered in our time, in our lifetime, is that law doesn't mean shit. And I'll end with this. Right now, personally, I'm doing battle with the German government. My son is born here. He's half German. And the shit we've gone through in this country, in what's supposed to be a civilized country, while they're allowing the continuous breach of their own borders, and they've been doing exactly the same in the UK. We see the rising of what's going on. It's designed to turn each other against each other. Enough is enough. That's why I come back to this room and listening to everybody else's voices. Yeah, it's not working. We are the ones that need to wake up. A little bit like raising the colours in the UK. It's now gone global, and everybody's accusing us of being right-wing and racist. Take a look at the faces in the crowds of some of these protests that are raising the flag for their respective countries. It's not being right-wing to be patriotic. That's where standing up to this kind of tyranny and murder and slaughter and genocide begins. It begins at home. We rise up and we all stand together on the basis of some kind of humility. And the geopolitical environment is constantly gaslighting our ability to do that. And no disrespect to you, Chico, but you come in this room and you've got an opinion, and maybe that's compensating somehow, but it's not an exact science anyway. But you've got to be a little bit more adult about it and do your research before you step into a room like this and embarrass yourself, okay?
Well, I think it's fine that he comes to a room like this with scholars such as ourselves, because he has his points of view, and we counter them, and then we allow him to give his retort, his rebuttal.
Of course.
He can't. So he either takes the lesson, the L, which is not a loss, it's a lesson, or he allows his ego to say that he was right, no matter what. I don't give two shits. When people say right wing, as if the right is bad, it's not. It's fucking conservatism. It's not, in my eye, the paradigm that I live in, being right wing doesn't automatically classify you as being racist. It simply means that you have, some ideals that you adhere to and that you passionately adhere to. So, yeah, of course, right wing for one person to the next could mean different things. But you can say that I'm right wing and right leaning in some respects, because at the end of the day, when I travel internationally, people don't fucking say, when I love people, so I go out bars or whatever. I'm married, so I'm not out there. I'm not a passport bro trying to fuck ladies, but go out and they're like, damn, you're so cool. You're fucking American. The American is cool. They don't say this black guy is cool. They don't even bring it up. I never hear it. They say I'm American. Fuck yeah, I love my fucking country. Fuck yes, I fucking want to.
Be careful not to say that in front of Hamas or in front of Taliban or in Afghanistan.
Well, that's the issue. Is to be careful.
No matter where I go in the world, my soul, my spirit, my energy, give a fuck what I say.
You don't have an energy. You don't have an energy.
People vibe with
you
me.
You don't have an energy for Taliban, I'm telling you, or for Afghans.
No. I don't, dude. Trust me. If I have energy to get along with people who are otherwise racist.
No, you're racist. I know that you're racist.
No, I'm not racist at all.
You're racist. You're racist. You've got problem with race.
If I have energy to change the hearts and minds of people, whether they come from the hood and they're black or are from the deep south,
America is based
they don't
on
like
race.
black people.
America
but they
is a race, culture, race.
I'm not afraid. No, it's not. Not in particular. I'm not afraid of going anywhere in the world and being myself because I have love in my heart and I genuinely love mankind. Right? So there's nothing wrong with being like right-wing at all. Period. With that being said, the gentleman that was like Egypt, this or that, of course he didn't fucking know what he was talking about. But most Egyptians would actually take credit. Modern day Egyptians would actually take credit for the antiquity that exists in that land. They actually think that their ancestors built the fucking pyramids, which we all know is not true. So, forgive him. Forgive him, for he knows not what he does.
You gonna prove of that?
I'm curious. I'm curious how Yaha concluded that Keith is a racist. How did you jump to that? What is your logic in that?
Just like you jumped on me. You see, that's the thing. You just jumped on me without precautions. So don't jump on me, okay?
Oh, stop playing the victim. Answer the fucking question. How did you conclude that he's a racist logically? Give me a close up answer.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an answer. You're British, huh? Basically, in America, everything is race. Everything.
Now who's the racist?
You're applying your rules. So you wanna speak to me? You're British, huh?
Who's the fucking?
Calm down. Yup. Stop doing that, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, PJ, y'all's a troll, and in America, everything is not right. You know what? Look. For people that don't have a high degree of emotional intelligence, maybe the lens in which they perceive their subjective reality is race-based. But for people who are advanced souls, which doesn't matter what color you are, we understand what it fucking is. We're human beings having a spiritual experience.
That's not the fact. You're going to apply to any job, you should show your ethnicity. You're going to go into any kind of education, your ethnicity is important. You put that in the form, in the application form. So this is the issue. Why you do this? If you're not racist, why you do that? Why do you have to declare your ethnicity, your color of skin, whenever you do something like applying for a job, going to university, applying for anything? Why do you have to?
Would you like me to answer the question?
That's factually incorrect.
Let me answer the question.
We have here British who's talking about the same. They have the same thing, and above that you have caste system of class. Like if you are actually in a working class mate, or you are actually an underclassmate, or you one of those aristocracy, but you don't sound like you're from aristocracy.
So let me answer the question, for America. So the reason why they ask for ethnicity or race, where the fuck they ask for on job applications, I would know. I've been an entrepreneur for the last 15 years. So I haven't applied for a job since I was like fucking 23. So I don't know what they're doing. And then when I put my job postings online, it's not one of the questions that I ask for. But either way, when it comes to education, the reason why they do that is because literally, historically, academic institutions did discriminate against people who came from a certain background, and so there were things put in place to allow for applicants, a certain number of applicants from a certain demographic, to get in to their schools. Okay, so that's what happens. It's not necessarily racist. It's more of a system that combats the systemic nature of the mission process. So it's not in and of itself. It's not something that is evil, right? It's benign in its ethos. With that being said, some people in this country, they look at you and they'll say, "Oh, you're this color, you're that color, you're not good enough." Yeah. But if you get an audience with people,
in short,
you can articulate your mind.
Yeah, in short, that the same way like the people are actually they have to declare their ethnicities and the color of skin simply because organized society. Is it the same case like they were saying to you that the Native Americans died because of flu brought in by Europe? Not that there wasn't a real genocide there. It's just like a flu. They were like the victims of flu. Okay.
It was smallpox.
Yeah, exactly. So the people died there because of smallpox. You're talking about people who live in the wilderness, got their system so immune from all type of diseases, and suddenly the white man brought his whatever and died. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me?
Well, I mean,
this is the brainwash. This is the brainwash media, the brainwash education and indoctrination, the false indoctrination. I'm sorry. No, I'm not gonna.
I'm not sure if you live in. I'm not sure if you live in this country or not. But look, dude, it's a dynamic country. United States, even the UK, it's dynamic. And
can I ask you also questions? Those who are Afrocentric, why their government are sponsoring the Zionist-backed RSF and its genocidal war in Darfur? Like I'm talking about countries like Uganda, countries like Kenya, countries like Chad, countries like Central Africa. These African-centric, African fellow, those who believes that in the Negroid race, why they're sponsoring the RSF? Sorry, Zionist-backed RSF, Rapid Speed Force, to commit genocidal war against their fellow Darfurian people. Why? And I'm thinking that these Afrocentric are nothing but bigots, hates Islam. That's all the thing. That you got these Darfurian people massacred by RSF. Guess who's backing it? Of course, Israel. But only not that, you've got so much facilities being done by African government. Uganda, Central Africa, Republic of Central Africa, Chad, Kenya. You got Ethiopia. Why? Why is that? What's the problem with these Africans, the Afrocentric? Why they hate? Why they hate their fellow African Darfurian people?
If you're gonna ask that question, I'm gonna shut up here because I want to hear other people.
These Afrocentrics.
If you're gonna ask that question to an African, and I do have a minor in African studies, so I'll answer the question to you. And first of all, when you say the Negroid race, okay, so I think you're coming from the mindset that there is four races.
I think we're just taking the room somewhere else. I don't know. Yeah, why do you bring up such fucking topics, man?
Because
this is like race baiting and hold on. No, you're doing the race baiting bullshit. Calm down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not all of them are Zionists.
Absolutely. You've revealed yourself. There's some intelligent people in this.
Oh my God. We weren't even talking about, this race, and you just brought up something else. This one's about Palestine, Israel, but anyways, I have to head to bed anyways. I'm going to have to probably end the room. I know that you guys are here. It's been running for the past 15 hours. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night. And I'm going to open a fresh new room in the next 7 or 8 hours. So take care, guys. We'll talk later. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
You've been on this app talking like 7, 8 hours. God damn. I took a nap, woke up, and you still talking. God damn. Don't you ever fix your fucking mouth to tell me shit.
Guess what, bitch? So do you. Atheist who dates that don't make no goddamn sense. It don't make no goddamn sense. Makes sense, bitch. No, please don't. Because you tried to for 3 damn hours. And we still don't get it. So fuck you, bitch. Yeah, I said it. Are you in Africa right now? Or are you in America? Where the fuck are you? Because like if it's African time, it's like it's probably like 8, 9 in the fucking morning. You ought to have shit to do. Don't fuck with me.
I'm looking for patterns now, and I'm not having good luck at finding ones that I can easily decipher. Like, I'm looking at sock patterns, and socks are eluding me. They make no sense when I'm reading the pattern.
My secretary used to always knit socks. Oh my God, like...
I'm trying to either do socks or sweater, and I can't. Like, I think I'm going to end up doing socks because it's very small, tiny yarn.
Yeah.
I got the wrong size.
Damn it. That's cool, man.
ASB, you got me dying.
Yeah.
You have got me dying, girl. You're funny as fuck.
I just be trying to keep it real. Especially for non-Americans, you know. Like, they don't understand how, like, deep, like, our roots are and how intertwined they are. They just try to jump in and jump on, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Fucking good. Not you, but I'm just.
I know. Yeah.
I know. No, and I don't like it. Sorry, I don't. But yeah, I want to learn how. They could really look.
Yeah, she did. You packed her up. I tried to pack her up. You did good.
ESP, seems like you had something in for Sugar Belly. What is it? You guys have a history or something?
Yeah. Wait, me or?
No, me.
Oh, okay.
Because
No, both of you, Ann and ESP, seems like you all have a history with Sugar Belly.
Yeah, I do.
Oh. Well, she is a tough lady. I'm not gonna lie about that. I mean, jeez.
The only thing, she just talks too much and thinks she know every damn thing, and she don't.
Yeah.
Unless you're from here, this country, you don't know. You will never know. You can't. There's no way. You can't.
When you you say you don't know, what is it? Is it? I mean, I know there's this conversation going on between African Americans and African. The Foundation of Black Americans, ADOS. Are you talking in the line of that or something else?
I'm talking about people who are intertwined with each other, whether they're white, black, Asian, whatever, and we're intertwined somehow.
Okay.
And it goes like back, like farther than a person who comes here can understand.
That is true.
And that's what I mean. Like that's it. Like.
Well, let me ask this question: when you say they can't understand, and I'm going to use myself as an example. I'm an immigrant. I'm Nigerian, but I live here in the United States. And can an immigrant, if that person goes out for knowledge, like I'm fascinated by African American history, and I do my due diligence, and I learn about the history. If there is a topic going on about African Americans, if I have acquired a level of knowledge, are you saying that I shouldn't contribute or air my opinions about whatever subject topic? I mean, if it's about that particular issue, and I kind of like have acquired a certain level of knowledge about it, are you saying that I can't contribute or air my opinions about it?
No, absolutely not. You can have your opinions.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel how you feel. You can contribute. That's fine. But number one, Black people are not African Americans. We are not African.
Okay. Okay. I mean, you could say that, and I'm not gonna argue about it. I have my opinion about that.
African American Jew, African American Russian, or African American. Lead with that.
Okay.
But you're not don't talk to me about being, African when I'm not African.
Okay.
Period. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not black. Yeah, I'm black.
But I have my, and this is something. This is like a personal opinion about that. Even that word "black" in itself, in a way, I really don't like using that word, to be honest, because I feel that it is a word that was given by, and I would say that white people created that word and gave it to people of color. And why black? Why say black and say white? When and this is my personal opinion, my observation, the word black connotes darkness, dirt, something that is not pure, as the opposite of white, that is divinity, pure, class, divine. And, so when even using that word black and white, I feel it's more like, it's like you want to separate good and evil. Good is usually white, and black is usually evil. So it's a personal opinion, or personal observation, and I could be wrong, but that's how I see it. But when you use that term, when you say you don't want to be associated with Africa, you're not African American. I mean, you're not African. I mean, I would say, why? And I'm not. It's not a quarrel. It's not a fight. I do understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, if your ancestors were brought in from Africa to America, why wouldn't you want to use that word African? Why wouldn't you want to be known or associated with as being called an African American?
Well, why don't you ask the same of Ann or Ashley?
What?
Or anybody else? Why don't you ask them the same question? Because like I said,
no one is disputing that. You're
my mother
American.
is American.
Okay.
Okay? She is white, black, and Indian. You can't, like, that's what I'm talking about, intertwined. The same way my fucking ancestors are intertwined is the same way probably Ashley's are, or Ann or something. You guys don't get it.
No, I mean, like I said, I don't want it to be because this is really causing a lot of divide between Africans and I'll use the word Black Americans.
No, what is it? Cartas. Cartas.
And I think it's very sad because we shouldn't be doing this.
Because all we do is try to fucking help.
Everyone tries to help. You see, the same. I mean, when you talk about your history, we Africans too have our history. And it's not good. I mean, we were colonized. And trust me, there was a lot of destruction, even mentally, that it cost on us. You understand? But what I'm saying is that why do we have to have this fight? Why the divide? Why the quarrel? Why, we shouldn't be doing this. I personally think, and I know I've been in a couple of rooms where people bring it up, we should work together, fight together, bond together. And, some people even see that as insulting, which it shouldn't be. I personally don't understand why we're having this fight. I think there's a greater, the more important things, the more important problems that we should work together to try to solve. But this is really causing a huge. I mean, it's really. It's just not good. We should be working together. I do still see us as brothers and sisters, and I believe that we should work together. We should align together and not have this fight of what is this, I am this, or I'm not this, I come from here. Because in the long run, it really doesn't do us any good.
Yeah, I feel you, but, the same way, like, you're my brother, and I'm a theist. You're my brother in Christ. So is Ashley, my brother, my sister.
Mm-hmm.
My sister in Christ, or Ann, or whoever the fuck is. I'm just saying on one. You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes down to it, like really, race don't matter. Because that only started like in the 15th century or whatnot. But it's really about class.
You say it's really about what class?
It's about class.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's where you're coming.
It really is about class.
Okay.
So when people start talking about, their heritage and this and that, I mean, we're in America, we are so diverse, mixed up, like for real, like. Like somebody from Ghana or
Nigeria
would not get it.
No, but when you say will not get it, that is where I kind of like, why would someone like me get it? If I study your history, just like you're educating me and telling me that you are diverse, you have Panamanian, Jamaican, maybe Irish, and I understand that. Why would it be hard for me to understand that? You just educated me.
No, but it's not hard for you to understand. I just don't think that you all want to.
Oh no! Those I disagree. I disagree. I mean, you would get people that are not open-minded and are gonna be stubborn, and those people are those people. But they will have people where if they get educated, they get it. I did a little bit of. I studied African American history. Listen, when I came into this country, I had those prejudices. I had those things about African Americans are this and that. I had that. And why did I have that? I had that because of the education the media in Africa gave me. So coming into this country, America, I had that in my mind. But then something happened to me. right? And I was like, let me give you the story, all right? Let me tell you there was a time a couple of years ago, right? And I don't know if you know this guy. His name is Aliko Dangote. He's the richest black man in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
He is Nigerian, right?
Yeah.
And he became the richest black. And I was like, I'm Nigerian. I'm like, Nigeria is the richest black man in the world. How come? It should be an American. An American black person should be the richest black person in the world. Why? Because number one, the the billionaires, they have the highest concentration of billionaires here in the United States. The economy, capitalism, America is the richest country in the world. So I'm like, why is it that the richest black person is coming from outside of America and North America? So I said, you know what, let me just, I do a lot of research. So I said, let me just, do research. Who is the richest black person? As of that time, it was Oprah Winfrey. And Oprah's wealth was about 2.3 billion. And I was like, 2.3 billion? As compared to Aliko Dangote, back then, I think he was at 15 billion. And I felt the gap was just too wide. And I said, okay, you know what? Let me find out who the richest Americans are, white or black. And I did my research, and I found out that the richest top 40 richest Americans were all whites. And I was like, what the heck is this? Something is not right here. Why would the richest people 40 before you get to the black person? And I said something was strange. And then I said, okay, let me Google and find out who the richest top 10 richest black Americans. And the list came out. And one thing that I found out was they were mainly in two sectors, entertainment and sports. And I was like, that is weird. And I went back to the richest Americans that were white, the top 40, and it was in telecommunications, construction, finance. And in my mind, I was like, that is weird. Are they telling me that black people can succeed in finance and information technology? And I literally just said, there's something wrong here. You understand? And then I went and I found out the top richest Africans, right? And the top richest Africans were way richer than the top black Americans. And one thing I found out was all the rich Africans made their money outside of America. And that was when it dawned on me that, that is, so if you are black, it would be tough for you to get to a certain level. And I found out, there's something wrong here.
And also, people tend to forget. I don't know if they do this on purpose or default or whatever. Africa's a continent.
Yeah, Africa's a continent, but Africa associated.
Country, and we only make up 13%.
Yes, but even at that, Africa is still third world. It's still developing.
It's a fucking country.
No, it's a country.
Before you, not you personally, but I'm just saying, before people say, hey, we need to, join arms and help Africa and all this shit because, and especially y'all Black Americans, because, y'all got more money and blah, blah, blah. Help your motherfucking self.
But you see, what you said now, it's not true. Africans are not saying America should come help Africa. But that is what the connotation that you have here. And that information is wrong.
You had about us being motherfucking thug life. I'ma shoot you.
But you see, but the reason why.
My ABC, not here.
Africa and also over here. In Africa, what the media portrays is that gangster talk life. Why in America, what the media portrays about Africa is hunger, poverty, children, flies all over. And these are wrong narratives. So Africans have that narrative that African Americans are thugs. Why African Americans have this narrative that Africa is poor, ridden with poverty. And these are very wrong narratives.
Wait, I understand.
Hmm?
Do Africans think that we as Americans just woke up yesterday? Or y'all just got iPhones? Like, I don't understand. What do you think we haven't done our research? Like, what you're talking about, that black shit, that's like 20, 30 years ago.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. It is changing because of the advent of course, technology, the internet and social media. But before the internet and social media, people had a wrong narrative. Like right now, with the advent of social media and iPhone, you're able to research and find out what is going on in Africa. Just like Africans now are able to research and find out what is going on here in America. The newer generations, they have a different narrative. What?
What is their narrative right now?
Now, the narrative now, even me in my generation, we grew up adoring African American culture. And the newer ones now are even taken to it because they see what's going on and they embrace it. Just like the newer generations of Americans see what's going on in Africa, Nigeria, the fashion, the food, the music, and they're embracing it. You can't, if you go back like 20 years ago, it didn't used to be like this. So I am saying now that the narrative, whether you believe it or not, is changing. But it's quite unfortunate that this war or this quarrel, this fight between African and African Americans, it shouldn't be.
I tell you, we just want to be left the fuck alone, to be honest.
But the thing is that when you say you want to be left alone, no one, I don't think Africans are kind of like holding you guys down or like imposing themselves. You people, I don't want to use that word, you people. It's more of a cultural thing when we say it. But I do understand that, they don't like that thing called you people. But when I say you people, the context of you people, when I say you people is African Americans, black, or whatever it is. So please don't. I know they don't like that word, but understand the context in which I'm using that word. So what I'm saying is that people are getting more educated now. People are embracing culture. The other day I was watching television and I saw they did this a story about girls in America, buying their dresses from fashion designers in Nigeria. And they said the clothes were really good. The prom dresses, the prom, and they were buying them from Nigeria. Right? Now, when you go to Nigeria, you see Nigerians imported African American culture, the music, the lifestyle. So and there's this narrative that is.
If you know we're American.
What?
Y'all tax the fuck out of us.
But that's not true. You see, this is a wrong. I'm not gonna say I know everything, but I think I'm knowledgeable enough to know that what you just said about the taxing thing, it is not true. Like, I'm Nigerian, right? Whenever a foreigner comes in, an African American comes in, they're embraced. They're welcomed. What?
Sorry, I don't know what part of Africa.
I'm Nigerian. I grew up in Nigeria. I go back to Nigeria.
Where?
Where?
Where in Nigeria? Because
I grew up in Lagos, but I'm from the southeast.
Okay.
So what I'm saying saying is that the narrative that is being shared in some rooms or some places on social media is just wrong information. Now, it is true. It is a lot of wrong information. And the wrong information is on both sides. Because you do have some Africans that have wrong information about Americans and African Americans, and they say it to Africans on the other side.
That's fucked up.
But it's true. Like you just talked about the taxing thing. That is not true. And I can tell you categorically that it's not true.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not. You see, when you go to different countries in Africa, right, they have laws and rules. Like you're talking about land. The land rule of getting a land in Ghana, the land laws in Ghana is different from the land laws in Nigeria. In Nigeria, if you want to buy a land, they don't give a shit where you're coming from. You can pay to buy. If you can pay to buy the land, you pay, you buy the land, and that's it.
You buy the land, you can get a house built for $10,000. No.
What are you talking? What are you talking? It's not you. If they say that this land is sold for $10,000, it is $10,000. Huh? What?
You can buy a house.
Yeah, I'm using that as an example. I'm saying if they say this house is for $10,000 in Nigeria, for instance, then that house is sold for $10,000 for anyone that wants to buy it, whether you're black, white, purple, green, whatever. They don't say, oh, because you're African American, then you got to pay $20,000. No, it is $10,000 for anyone that's got the money to pay. Yeah. So there's no discrimination.
No. But you also ain't gonna have no motherfucking peace.
No, but where did you go? When you said not gonna have peace, what do you mean by that? Because that's not even. What is that? What do you mean there's not going to have peace? What? Someone's going to come beat you up or shoot you up? What is that? What is?
Y'all can't do this up.
But that's the thing. That information in itself is wrong. It is not credible information. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? You have the security we have. That's what I mean.
No, but we see that's a wrong narrative again. And I'm telling you this because I'm African, right? And I grew up in Nigeria and I know Nigeria. When you say no security, that is not true. Every country you go in the world, you're going to have good parts and bad parts. In America, there are parts in New York. I live in New York. There are parts of New York that we say is dangerous. Don't go there. It's dangerous. We don't want to go there. There are parts in New York that you'd be like, here is very secure. Just like in Nigeria, there are parts you go in Nigeria, be like, oh, this is a bad zone. Don't go there. But there are zones that, oh, it's well secured. You don't have a problem. You can walk on the street as freely and do whatever you want to do freely. Granted, there are some parts of the country where you have like security concern, but it's not specific to foreigners. It's just general security, like up north where you have Boko Haram that do whatever they do, or maybe you have little gangs of kidnappers, but they do that to anyone regardless. But like I said, there are good parts and there are bad parts. So the information that you have right now is not correct. They're wrong information. So you see, at the end of the day, we just have to get ourselves educated and have the right information before we're able to, have.
I want some information.
Sure, I'll help you if I can.
Why the fuck are y'all so scam? Why do y'all scam so much? Y'all worse than the Indians.
Okay, now can you let me answer that? Now, the scamming thing. It's okay. I'm sure you remember when they said that thing about the Nigerian prince and all that, and it became a thing. There was a time where they sent a letter and they said it's a Nigerian prince, so it became like the scamming thing now got associated to Nigeria. But in the real sense of it, when you look at the number one country where scam is being perpetrated is Russia. Nigeria is not even on the top 10. Russia, India, Hong Kong, Singapore, that is where you have the largest concentration of scammers. But because of that email that says the Nigerian prince, scamming was now associated with Nigeria. But that is not, when you look at the statistics and facts, it is not true.
You know, is when I get on TikTok and I look be like a young, handsome gentleman from Nigeria, and he marries a white lady, or you know what I'm saying?
Old white lady, okay.
Like, no, like, you know, and it's either from the UK, Australia, something like that. Like, that's taking advantage of people. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Even we're black. Like, I'm a black American. I still don't want to see my neighbor, you know.
Okay. Let me tell. I'll tell you a story of me. When you say taking advantage, we could say is scam, right? Okay, good. I got scammed of $30,000 3 weeks ago. It wasn't a Nigerian that scammed me. It was like, I don't want to use maybe you could say white people. They were the ones that scammed me. Now, they scammed me of $30,000. Am I now going to say, oh, all white people are scammers? I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say that person scammed me, right? Now, that example that you gave, yes, there are people, Nigerian people, that have done that, but it's not like it's prevalent. If you go to Australia, and you could find an Australian man that would take advantage of an American woman and scam her if he has the opportunity. So you see, it's just a narrative that has been put out there that is wrong. And it's unfortunate that people get that information without doing much research, and they gobble up on it, and it becomes a thing.
That's all you want, but like, you really don't know unless life takes you down that route.
I told you I got scammed of $30,000 2 weeks ago.
Exactly. And so, it's happening to you. I really am.
Okay, you see? But I'm not gonna say all white people are scammers. A white person is scammed, but I'm not gonna say all white people are scammers. No, I'm not gonna say that. Have I been scammed by a Nigerian before? They tried to scam me? Yes. Have a Russian tried to scam me before? Yes. Has an Indian tried to scam me before? Yes. But I'm not going to generalize. And like I said, listen. What?
Y'all generalize. You all generalize black people.
No, but that's not true. You see, then again, I could accuse you of the same thing, that you are generalizing Africans or all Nigerians. I could equally accuse you of the same thing, but it shouldn't be like that. Are they bad people in Nigeria? Absolutely. Do you have bad African Americans or Black Americans? Absolutely too. But it doesn't mean that every Black American is bad. Do you have African Americans that are thug and gangsters? Yes. But it doesn't mean that every African American or Black American are thugs and gangsters.
Well, what's fucked up is your people teach you that that's how we are, and we're not.
Okay, that is true because of the image we see in the media back then. Just like the image that you see over here of Africans being hungry, starving, poverty. They don't have good, clean drinking water. They get dirty, which is not true.
No, a lot of places they are really fucked up.
No, they're not. But I'm telling you, I'm African. Listen, I grew up. I was born in the late 70s. I grew up in Nigeria in the 80s, 90s. I came to the United States late, like 2000 and something, right? Yeah. And all those images because I see those images that they show here. I have never seen them in my life growing up in Africa. Never, not once. So when they show that image, I'm like, where is it? I live here. I move around. I've been to a couple of African countries, and that is not my experience. When I grew up in Africa, right?
Yeah.
I had cable TV. I grew up with LL Cool J, MC Hammer. I grew up with hip hop. Right? I grew up with Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, The Cosby Show. We had all those influence. We had all those stuff.
What you're saying is conflicting.
No, what I'm saying is that we had development. We had cable TV. We had a big house. We had running water. We drove in cars. We had great white-collar jobs. You know, but you don't know that we grew up with all those stuff. You don't know, because the picture that is painted to you, I will almost say you people, the pictures that was painted over here was that we live in trees, we hung out with animals, there's hunger, big tubby babies that fly. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm African, right? I have never seen a lion, a giraffe, or a zebra in my life.
Well, then I seen a giraffe. I did see a giraffe.
I never, but guess what? You would expect that as an African, I should have seen. I've never. If I wanted to go see them, I had to go to a zoo in Nigeria, and I never went to one. So you see, the narrative that the media portrays, and the media puts out this, and they show this pictures of Africa to you. And you assimilate that, you take that, and you believe or you think that is the full description or reality of Africa, which is completely false. Just like they put out the narrative that African Americans are gangsters and thugs to us over there, which is not true. So you have conflated information in Africa as with Africans, and you have conflated information with African Americans here. So you see, and then when Africans come, oh my God, they're gangsters. Don't associate with them. And African Americans see Africans, oh my God, they're poverty. They're not educated, not enlightened. Stay away from them. And it becomes a clash. But thank God for social media. Thank God for the iPhone. I believe that is changing. People are getting more information, having a greater understanding of how things are. Another thing. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off. Sorry.
I think that Black people have known more about you than you know about us.
But that's not true. I don't agree to that. And I'm using myself as an example. And I have friends. I grew up. See, Africans generally, you people have to understand as well that a lot of Africans migrated to the West, and the United States should be included in the West, right? And they start families, and they have families back home, and they feed the information back home that, listen, this is what it's like over here, right? And like I said, there's social media now. The world is more open, so people are a lot more informed now, unlike in the past before. So when you say African Americans know more than I don't necessarily agree with that, right? I would say if you want to get educated, you want to have more information, go seek for it. You will find the truth. Just like you telling me now that the taxes and all that, that's not true. I'm telling you, I'm not saying this because I'm telling you categorically that it's not true. But you wouldn't know that if you didn't meet me over here telling you that it's not true.
I'm telling you, I know what I know. Don't tell
Oh my God. But I lived there. I grew up there. Are you going to say you know that better? That is my reality.
Hey, you're going to tell me. Now, I can blend in. I get off the plane in Legos.
Okay.
I blend in.
Okay.
Any other Black person?
No, but can I say something to you? Let me tell you something, and that's where you guys get it wrong. I don't know what it is about Africans or Nigerians. Even me, right? When I get on the plane, I go back home for some reason. They know that I don't live in the country, that I just came in from America. So if you take a plane and you go to Lagos, Yes, you do have a black skin, but for I don't know what it is, but they're able to recognize that you're not from that part. You're not Nigerian. They know. I'm telling you, they know. Your accent gives you away. Your mannerism gives you away. So they know. And the good part is that once, and I know I'm speaking for Nigerians now, and typically, generally, all Africans. Africans are very welcoming. You know, like in our culture, as Nigerians, our culture stipulates that you treat visitors like kings and queens. You have to treat visitors with respect. You have to be accommodating. It's culture for us. So you as an African American or Black American, as you want to be called, if you take a plane and you go to Nigeria, trust me, you will be welcome and you will be treated like royalty. That is facts.
I think, like you said, it depends on where you go.
No, I'm telling you, if you go, like you're going to go to Nigeria now, definitely you'll have to go to Lagos. Lagos is where the major airport is, the biggest city, is where everything happens, right? If you go there, you will be treated like royalty. If you then decide to go to places like in the village, like I come from the southeast, right? It's not as developed as Lagos, but it is still developed. When you go there, you will be treated way better than you are treated in Lagos, because Lagos is generally, they're very liberal. Lagos is like New York. Why, if you go to a state like mine, Imo State, the southeast, it's more traditional, and the more traditional it gets, the more respect that you're given, the more welcoming they are. I'm not just saying this because I'm Nigerian, African, I'm trying to defend my place. I'm saying it because it's the truth, it's the reality. However, you don't have a lot of people pushing this information out there. And so what you hear and makes you angry is just wrong information. Oh, she's not there anymore. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would say, like, for me, I'm using myself as an example. When I came into this country, I wasn't as educated, but I decided to get myself educated, and I got it. I understood. I'm like, ooh, so this is what it is.
I'm going to Africa to get educated about African.
What?
I said, okay, you came over here and got educated, right?
No, I on my own, I'm like, you know what? I want to study African American history. I want to understand what African Americans went through.
But what makes you think that I haven't?
What?
What makes you think that I haven't studied Africa?
Okay.
In Nigeria,
okay. Why I would say you haven't, and I'm not. It's not a pushback. It's not denigrating you. The example you gave me about the taxes. That's not true.
That was just an example.
But it's not a good example. It's not a correct example. That information in itself is not true.
We can agree to disagree. That's
okay.
Fine. That's fine. But there's shit that motherfucking Nigerian Africans do that are just not cool, man.
Okay, but you see, what you just said, right, is the same thing that an African can say. You know, there's some stupid shit that motherfucking African Americans do that is not cool.
But what do we do to you then?
I'm just using that as an example. So what I'm saying is that you're always going to have bad people, wrong people in every society. You're going to have bad Nigerians. You're going to have bad African Americans. But the fact that they are bad, or you hear something bad about them, doesn't mean that the majority of them are bad. You can't use that to classify everyone. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not. No. You can't do that.
So that's what I'm saying. So maybe the Africans that you met gave you that bad vibe. You're like, okay, you know, this person did this to me, or they came into a room and they said all kinds of rubbish, and you generalize, but it's not like that. Let me tell you something. In Africa, a lot of them don't even know that things like this are going on. They don't know. If you take a plane and you go to Nigeria now, trust me, they're going to welcome you. They don't even know that things like this are going on.
Okay. Well, I'll let you. You can win.
What?
Because you know what? I say you can win this because you can have it.
No, it's not about me having it. I understand where you're coming from because I do go to some of these rooms where they're having, I wouldn't really call it a debate. It's more like a fight. And everyone is aggressive. Everyone is like, no one wants, it's not a conversation, it's not a debate. It's more like a fight. There's so much aggression. There's so much misinformation flying all over the place and no one learns. Right? Now, do we have differences? Yes, we do have differences. Are there areas that we need to walk out? Of course. But it's something that can be done in a respectful and civilized way. Unfortunately, we're not having a respectful and civilized conversation when it comes to this issue.
But what do you think worked out, sir? What do you think be worked out?
I just think it's a conversation. It's a conversation to have an understanding. You and I just had a conversation right now. You didn't curse me out. I didn't curse you out. You listened to me just like I'm listening to you. In your voice, I can sense that you're respecting what I'm saying, just like I'm respecting what you're saying. And we're both listening. Even if we agree to disagree, it's still respectful. That is what we should be doing. Unfortunately, we're not. We're cursing each other out. And the sad part is that whether you agree or you don't agree, we're brothers and sisters. That's a fact. In America, if I'm walking down the street and you're walking down the street with me, I look like you, you look like me. There's no difference.
You know what? I have a friend in Liberia.
Okay.
And he slipped up and called me white. But I was like, what did you just say? And he was,
you called you white?
He called me white.
Okay.
What it was is because I'm from the West. And so that just kind of stuck with me like, okay.
Okay, but you see, that's just one Liberian. It doesn't mean that all Liberians are like that.
But I'm just saying, I was like pretty fucked up.
Listen, people are going to annoy you. Africans are going to annoy you. Just like, you know how many African Americans have annoyed me today? A couple. But I'm not going to say I hate African Americans because this one dude or these two dudes, African American dude, annoyed me today. I'm not going to say I hate all African Americans because two of them annoyed me today. Just like I'm not going to say all white people are scammers because one white person scammed me of $30,000.
That's fucked up. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
You know it's true. We're coming for you. We scam everybody.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just have a conversation. Iron out the differences. Where we can work together. Where we cannot work together, let's agree to disagree. But it shouldn't be a fight. And it's so sad that this fight is growing and it's becoming alarming, and I hope it doesn't get to the point where it really becomes dangerous. But I'm not gonna lie, it's heading that way.
It sure the fuck is. That's what I say, man. I told my friend, I want to try a name. I'm like, they want to say, where the fuck you at? You and your girl.
I mean, everywhere. I mean, okay, you look at what's going on even within the white community. Different. Oh, Jewish. Oh, you're not Jewish. I mean, it's just. But people just got to sit down and talk and iron out your differences.
There's so many ignorant people, though, man.
There are, and that is the problem. A lot of people are not informed enough. So whatever it is that they do out of ignorance. Unfortunately, we're not creating spaces and rooms where we educate and inform people. We create rooms where we fight, bicker. I mean, someone could open up a room in TikTok or Clubhouse, and the sole aim is for us to curse out these Africans or curse out this African American, and that's just what it is. And there's a fight.
Well, to me, like this is like the whole. Okay, in general,
Matt, do you want to come up and take the beans so I can drop down? Because I know Nathan hates me and he doesn't want me to have it. So I'll give it to you, Matt, if you're...
Yeah. Anyway, I'm about to drop down to...
Sorry, I just... Because I have the mod badge.
No problem.
I'm not supposed to have it.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
You say your name.
Ifeanyi. Yeah, it was nice talking to you. I hope this conversation we had would have you, would make you, just have a different opinion and not be too angry, you know, and just.
Yeah, I do.
All right, it was nice talking to you.
You too.
All right, good night. Or good morning.
I didn't mean to ruin your conversation. I just don't like having the mod in here anymore.
No problem. No problem. Bye.
Oh, where'd she go? Did she leave? Since it's just me, I might shut it down if nobody's awake or anything.
Peace, what's the lie?
That she likes show.
Okay, Offering, what's the lie?
That she's moving next month.
Okay, I think the lie is that she likes shawarma. Edon, what's the lie?
She likes shawarma.
Okay, Mama, what's the lie?
Moving next month.
Oh, I'm screaming. Chris, your turn. 2 truths and a lie.
Nobody.
Oh, sorry, Barbie. You be in and out.
Yes.
Oh, me too. I'll be in and out too.
Mike, you're back. Oh my gosh, I missed you. Where did you go? Don't ever leave again.
Really?
No.
Oh.
Damn.
Christopher, 2 truths and 1 lie.
Alright, let's see. Okay, let me see. I just purchased my 4th car this year. Let me see what else. I love vanilla ice cream. And let me see. Alright, so the first one, fuck my bad. Alright, so the first one, what did I say again?
You just purchased your 4th car. You like vanilla ice cream, and what else?
Yeah, I purchased my 4th car, and I like vanilla ice cream, and I wasn't ready for this one. I hate the smell of cigarettes. Yeah.
Okay. Barbie, what's the lie? Guys, we gotta make this quick. We can't think too much on it.
Chris, what's the second one? I had the first one on the list.
He likes ice cream. He bought his 4th car, and he hates the smell of cigarettes.
I think it's the last one.
Okay. Mama, what's the lie?
The last one.
All right, Jamil, what's the lie?
The last one.
AD, what's the lie?
The last one.
Peace, what's the lie?
The last one.
Okay, President, what's the lie? Rookie, what's the lie? Okay, Michael. It's in the chat. We'll come back to you. Michael, what's the lie?
He hates the smell of cigarettes.
Okay, I think the lie is the last one. Oh, for real,
what's the last one?
I don't know. I'm just going with the game.
Purchase the 4th car.
It says some shit about eggs. Is there some shit about eggs and shit?
I don't know.
Fried eggs.
Oh yeah, no. Please tell us, was it?
Oh, that's not part of it. I'm sorry.
Please tell us.
I think it's low vanilla ice cream.
Okay, Chris, what's the lie?
I mean, I hate the smell of cigarettes. I can't stand that shit. I mean, I do like vanilla ice cream, and I just bought my 5th car this year.
Oh, okay, so the lie was that it was the 4th car.
Yeah.
Okay, period. Clock it. Jamil, 2 truths, 1 lie.
Okay. 1, I'm a Nepo baby. 2,
Said he's a what?
He's a Nepo baby.
Okay.
2, I campaigned. I have 9 siblings.
Okay.
Nepo baby.
Barbie, what's the lie?
I'm so sorry. I gotta get myself.
You're good, Mike.
You have 9 siblings. I don't know.
Okay, Mama, what's the lie?
Chris, what's the lie?
Chris, what's the lie?
Yeah, I'll say the 9 sibling.
Okay, hey Davius, what's the lie?
The second one.
Okay, y'all started with these ones. Peace, what's the lie?
He has 9 siblings.
President, what's the lie?
I know him, so I know he doesn't have 9 siblings. I know the nigga can paint, so it's probably like the first one.
Rookie, what's the lie?
I would be second one.
Okay, Michael.
You are not an apple.
All right, I say the 9 siblings is a lie. Alfred, what's the lie?
9 siblings.
Elias.
Nepo baby.
Jamil, what's the lie?
9 siblings.
Oh,
Wait, what is a Nepo baby?
He doesn't have 9 siblings. He is a Nepo baby.
I knew he didn't have 9 siblings. Like,
What's a Nepo baby? What's a Nepo baby again?
Rich kids, rich people.
Hey, let me hold $2.
Knowing that way, Nepo baby could make connections with the power.
Jamie, come and help me now, please.
Let me hold $5. Power is worth more than money.
Stop begging, Mike. Stop begging.
Hey, offer it.
Mike, this baby doesn't look good on you. Please stop.
Offer it.
Davius, 2 truths and a lie.
Wait, Chief and Ayo is sleeping?
Yes. Ayo's not sleeping.
Ayo's asleep.
Nah, she is. Aww. She's so small.
Okay. Okay. I was born in London. My favorite Nigerian food is amala. And I've been to Italy.
Okay.
I've gone to Italy. What I said. I've traveled to Italy.
Okay. Thank you, Peace, for the recap.
I think I'm alive.
Okay. Idon. Don, let's make this quick, please.
Can you not disturb me? Favorite Nigerian food is amala.
Yeah, well.
Offering.
I would say he was born in London.
I say it's amala. Michael.
It's definitely the amala. Well, actually, no. He has never been to Italy.
Okay, Rookie.
Wait, does that say he's never been to Italy or he has been to Italy?
He has.
But I'm saying he's never been there, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Rookie.
I don't know what you guys talking about. I'm sorry.
It's okay. President.
This nigga was born in fucking Ibadan. Which kind of London?
Oh, did it say he was born in London?
Fucking
my goodness, Jamil.
I think it's the Amala.
The London part.
The London part, Christopher.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, that guy was born in Yaba Left. Yeah, the London part.
Damn.
Okay, Barbie.
I was gonna say the London one, but no, you're not been to Italy.
Okay, Davius, what's the lie?
The lie is that I was born in London.
I knew it. Why you go deep? I knew you were not born.
You tricked me.
You were not born.
But he has that fucking accent.
The guy
Literally.
Mike, which kind of fucking accent?
I probably went when he was like younger or so.
Bro, he be going to the fucking UK road speaking in that
bro, he's an Ibadan nigga, bro. You can't
Don't come for AD's accent.
Wow, AD, you broke me this whole time.
AD, you fucking Ibadan ass.
Wow, so it's all been a lie, bro.
Bro, Mike, if this nigga laughs too much, he might say heck, bro.
Yo.
Stop. This is crazy.
That's vicious. That's vicious.
I'm screaming.
They say you go yaba.
Okay, Ricky, would you like to go?
No.
Okay, Michael. 2 truths and a lie.
Shit. I play the piano. Actually, I play 3 different instruments. Fuck. Egusi is not my favorite soup. Actually, egusi is the worst soup. Fuck. I've broken 8 bones.
Okay. Elias, what do you think the lie is? Elias.
Just
get on.
Okay.
Can you repeat? Can you repeat your stuff?
I played 3 instruments. Egusi is my least favorite soup, and I've broken 8 bones before.
You've broken what?
You played 3.
8 bones.
You played 3.
Broken 8 bones. That's crazy.
President.
I know that. Remember that time he had an accident there. So he probably broken 8 bones. I remember.
So what's the lie, President?
Instrument, I guess.
Fuck answer for me, yeah. That
one.
Okay, so Offering, what's the lie?
Instrument.
I think the lie is egusi is his least favorite soup. AD, what's the lie?
I think the car accident, man.
Huh?
No, he broke 8 bones. That's the thing.
Let me just go with that goosey one.
Okay, Jamil.
Goosey one.
Okay, Christopher.
Goosey.
Barbie.
Goosey.
Okay, Michael, what was the lie?
I haven't broken 8 bones. Y'all think I'm that flimsy? Fuck y'all.
So you don't like the egusi soup?
Nah, the lie is
President threw me off.
The lie is no, egusi is my least favorite soup. My favorite is opono.
Michael. Michael, we're just alike. Do you see how we're so alike in so many ways?
So you play 3 instruments, right? No, I do play 3 instruments.
I remember you said some shit like that before.
I play like 4 instruments actually.
Okay, whose turn? Offering.
5 if you count the triangle.
It's my turn?
Yeah, 2 truths in the lie.
Active directory.
I love to drive because it's therapeutic. I'm a bee.
Oh, we know that's true. I heard you smacking on food earlier.
Oh, please. I know. Oh, okay. Then what else? Okay. I'm a crybaby.
Okay. Oh my goodness, Elias, what's the lie?
Y'all gonna have to tell me that shit again. I wasn't paying attention.
So I said I love to drive because it's therapeutic. I'm a foodie and I'm a crybaby.
I think drive is therapeutic.
I say drive because it's therapeutic as well, because in Nigeria it's crazy. My gosh.
I think you have to think about the truths. So you thought about that last one, so I know it's true. The first one, you didn't have to think about it because you already had the lie made up. So yeah, that's the lie. The car
Davis.
drivers. Anthony Davis.
I think the first one.
Okay, Jamil.
You, the driving one.
Christopher.
Yeah, I feel like most women don't like to drive once they driving.
Barbie.
Cry.
Barbie, are you on the toilet right now?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Mike, why do you ask intrusive questions? What the hell? What was the lie?
I wanted to ask her earlier, but like that's crazy.
The
crybaby. That's a
Oh.
that's a lie. Yeah, that's a lie.
The crybaby?
Only by because I love to drive.
What the fuck?
I love to drive. I drive.
What the fuck did you have to think about that?
Abuja
Elias.
is the best street ever.
Yeah, because I mean, Abuja road is too clean for you to think that.
Elias. Two truths and a lie.
Supposed to go before me time.
Oh my goodness. I didn't want to go because I was like modern, but
Hey, Tommy, two truths and a lie.
okay. I think Mike is funny. I find Jamil attractive, and I don't think Elias is annoying.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. The first one is the last one is a lie. I don't think about it.
Yeah, the last one's a lie.
Okay. For it.
Sorry, I'm sorry. You have to repeat.
She said she thinks Jamil's funny. She thinks I'm attractive, and she does not think I'm
Yeah, I heard it well,
Wait, what?
No, I said I think Jamil's attractive. I think Mike is funny, and I do not find Elias.
Wait, Mike, why are you interrupting her? I'm trying to listen. Jesus Christ.
I said I do not find Elias annoying. Attractive. I think Mike is funny, and I do not find Elias annoying.
Who is muting me for crying out loud? That's rude.
My bad.
Okay, so you don't spot Elias that part, yeah. That's a lie.
Okay.
You find
AD.
Elias, that's what I was gonna say.
Jamil. Jamil. Christopher.
What a time to go to sleep, huh?
Wait, what?
Amazing.
I'll say probably the first one. I wasn't listening.
Okay, Barbie.
The last one.
Actually, the lie was the lie was
the last one.
The lie was.
I knew she was gonna say that dumb shit. I knew it, bro.
The lie was, I find Mike funny.
Such a
Yo, I didn't know what to say. It was 3 truths. I just couldn't think.
She's such a lie.
All right. Let me see. I have fought in 2 charity books.
Daniel, you missed the part where she said you're attractive, though.
No, I never said that. That was the lie.
He didn't miss it.
He did.
He was there.
Elias. No, my phone went off.
No.
Oh, you're pulling my stunt.
I'm actually being serious.
Okay, sure, we believe you.
I see I was kicked to the good
So she said the 2 truths was I'm attractive, you're funny, and then she said
That's a
Elias.
fucking lie.
No, I'm just playing. She said I'm funny. She said you're attractive, and then she said.
And I said Elias is fucking annoying.
Tommy, do surprise me.
Mike is funny. You're attractive.
You said I surprised you?
Yeah, you always surprise me these days.
Oh, that's crazy.
No, you need a girl that always keeps you on your toes, right?
Type shit.
Like, nigga, get a girl who's gonna give you peace.
Mike is in love. Don't you think?
Are you?
Mike has been in love ever since he fucking heard my voice.
Y'all want me to be in love with everyone, and it's crazy.
No, you know.
I do have a big heart. I do have a lot of love to give.
Oh, please rest in Jesus' name.
Are you?
Do you want to say
Amen.
Mike crazy?
Amen.
Is that what you want to ask?
Offer.
Do you want to say Mike crazy?
Offer.
Can you guys really press go? He hasn't gone yet.
Okay. Oh yeah, what
You can enter his team.
President, would you like to go, or do you want Elias to go?
Offering.
Rest in Jesus' name.
Joshua, you dey play or you dey play? No. We dey play 2 truths and a.
Okay, 2 truths and a lie.
Run.
2 true and Elias.
I was about to say the same thing. 2 truths.
2.
Shit, 2 truths and a lie. Fucking.
I will stop to use my name to play for this. My name ain't safe. I don't know who Elias.
My father.
He don't.
He don't know.
Dun.
I need a cool nickname.
Somebody Elias, I'll think of some shit.
I need a code nickname, but the only nickname I would have taken, Barbie has my name, so.
Let me see. I have fought in 2. I've compared in 2 charity boxing match amateur, of course. I've broken my knee before soccer, and finally, I know how to cook. Yeah.
Okay, President, which one do you think the lie is?
I know you broke me your knee before. I know you know how to cook. Because the nigga, your boy, they move plate around 4 a.m. Nigga, what the fuck? I think it's probably the first one.
Okay, offering.
Wait, the first one was what again? Sorry.
The first one is saying he's Lagbaja's cousin. Which can't do it.
What?
I have competed in 2 charity boxing match, like amateur.
Oh, okay.
This nigga does box. I remember what the fuck.
I say the lie is that he broke his knee playing soccer. I think he broke his knee at something else. Mike.
Damn.
You see, mine was that as well, but I think he's competed in 1 boxing match for charity, not 2. But yeah, I'm gonna go with my guts. I think it's 1, so I think it's the first one. Chris Bosch.
You say the first one?
Yeah. Barbie. Oh no, it's Jamil next.
The last one.
The last one? Okay, Jamil.
It's the last one.
Okay.
I don't know how to do
He definitely knows how to cook.
Jamil is being funny.
Like you guys had the conversation yesterday.
Okay, what was the lie, Elias?
I have never broken my knee before.
I knew it.
See, I was gonna say that at first.
I said that.
No, you didn't, President.
My dumbass got to thinking. My dumbass got to thinking like, damn, what if it's 1 boxing match?
No, I've done 2.
Guy, I just want to tell you that immediately he came into the room, that Christmas song, Joy to the World. I just want to let you know if you can hear me.
Wow.
I just want to let you know, Joy.
Actually, yeah, that was good. Joy, come in. Come up real quick.
What name of that song, guy? This guy's song. Joy is coming.
She must be South African.
Joy is coming immediately. I saw it. I love that.
I can hear the choo.
I can hear them a piano in the wind.
Good morning, guys.
Oh my God.
Oh yes, she definitely is. She definitely is South African.
I'm not fully South African. I'm half.
I know where you're from, dude. The other side, I know where you're from.
I'm half Zambian, half South African.
I thought you were half from heaven.
The top half is Zambian, the bottom half is South
And
African.
half hell.
Half hell, kid.
Hell.
Did you say hell?
Hellfire.
Hellfire.
She said heaven and she said
yeah.
So yeah.
Hell is it?
Why did you choose? Is it because they're hot as fuck? Is that why you say it?
White eyes today.
Joe, is that the reason?
Not really.
So why did you choose her, please?
Not really.
Because I can show it to you.
Huh?
Oh, she said she can show you. She can show you prepare. Show you hellfire.
Is that what you want to show me hellfire?
She sure.
She gonna burn you.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
She trying to burn you, okay?
But Joe, just like a scary movie, you'll be the one screaming instead of.
Wait, okay, hold on. Let's do matchmaking. Let's bring this back real quick. I see something here.
Joe, come on, sit up there. My name is Madness. Shit. My name is Mus. What is it, Monsieur?
Monsieur.
Yeah, my name is Monsieur. Okay, big guy. What about you?
Je m'appelle Joy.
Je m'appelle Joy.
Yo,
Okay.
Fenty, come on. Fenty, come on. It's been a while. Come up, Miss Fenty.
Joy from Wakanda?
Why would I be from Wakanda?
Because
Joy.
I want us to be forever together. Wakanda forever.
Joy, we're gonna introduce you. We're gonna introduce you to the stage real quick.
Are you guys crazy? Why are you introducing us to
No,
the stage?
if you continue now, you
Guy, I'm not the crazy. I'm not saying.
Joy is coming.
Oh, no, Joy.
In the morning.
Apart from the Zambian thing, I can hear that UK accent. What part?
Anytime bad bitches come to you, nigga, you ain't trying the accent.
Oh my God, bro. No go calm down. What you say?
From High Wycombe.
She said she's South African.
No, I said High Wycombe.
High Wycombe.
It's not
Talk to some
It's in
people, bro.
Buckinghamshire.
That's the UK, right? That's the UK.
Beckham still in it.
Beckham still.
Talk boy.
That's not Peckham.
No. I said I'm from Beckham still. Yeah. Rose and that. You got me.
Around the corner from
Man's on the block still. You got me. Joe, you're like a real man still, innit?
Not really.
Not really.
Shit. Shit, man. What was they doing in London apart from being on the road?
The ops in it. The man can be on the yard all day.
Your voice just gave me motivation to be a better person. Thank you for giving me. I was looking for something. Your voice. I'm going to be a better human being. Thank you for doing that.
You're lying.
What do you mean I'm lying? How would I be lying?
So Joe, why?
Because I'm a man. Wow.
Are you one of them? Are you one of them Eve descendants?
Eve?
Yeah.
More like Jezebel.
You want?
Jezebel.
Wow.
Okay, I see what's going on.
Wow. Hold on.
I see what it's doing here. Once you cut
she has piqued my interest.
So this is what you want to do. You want to go and sacrifice.
Wait.
So,
Can you be the line then?
So, Joy, what makes you a Jezebel? I'm curious.
How you a Jezebel with the name Joy?
Exactly. It's like
No. What makes you a Jezebel's descendant? Like, what gives you those qualifications?
Because I'm wicked.
And wicked in what way? You know what Jezebel
Every
did,
way,
right?
in every thought, everything.
All right. If that's true, give me
I
your Twitter.
think pure wicked.
Give me your Twitter real quick. Let me see
I
something.
don't have Twitter.
Oh, then you're not really wicked.
Yeah, you need that Twitter to be a wicked person.
To be wicked, you need
I just
Twitter.
like to do it in person than going on Twitter.
Okay.
Can you, this wicked thing?
Can you give me a quick demonstration on what you mean by that?
How wicked are you?
What color is it?
What color is what?
You know what I'm talking about.
You know what he's talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
I don't.
Let's see how we can.
Is it pink, purple, brown, black?
Let's see how we can.
Be specific.
You know what I'm talking about. Pink, black, brown.
Joy.
Do you have the one with the tongue? Do you have the flower shaped one? Like,
come on, Joy. Don't say that.
Joy.
Come on, you're smart girl.
You're smart girl.
Well, fuck around and find out.
Oh yeah, I think wicked, right?
Okay, President, yeah, you got that. That's all.
Let me ask you a question. What's the opposite of mommy? I want to hear something. Oh my God.
What's the opposite of what?
Of mommy. What's the opposite of mommy?
He wants you to say the word that starts with a D.
Okay, yeah. Why do you? Oh, shit.
Opposite of mommy is a single baby mom.
What the fuck is this girl talking about right now?
Bro, Shirley says she's wicked and you're trying to play funny games.
Okay, so like, Joy.
When's the last time we were disciplined?
It's been a while.
Oh, you miss it, right? You miss it discipline in your life?
Depends from who.
You know, wicked girls, they need discipline.
So wrist to ankles with a blindfold. How do you navigate?
Look at this nigga, Mike.
I'm the one who does that to men.
Nah. You getting it done? You getting it done? You getting it done to you though? That's what I'm saying.
Trust me, they love it.
So you tie them up and you flog them?
Yeah, they beg for it.
Yo,
what do you beg for? What do you beg for?
Nothing.
Yeah, what do you beg for? Yeah, what do you beg for, Joy?
Nah, she be begging.
I would give you something to beg for.
Joy,
She like weak men, bro. She like white men.
Yeah, weak men.
Probably like betas.
Yeah, with the African niggas, you know.
You talking to niggas who can't do shit.
I would have her in pretzel form, dead ass.
Especially Nigerians.
You said what? You said what?
She's actually.
No. What did you say?
She trolling. Don't be moved
by
evil.
She's evil.
Yeah,
she
joking.
I'm kidding, guys.
We know.
Have you ever had your head dunked before?
Have I ever had what?
Your head dunked. Someone ever dunked your head?
No.
I'll crack an egg on her head.
You say what?
Joy, have you ever been suffocated? Joy, have you been suffocated?
I would do it to you bad. Like, stop playing.
Look at Mike. Look at this on your ass, nigga.
You see the rest, man. Bro, did you hear what you said?
Alright, go sleep.
Yo, put it back in your pants, bro.
Right, go sleep, man. You see this guy. The nigga said, unless I do it to you, guy.
But you want to call you or daddy. You know, what's the opposite of mommy?
Bro, this nigga is, bro, y'all niggas are hilarious. Nah, Joy, this little seductive act you're doing, we're not falling for it. We're not falling for it. You're not really like that.
Joy, you're not gonna see that.
The opposite of mommy is abortion.
Yeah. Is abortion?
You're not like that. You're vanilla. I know your type.
Joy, did you say abortion?
You're vanilla.
That's the opposite of mommy.
No freak will ever tell us she'll freak like this. Vanilla.
What vanilla? Alright, chill.
Yo, Mike, she be running, man.
Nah, I know her type, bro.
My type.
Mike, when you ask her a question, they just
you watch me like CCTV.
Yeah, I like watching it. I'm a voyeur.
You watch me, you watch me still, innit?
I like watching, and then I like watching her play with herself, and then right after she's done, I go and beat that pussy up until she can't take no more.
Jamie, you see these niggas.
ankles to wrist with a blindfold, nigga. But she gotta be dark skinned, chocolate, Hershey. Your skin type? Nah, I don't go for that.
Yo, I'm not comfortable here, man. I don't too lie. Yo, which guy?
Yeah, I'm not comfortable here.
Somebody lynch this nigga.
Yeah, lynch me.
What's it?
Lynch me. Yeah, see, I got it out of her. You see, I got it out of her. I got it out of her.
White supremacy did you just fucking just do?
She's South African. She used to this. She be sucking Elon Musk's dick.
Ew, I know nothing about South Africa, by the way.
She's Zambian. She's
Joy, let me know. Joy,
What Gambia?
Joy, are you
Zambia. What Zambia?
I only stayed in South Africa for like a good year because I got kidnapped there, so.
You got kidnapped? Why?
When I was a baby.
Wait, Joy, are you a house nigga?
What's that?
Wait, so they kidnapped you as a baby? No, we need to dive deeper into that.
And that's when we left South Africa for good.
So how old were you when you were a baby?
I was like 10 months.
They kidnapped you at 10 months in South Africa.
So they gave you back?
No, my dad had to find me. Like they hired like private investigators. If they didn't have money, I'd have been gone.
Okay, so your parents have money. Can you give me their first and last name?
Joy, so when they kidnapped you, were they
and possibly their birthday? What they do for a living?
They were trying to basically like sell me to another family that I haven't got a kid.
What? Wait, Joy, do you remember the cartoon that was playing that day?
No.
She was kidnapped from the hospital.
Powerpuff Girls.
Not from the hospital, from home.
They kidnapped you from your house.
It was a lady pretending to be like a babysitter and all that shit.
A nanny.
Damn, that's crazy, Joy. So do you need a children to cry, huh?
I don't remember nothing. Give it to my parents.
No, I don't want your parents to cry on my shoulder. What's in concern with you? I'm asking you, telling me your parents. What's my business?
I don't remember a thing.
How much you spent to get you back? Did they ever tell you?
750,000 francs.
How much was the ransom money?
They spent
There was no ransom money.
How much food did your mom have to give up for that?
Huh?
Huh?
Yo, what? I'm thinking.
Well, I think the proper question he asked me is how much did your parents pay to?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yo, my God, you fucking.
I don't know.
This guy retarded.
How many days were you?
Just 2 days.
You talk to his stamina. I said that to you.
No, she made it sorry.
Oh my gosh, my favorite white girl, Deandra. Hey.
And you're like, come up here right now.
Deandra?
You're not the red dress. I need you upstairs.
Deandra, hello? Hello?
You're a Napo baby, that's what we're saying.
Man.
Deandra, how was your outing?
Sorry for your trauma, bro.
That's why I hate
your Why does this place smell like fucking meat and shit?
Nubian Nefertiti.
Hello, Deandra. I knew she would respond to that. That's crazy. She's still in the club? Who moved her down?
She's working at the Chico. She said she's working there too. Miss Nefertiti.
Hi.
How you doing? You know what that is, right?
Joy.
You know what that is, right? I'm about to. I think it should.
Andrew, I think your mic is cutting out.
Joy, can you hear me?
I do think it should.
I
mean, sorry about your trauma and shit, though.
It's okay.
She was a baby. She don't have trauma from that.
Who the fuck put me down? That's what my question. Stand on it. Who did it? Stand on it.
That's true.
Joy, if you're in the UK, you would.
Who put me down? stand on it.
Are you single?
It's probably the one lame ass. Actually, there's a couple of y'all.
Are you single? Taken for the
No,
streets?
fuck out of here. Cause why the fuck would you put me in the goo? Who did that?
I'm not talking to you.
I don't give a fuck who did that shit. Stand on it, pussy. Big old pussy. Bitch ass man.
Dandruff.
No, because my name was spoken to and I responded back and then I got put in the goo. So who did that? Stand on it.
Dandruff. It was me, Dandruff.
It was not you.
It was me.
Yeah, fuck you.
It was me.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck you.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Thank you for moving out down.
It was me, man.
I can't lie. She comes up again making noise. Now I go move on down, bro. It doesn't make noise. I won't move that down. I don't. Whoever moved that down, it was me. No, I'm not talking about the person that moved that. The first time. Talking about the first time.
You said the first time what?
The first time.
Mike was here.
I said the person that moved that down the first time.
No, it wasn't me, but I just said it was me. Just so she wouldn't yell.
Like, bro, why would you make noise? Like, bro, you see the vibe of the room and come to me, bro.
Why is she dissing me like?
Whoever said my name, so I responded. And then I got shot down by your pussy ass, Josh.
I didn't even speak to this bitch, bro.
Yeah, shut up, bro. You're a thirsty ass, pussy ass man. Can't stand on business.
I'm thirsty.
You're as cold as what's her name's grandma. Short ass, angry.
I guess you guys like drama. Keep bringing it up.
Bro, nobody bring up. Mike, do not bring up, bro.
Okay.
Fuck you and your fucking bitch.
Bro, I just feel I'm a bit too much insult. I move on this thing. Killing don't even take like that.
I'm more guy and I don't kill viral. They come
like, bro, something with those, they sweet, they go, they don't go, kill viral.
Man. Crazy.
My own dish and I like married people where they did this app around.
Bro, I come on the big, bro. Like, I got come on down. Fucking crackhead bitch. Like, bro, did you see me talk to her the whole time? Why is she calling my name, bro? This babe can't still get over the fact that I don't want to talk to her again. Like, bro, it's enough. Chill. Like, I don't care about you.
Not too stressed. Yeah.
Bro, whoever moved that down the first time, so why did you get? I don't understand.
Mike, I don't know who on that thing now. I'm moving me down.
Nah, it actually wasn't me. I just said it was me. So she wouldn't get out.
How did the team move that down? But I don't know. That baby's just obsessed.
People were tweaking that the app was moving back to it.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, bro, nigga just come up the stage. You fucking weirdo. Like, bro, she's texting my number again. Stupid bitch.
Bro, when they rush, Joy, nobody asked her how old she is. So when they end up for prison. Joy is coming. Yo, Joy.
Huh?
Yeah,
how old are you?
I'm 24.
24. You just turned 24?
No, April.
That's nice. You're a student, or what do you do?
No, I'm a nurse.
Oh, okay. Nice. You sound like a local dish. What's it called? Is it Walish? Then, like Wales. Like you're from Wales. Have a little Irish to you. Look at the Irish. I'm just kidding. No, like an accent. Like an accent, it doesn't sound like the pure image. Anyways, what do you do for fun? Hobby?
A lot of stuff.
Joey, you're not gonna do mysterious with me.
Well, I do a lot of things. For example, I'm quite sporty, so you'll catch me playing tennis, football, basketball, a
when you say football, like you guys football, right? No, our football, right?
Your football.
American football?
No.
Okay. Yeah, football.
But I can play that rugby instead of
rugby. Oh, kind of isn't. But yeah, so you play football then? Football. Let's say football. Is this football? Okay. You support a team or you just play for fun?
I do. Wherever my husband goes, I support him.
And you said you're single right now?
I'm talking about Ronaldo.
I'm saying, but you said you're single right now, so you don't have a team right now. And be very soon. You know the team from North London, the red team from North London.
What's that?
That might be your team, or something.
Joe.
I'll be a gunner.
Joe, can you hear me?
I just want the red and white. I didn't say look go. One thing.
Bro, when you block somebody on your phone, like, why does it still deliver? Like, how can you block them on your lap, like a computer too?
That's a good question.
Yeah, cause like, I don't know how this bitch message is still deliver.
Rugby, football, tennis. Next,
bro, you saw me how to do them.
No. Next, you're gonna tell me you're a chef. Is that what's that?
No, but I can cook.
Oh, okay. What type of cuisine?
Any type, really.
Any type, really. That's how y'all start.
I love to cook. I can't wait to cook for much. Not really.
Then who you cooking for then?
Myself.
Your son?
Myself.
That's nice. What do you cook? What's your favorite dish? Cook for yourself.
It's a Zambian dish.
A Southern dish?
It's Zambian.
Oh, Zambian. I look at no Zambian food. Never had some before. I said I don't know any Zambian food. Never had it.
It's just kind of the same Southern African food everyone eats.
Ugali?
That's Ugandan.
You enjoy it.
Joe, is this place too loud for you?
Pardon?
Is this environment too loud?
Not really.
Do you want to go somewhere quiet? Let's talk about the balcony that you're on. Your view. I want to talk about your view. I want to tell you something. You see that cuisine? What did you say, Joe?
I said I'm still on holiday.
Holiday to where? Which holiday are you?
I'm in Greece.
You're in Greece.
Cuisine.
You say not cuisine. You're a bad nigga.
Come on down now. Joe, sorry, sir.
Joe, do you want us to go on holiday together?
Where?
Let's go to Joe Lebo, that place Whiskey sang about.
I don't remember.
Okay, now Joe, you can't just be forgetting things that fast. I'm actually getting really angry, bro. Fuck all this bullshit, man. I have to go to work tomorrow.
You're a man. You should be happy about going to work.
Can't lie. I don't want to. It's really stressful. I don't know. This day and age, our women are becoming more independent, so wouldn't be bad. Actually, Joe, they've all been jumping on you. No one really asks you what's your type of man. You know?
A rich one.
based on the balcony you're standing on. That would be the answer. So there's no height. Just common money.
Above 6 foot, and if it's below 6 foot, it should be at least handsome.
But the first requirement is common money.
Just have enough, not rich beyond, just have enough money.
Define enough. Is that using that word?
Enough to take care of 4 people or 5.
4 people? Okay, that's the family?
Not family.
Well, why 4 people or 5?
Random people that can,
Well, you're saying you should have enough money to take care of 4 people or 5.
Mm-hmm.
But why that specific number though? Why 4 or 5?
Because that's more than enough.
Oh, that defines more than enough for you. Look at you. Very scary. Money for 4 or 5 people, but just to spend it on you.
Yeah.
That's good. See that guy down there? How he left. Age range? Do you date within a certain range?
At least 2 years or 3 years older than me.
Okay. Not bad.
So how old are you?
She said earlier. You gonna answer, Joey?
24.
Nelson. But I should go to bed, bro. I have to be up in 2 hours. If I follow you, you follow me back.
Dude.
No, you don't.
It don't cost less of. I don't better than work.
Sure, you. Have you chopped breakfast before, Joe?
Nah, I make people chop breakfast.
So all the street guys you've been dating, none of them has cheated on you before?
Nah, I cheat before they cheat. And I don't really love them. I'm just there for the plot.
Just there for the lifestyle?
Not even lifestyle, just vibes. The minute you start falling in love with the man, you have Down syndrome.
You just gotta laugh. Yeah. You really just have to.
It's a disability.
You said this is to fall in love with a man.
Mm-hmm.
But to chop a man's money is not a disability at all.
It's a natural way of life. Thank you.
But if a man is just using a girl for sex, he's a bad guy, right?
If he's using her for sex, you should use him for money. Equal opportunity.
I like that. I like equal opportunity kind of argument.
It's like that saying, like, you think I came all this way? Wait, you think I was holding this like a mic?
Alright, right? You gotta say the joke before you laugh at it, right?
It says you think I was holding this like a mic to address the nation.
Equal opportunity, I'm taking notes. I didn't get the joke you cracked, honestly. You gotta fill me in. hands off of the ends.
I said, you think I was holding this like a mic to address the nation?
That has to be a UK joke.
Wait, so are you saying you like to hold mics?
Hey, it's a joke.
But do you like to hold mics though?
Depends which ones. Not just any random, Nigerian mics. Anyways, but...
Nigerian mics. That's a good mic.
I don't think so.
Just said Nigerian mics.
I said not.
What have we done to you now? What have we done?
Nothing. I've never dated a Nigerian before, so you guys haven't done nothing.
Why are you judging from outside the club? Get in. Get in first.
I've already seen enough from outside of the club.
Get inside. They might tell you that you might be outside and it doesn't look like it's popping. You get in, it's popping.
Yeah, other people have experienced it on my behalf, so it's okay.
Man. Niggas go to a club and they're like, that shit was whack. You go in there, I had a ball. And you know the best part, we don't even charge at the door. Entry is free. Just get in. You're gonna have a nice time, I promise you.
Yeah, I'm okay.
How many of your friends have dated Nigerian men?
Quite a few, actually. I don't know why they're obsessed with them. Like, move along.
We're the best out there.
At the same time, it comes with issues.
I mean, if you want Messi to pay for your club, you have to pay high prices.
What club?
If you want to sign Messi, you have to pay high prices. Like, yeah.
But the woman is the fucking prize, not the man.
I don't know, man. If we're the talking town, that means with some kind of price.
Not really.
Okay, all right. I'm not gonna go in there before they call me a sassy man.
But you will be if you say otherwise. Well, that means you like men, because women are always the prize.
Okay, because I think I'm a prize now, I gotta like men. Crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Because if you're not putting women on that pedestal, who are you going to put? A man?
What if I'm putting myself on that pedestal? Like, what if I think I'm a catch? I'm a great guy.
That's where. Why are you gay?
Who is gay? Who says I'm
gay?
You are gay. Who says I'm gay? No, but I just think, like, if I'm the one that's putting a ring on your hand.
But I'm a woman. It's natural. It's only natural for you to do that.
Okay. So, like, I'm getting married to you. I'm bringing the car, the house, the money.
It's the natural necessities. You're a man.
And I'm not arguing that, but I think I'm the price because I'm coming with a lot. You get me?
Not really.
To offer to you. All right. We're just going to agree with you for the moment.
I'm not scared because still, that's just natural. Men should come with everything and make your life easier.
Wow.
Here we go again.
It's just facts. Bring a man then to your house since you're both prizes and you have everything.
Bring a man to your house.
That's why you go and live with men at home.
That's why, you should turn into juicy smoothie something.
What? Huh?
Juicy smoothie or something.
Who's that?
That little kid from Empire.
Oh, you're trying to say we should turn gay. You think you're funny, huh?
But still, if a man is not thinking, I should provide for my women, you're done, mate. You're finished. That's not your man. As your competitor.
So what if he has everything, right? And he just thinks like, since he has everything, like you gotta bring something, like, because he sets the standard. Right? Like,
that's something. That's you picking the woman. She should be absolutely everything for you to pick her. That's you picking the best woman. Don't start bringing, she's got to bring this and that.
What if to him the best woman, like, she has to have her own money? Like, that's what he defines the best woman as. Like,
I don't think a man should be worried about the woman's money. That's her money. And if he's worried about her money, that's not her man. Because what are you thinking about a girl's money? What for?
He's not thinking about it. He just wants to know she can take care of herself.
Obviously, when you meet her, she can take care of herself. You don't want, like, a girl who's got absolutely nothing going on with herself. Don't pick that one.
But then, like, so like, what's the advantage of picking the one who got something for herself?
Because she can easily take care of herself.
But
even when you're not around.
But not you. Like, she's not worried about you, right? She's never worried about you. She's not supposed to be worried about taking care of you at all.
Yeah. Like, she'd have something going on with herself, not just stood there like waiting for a man. Oh, he's going to do everything for me. She should have something going on for herself. So if a man comes to get her, he's got everything, and she's got no worries.
That's a dangerous one. That's very dangerous. Like, yeah.
It's only the truth.
So, like, this guy, like, he doesn't get nothing from her.
I don't mean getting nothing from her. Like, obviously, she could get him something if she wants to.
If she wants to.
Yeah. I don't think a guy should be waiting, then he gets something from my big. The fuck?
So he shouldn't expect nothing from his girl.
Not expect nothing. You should expect something, but not like. How am I going to explain this? I'm trying to look for a word. Like, it shouldn't be on your mind. But she'll do something for you.
I think once you go into a relationship, you both have duties and responsibility to each other. And sometimes you might have to be, not sometimes, all the time, both parties should have like a financial responsibility also. Now, does it mean it has to be equal? No, it doesn't have to be equal. But you should carry his financial responsibility towards your partner, man or woman. Because relationship is about making your partner's life easy. So the littlest way you can make my life easy financially, try your best to do that. Make me feel known, appreciated financially. Not just with sex. Because we're both enjoying it. Am I right? Am I wrong? I'm not saying take me up to date or buy me $10,000 shoes. But the finest things do count.
No, but women shouldn't be put in that position of trying to think, financial, what am I going to do for this man? What am I going to pay for this? Oh my God, what else am I going to pay for? No.
You're not thinking, what am I going to pay for? You're just thinking. It's not even about educating them. It's about, like, it's very simple. If you know, okay, I'm into this or that, maybe I'm into golfing, right? My golf course sometimes should be on you, right? Me going to the park.
It's for themselves. The college degree is for themselves. They loved something and they pursued it. It's got nothing to do with a man. I just think personally, if a man starts putting you in financial positions, please stay away from that man.
I don't know. I've never seen my dad ask about something my mom done without him asking. Like, so I don't really know. Everybody want to be independent when it's time to be independent.
Like, everyone should be independent, obviously. But if a man's coming into your life, he should know everything's on him.
Everything's on him. But then when he decides to walk, like, what do you hold on to?
What do you mean? If he leaves, that's why you should have something going on for yourself. Don't just be an idol, like, waiting for a man.
Well, you see, like, a lot of people that have this perspective, I'm not saying you, a lot of people that have this perspective, they don't
Those
really
are the dummy ones. Like, you can't, like, you should have something going on. For example, if somebody invites you to a party like miles away out of town, you should have money before leaving the house. Because what if they leave you there? What are you going to do?
So if someone invites you to a party, right, and it's a house party, wouldn't you bring,
and
like,
it's
a
miles
drink?
away from your house.
Yeah, but wouldn't you bring, like, a drink or something? Let's
What are you
say
bringing a drink to
your
a
girl,
house party?
let's say your girl invites you to a house party. Would you bring something over for her?
What? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Sorry.
Okay.
Why are you bringing drinks to house parties? There's already drinks there.
So when your friend is having a get together and she's like, oh, come over.
Obviously, a get together, everyone brings something.
Yeah,
But if it's just a random party, just walk up.
Yo, Joy. You check your Instagram.
Oh. Oh, yoy. 4 to 5 people.
Anyways, yeah. So as a girl, you should have everything going on with yourself. You have your money, you have everything. But if a man's trying to get into your life, just know it'll be on him. Because what the fuck, you're trying to bring your brokenness to you.
Come back real quick. Sorry, my phone's about to die. What were you saying?
Me.
Yeah.
I said, as a girl, you should have your own money, your own everything. But when a man tries to come into your life, he should make sure he knows in his head that everything's on him, first of all. Because I'd rather be by myself than get stressed from another man and asking me to pay for this and that.
No man should asking you to pay for this or that. You should be.
Yeah.
You should be willing.
Only if I want to. Like, my man, it shouldn't even come as a question in his head.
Yeah, Joy, have we spoken before?
Who's that?
It's me, Jamil.
Oh?
Hey.
I've had your take.
Yeah, this Niger is stupid. Yo, this Niger fool. Nigga comes and doesn't say shit and just keeps on posting Jeff. Ooh. Ooh. Nah, take care of 5 people really is the thing. That's what I like those. Take care of 10 people. Just you with this kid guy here. Many stuff. Showing
Intercontinental. Monumental.
There's a problem somewhere. There's a problem.
I'm actually sick of my holiday now. Can't wait to go to UK. What the fuck?
Excuse me, Joey, hello? How tall are you?
163.
Okay. 163. Can you say that in American for me?
I don't know American from 5'5" or some shit.
I've forgotten all that. Okay. Oh, yeah, she's 5'4". Okay.
I'm not 5'4". That's too short.
No,
kind of in between 5'5".
You said 163, right?
I'd say 165.
Okay, so you're still like 5'4". Yeah, you're still 5'4".
Pack it in, Niger boy.
Okay. It's okay now. No problem.
Sorry, good morning, Joy.
Yeah, she's 5'4".
They say Joy comes in the morning. Can you turn around, please?
Can you?
Yes.
Let me see something then.
I'm not in the picture now. You're in the picture.
Yo, this nigga come and say that I proposed you shouldn't be educated. Oh my god.
What part are you from, Joy?
Huh?
What part are you from? Or England?
Hi, Wickham.
Oh, I know them sides. That's like uni, because I went to Buckingham Uni.
Oh, okay. That's cute.
Yeah, don't kill them.
A rebound after rebound.
Look at her.
Okay.
Don't get it up. That must sound gay.
Do you have Instagram, Joy? Send it to my inbox, please.
Don't do it, Joy. Joy, you hear me?
It's Nubian _ Nefertiti.
Okay, thank you.
Joy, you gonna be harassing you on this week, Joy.
Ooh, I just followed you.
I think I found my fit.
But you're really famous compared to what I am. I'm not even a quarter of you.
I'm not famous.
You have 3,600 followers.
That's not fame.
I'm scared to go out with you because if I take you out, like, so many people will bombard you.
Lol.
I think that's in my favorite.
That sounds gay.
No, it's not. I don't know about gay, but I feel like, whoa.
No, that's just right here. This is my favorite. Joy.
Jesus. Now you have really nice tattoos.
Thank you. Huh?
There was a guy that caught peeking in the girls' bathroom in the school. Taking pictures of the girls in it while they were in the bathroom. Yeah, we did it too.
You leave and you check on my sure. So you have some leg tattoos. What does it say on your leg?
Oh my God.
It says always and forever, I'll find you in every lifetime.
Where does it say stroke here?
Let me take this one away.
Where?
You should get it
on the other side?
Yeah, the other side.
It says Nubian Nefertiti dipped in honey, doused in gold.
Is that your real name?
What's your Instagram, bro?
Is your name Nubian Nefertiti for real? Or like...
No, I just gave myself that name because it's got a beautiful meaning.
And then you really tatted it on yourself as well?
Yeah.
You're a naughty girl. You live life on the edge.
Not really. It's something sensible, so...
Yeah, not really that bad. I'm just like, I thought you put your name first and then say live life on the edge.
What's your Instagram name again?
No, don't give it to this guy. This guy's tapped in the head.
Yeah,
I'm not joking. He's tapped in the head. I swear to you, but that's my guy. So where you from? Where you from, Joe? Like, you're not Nigerian for sure.
Nah.
Why'd you say nah like that?
Because I'm not.
Nah, it's when you said the nah, like, you dodged that bullet.
Anyways.
You can dodge the bullet, but you can't dodge us.
I can.
Where are you going?
I'm South African and Zambian.
Oh, that's an interesting mix, actually. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can definitely see the Zambian side in your face. Yeah.
Wait, I beg, Joy, make you say your Instagram again. Make us see something.
Joy, it's for me and me alone.
They go chop Joy well today. Joy, check your back.
Joy only gives it up to T.
No, God, I want to say something. I just want to say something.
So, Joy, what's your plan today?
I'm on holiday.
Where?
In Greece. I've been here for like a month.
They swear. Change locations now. Come to my side. I'm Bossa.
I'm coming back on Saturday.
Come back on Saturday to the UK.
Mm-hmm.
I'll rebuke it for you.
Oh.
This is a shithole. Why are you going back there for?
Not really. It's nice.
Oh, you work remotely? You work remotely?
Huh?
Do you work remotely?
No.
Okay, so
I only had like 3 weeks, and then the rest of the 2 weeks, I told my manager I was sick.
Okay. To Barcelona, it's really nice here.
Yeah. No.
What, have you been before?
Mm-hmm.
What happened? Men were heckling you?
There's junkies too.
Junkies? I feel like using that line that girls use on men.
Anyways.
These are the kind of men you attract. You're attracting junkies.
No. It's just not my place.
Yeah. So if we could go somewhere else. I feel like you like the beach, but I'm not sure if you can swim.
I can. That's the one thing I was taught is how to swim.
I'm not talking about swimming pool.
What are you talking about?
Like in the sea where the sand is, you jumping.
Yeah.
I said.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, you must love getting wet.
I'll be doing back. Lots of somersaults, backflips, everything you name.
Yeah, you did circle smoke.
Proper white people activities.
Yeah, fucking lie. See how sweet your mouth is. There, I doing backflip.
No, seriously.
You know, you can't even carry this little fatty and off the ground.
No.
You been to watch Formula 1 race?
Yes, so I basically worked there for summer for like a good 4 days.
When you say you worked there, would you do like a waiter or what?
In the paddock area for the drivers, yeah.
That's so sick. So that means you're getting like, let's not mention tickets because obviously you're there. I enjoy a lot of stuff like that. Every year so far I've been to watch the Formula 1 in my city.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Which city is that?
I just told you, the one that you're rebuking.
They don't... Wait.
What?
It's just Barcelona?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at your story. For someone who updates stories a lot, I don't see any story of Barcelona yet.
Nah. I went there when I was like 2019. This is like my second Instagram. The first one got hacked.
Junkies first. Now they're hacking you. He's not looking good. You seem to be a terrorist, but I like it, Sha.
I mean, I don't feel sure.
Yeah, are you enjoying yourself in Greece? Yeah.
Absolutely. I've been to Greece, Turkey, Albania, what's that little island? Corfu.
Okay, there's no struggle for this show. Maybe even day in peace.
What shit you done? All that dancing.
Plan. This is what I come to. All right, Joy. I'll make sure you later.
See, Joy, they left you in my care. No, I won't care any. They left you in my care. They said I should take care of you. And they said you shouldn't hurt me. That I'm Nigerian. That laugh was so devilish.
No, la policía, no.
¿Hablas español?
No.
No?
9.
Oh, you speak German?
Just a little bit. I'm learning how to speak German.
Yeah, I started talking to this German girl, so I'm trying to impress her. I genuinely want to learn German, but now because of a bit more proactive towards it. Yeah. You have a boyfriend?
Maybe a few words to tell her.
No, I don't want your own. You're gonna tell me something like Hitler is a bastard.
No, he's not a bastard. I like Hitler.
As in, I like his mustache.
I just like he was clearing out the Jews.
Yeah, like that blasting furnace was amazing. How did they even get inside? Okay, did they walk?
When I leave this room.
To be fair, he could have left quietly. I don't know why he needed to let us know. Should we throw him in the blasting furnace as well?
Anyways.
I like it. You're toxic. I feel like it's your love language.
It is.
We'll explode the world. Come, do you have a boyfriend?
No.
Yeah, that sounds like too much baggage stress. Like, what the fuck?
It is, absolutely. Like, it's just another baby on your shoulder.
As me, I have a cat, too. And to be fair, my cat is very self-sufficient. No stress. Yeah. I just need a boyfriend where can break hearts.
To have a boyfriend, it's like having a dog. You have to take care of it.
Yeah. Dog gonna be catching feelings, be barking like an animal. Why'd you talk to my girl?
Feed me.
Yeah. Babe, I want to see you right now. You did pick up my FaceTime call. Who are you in Greece with? Why aren't you on Golden Sands right now?
What Golden Sands?
I thought is it White Sand out in Greece? I haven't been before, to be fair.
I go into more private places instead of the well-known, like, where everyone is, because I hate seeing everyone.
I am a Scott. I don't judge you. We have done them all.
I know. I've got my own money. That's why if a man comes into my life, you should know everything is on him. If I can afford a holiday for a month, you should afford for 2 years.
I see that vision, sir. I see that vision, and now I see why you are alone. You, this girl, this selfish Bellatrix Lestrange.
I'm falling in love with you.
Why?
Because of what you said.
Oh, that's my favorite character.
Oh, I would be her as well. It's just wicked.
It's a lie. You can never be Bellatrix.
It's just wicked.
Like, I don't. Yeah, you sound wicked, but I feel like this is just a front, Jerry.
No, that's just me. People don't believe it. It's like, oh, she's so cute. She's so this.
Nah. I've stopped looking at looks. Like, this your fat yash now. It can be replicated in Turkey. It's personality that makes it for me.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
Say about what?
I said we'll see about that.
What we seeing?
You see their hips. One of them is a bit
I'm not
90
enticed.
degrees.
I'm not.
It's 250 degrees.
See, maybe those guys that just recently left is who you can entice with your body. All these things, they don't excite me. But you have a beautiful face, though. I like your face. I could kiss your face off. Just grab you by the neck and start kissing, and then throw you away after. That's as far as we'll get. The rest, I just want. I can see it. Did you go for the Carter show?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but you didn't wear the cowgirl boots.
It was like a last minute. My friend just told me, "Oh, we're going." So I went to Promo quickly, got a hat and a belt, and then the rest was just normal clothes.
She said they had belt. You did like show. Well, what was the show like? I had a few friends who went. But did you enjoy it?
It was really nice. It's so nice seeing Beyonce up close.
Yeah, I've seen her a few times. She's really gifted. She's a good entertainer.
Yeah, I was just so happy about seeing Blue.
Oh, Blue. Uh-huh. Sorry you called her. They'll think that you and her were classmates. Blue. That's Auntie Blue for you, even though she's younger than you. Yeah. So when am I seeing you now?
When I come back to UK.
Who told you I'm in the UK?
Where are you?
I'm in the city you don't like now. Do you want to see what I look like?
Yeah, go on.
But you promise you look, you don't judge. I want you to say that. No, I want you to say it. You look, you don't judge.
I look and I judge.
Hey, don't let me bite your bottom lip. I said you look, you don't judge.
And I judge.
Well, to be fair, I think you like it.
Okay.
I'm pretty shy though.
Go on, show it to us.
Okay, it's not us, it's you. You're the only person that... Okay, Why are you laughing?
Somebody told me you look like a lizard.
Oh shit. Okay. Peekaboo.
Peekaboo.
Peekaboo. Like, that's me. Peekaboo.
Where?
In my picture. Peekaboo. Got your nose. Got your nail.
You look like every other Nigerian guy.
Oh, fucking hell, man. I actually don't. Funny enough, I didn't do a fade, which is a good thing. As you can see, I keep a raunchy beard. So sometimes when I eat, I can pick things from it. If you look at my pinky finger, now, anytime you go out to the beach and your back is scratching, I can help you itch it. So I kept the pinky finger for you. And what?
Why do men do that? Keeps a little shizer finger with a nail on it. That's gay.
Don't you like it?
Yeah. Why? What for?
To be fair, I can use it for different things. I can use it to pick my teeth. I can use it to snort poverty and cocaine. I can use it to help you scratch your back. You know.
Ew. Keep that dirty finger away from me.
And should I tell you the best part? Sometimes when I'm in bed, I use that pinky finger in my ear and I bring out the ear wax.
That's fucking enough. I've heard it.
Well, don't you like
No.
My middle finger is like a dick. No, I don't need to come. I just need to... No? Oh, shit, I scared her away. Fucking hell. I knew you were no Bellatrix. I knew it. I knew you were no Bellatrix.
That's just nasty, and I'm above that.
So you're telling me if
if I walked up to you, like, in person, you walk past me?
Absolutely.
Oh, fucking hell. It's embarrassing. Let me change the picture because I feel like I'm losing cool points with you. Oh, and sorry, that wasn't me, by the way. That could never be me. Never. But I just sent you me on Instagram, so check your inbox. That's me. Never. Have you seen it? Yeah, check your Instagram thingy.
What's your name on Instagram?
You just followed me, dipshit. Just threw your handle to everybody.
Back it up.
You took it to?
You back it up.
Hey, don't touch my ass. Have you seen it now? Too fast, I want to remove it or take it off. I'm shy. Women, you're wicked. You saw a picture that was acclaimed to be me, and now you don't. The reaction has changed. Wow, this guy must really be ugly. Joy, why did your reaction change just because you saw an alleged picture of me? That's really not nice. Never mind using this picture again. I swear to God, I've never used that picture again. Even just to troll or joke, I'm never using it again. Really? Joy, I'm sorry. That's not me in the picture. Honestly, I'm sorry I lied to you. Like, listen to my voice and look at the cheeks. That kind of baritone doesn't come out of those cheeks. It comes. Wow. I could block myself with somebody else's picture. Never again. Jesus. This Marvin is really ugly, Sha. They got it right. Oh, boy. Yo, this stuff. This guy they cook those things. Oh my God, Joy. Oh my God, Joy, follow me. You don't like my picture. Wait. I bet the guy did do private room, man. I bet he pressed private room, man. He left. He was waiting for the woman. The woman will go. You know they come back. Don't mind this guy. Oh my God. Bro, what the fuck?
you come back to confirm. You go watch very well. You go leave. Once you come back again now, Joy, you're doing a very good job. I'm proud of you. You have done your sister for very good. Oh my God, you got good bum bum. You got good yash. Freema, Joy, Chief, anybody?
Yeah.
Yo, bro.
Who's
like,
that fucking crazy guy?
You see him? I told you, the guy is crazy.
What the fuck?
You see his face, Abby? Okay, now. I was just watching you. I was just saying, when are you coming to London? When are you coming to London? Why would they ask that kind of guy? When are you coming to London?
Scary.
But wait, when you saw the voice, don't lie. Come on, we're all child of God. What do you read the face out?
I just blocked him.
You blocked him, Abby. You blocked him. Guy, that was sad. Mm-mm. Wait, did he try to wave you?
No, he sent a picture, so I blocked him.
Oh shit. No wonder you're right. So yeah, like about my housing agency, like I was thinking of like, moving, to a new house, but I don't know. I asked my mom for advice in it, and yeah, it's just strange. Hold on a second, someone's called. Hello, Joy. What do you think about council houses? Do you think it's a good thing to invest in?
Absolutely.
All right, yeah. I was thinking, because right now I'm in Scotland and I'm just seeing some nice houses to invest in. I'm just thinking if it's a good idea, Yeah. So what do you do for a living?
I'm a nurse.
Oh, you're a nurse. Oh, wow. My mom's a nurse as well, so yeah.
Is she suffering in the NHS?
Oh, that's good. Happy for you. You're doing sisterhood a very good favor, helping the people.
Yeah, I work for a private hospital.
Oh, private hospital. Wow, big girl. Oh. Wait, what's the difference between like private hospitals and public ones? The NHS.
I say you have to pay. We have more sensible people than the NHS.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. I didn't even know that private hospitals still exist,
They're just so much. They're just better, to be honest. I know, like, some people can't afford, healthcare and stuff, but the NHS is really going down.
He did go. It's okay. He did go. Oh, I told you they stay, they watch.
Yeah, you need to stop laughing. I swear you need to stop laughing.
Oh, good.
Because if it comes and crashes out,
no, I bet let's make it crash out now. Make it crash. You fuck up. How you go talk to the girl like that and say, oh, you go nice pom pom, and you should come to Brazil. Look at you just talking there. Oh, Joy,
That's how he speaks. Just leave him. But you didn't stop laughing. That's why you didn't stop laughing. No, it's funny when you laugh, but you didn't stop.
Wait, Joy, you did like the conversation?
Which conversation?
Yeah, that's what I heard. God. He just fucked up brotherhood. But yeah, back to what you said about the nursing, so I was actually interested. I was actually for real. You were saying something. Hello? You were talking about the nursing when I stopped you there.
Oh, the NHS, like obviously not everyone can afford healthcare and stuff, but it's really gone left. The game has gone left.
Yeah, of course. I feel like
it's just so dirty and disgusting.
I feel like after the COVID-19 thing, I think like the NHS has crashed a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, since COVID, yeah. Before it used to like the NHS used to be good back then. It used to be good and healthy, but now COVID hit, yeah. Even I can't go to these hospitals anymore. They don't look hygienic, you know? Yeah.
Literally the A&E looks
You know the person that should come to NHS? I think TA needs to go to NHS. He needs help, you know?
Nah, he can go to St. Andrews.
I think he needs to go I think he needs a private hospital. You know, after what
St. Andrews is the best, trust me.
Is it? Okay. How do you even apply for private hospitals? You need to like it's the same thing as like the NHS like application or something.
Pardon?
Like how do you like apply for the private
so you go on the website and just check if there's any and then apply.
Alright, so you don't walk in like how you walk in like
no.
Okay. Alright. Wow. I bet the NHS is like the private hospital. I bet they're charging like $2,000 a month or something. Is that expensive or?
What do you mean?
No, I mean like since you have to pay, is it like annually or is it monthly?
It usually starts about £5,000.
Oh, 5,000, jeez, a month. Is it 5,000
per month? Like some people have got private insurance. So it's kind of free. Like it's free. Like depending on what company you work for. If you come to a private hospital, we can do everything for you, and you won't have to pay for nothing.
Wait, did you just see this? The guy just came back in again, bro. What is the guy doing, bro? Just come in and chill, nigga. Anyways, I get what you mean. Oh. NHS and private hospitals. Oh, that's nice. Free mind. Are you awake? I was always sleeping. So where are you right now? Did you say you're on holiday? Okay, what about?
In Greece.
Say what?
Greece.
Okay, Greece. That's good. Hope you're enjoying yourself.
Oh, I'm sick of it. I want to go back to UK.
What the fuck? Like that? Is it that bad?
Yeah.
Damn.
As in, it was nice, but I think I stayed too long.
You stayed too long? Okay. I guess like that. I'm thinking, I want to start my holiday, but thinking of doing it in December or probably October.
I'm going in December again.
Are you going to, let me guess, you're going to Nigeria, Lagos?
To do what?
What the, hey, calm down, hey.
I'm going to my home country in Zambia.
Hey, I be like, do you understand? The way she just say, hey, calm down.
No, I've never stepped foot in Nigeria, so that was just like, like a wild mention.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I feel so attacked when you say, oh, my God.
Sorry.
No, it's okay, though, when I'm playing with you. Yeah, so I want to go to December and chill with my guys, do the 30 December.
Oh, okay.
Where are you from? Like Africa-wise?
Zambia, South Africa.
Zambia. Okay. Zambia. Interesting. Okay then. So what's your favorite food?
It's in Shima with. Zambian food.
Yeah, like what's like your favorite food there?
It's in Shima with.
Sausages. Shima, which one?
Shima.
Shima. What's that? Is it like what?
It's like. Okay. Do you know what sadza is?
Is it waiting?
Huh?
Is it what? Zaza.
Sadza.
What to be Zata?
Let me see.
Pronounce it again. Make a copy that.
Hang on. You've probably got it in Nigeria, but I'm trying to find the name.
Yeah. Prosata. Sugar Rush. I was saying the same thing, guy. I was saying the same thing. Because, okay, Awailawa.
It's like a maize meal.
Okay. I understand. But wait. But you see, like now, if a guy now say that I'll fly down to Lagos, won't you?
I will not go.
Excuse me?
I won't go.
But wait, I don't understand. What made you not like Nigeria like that? If you don't mind me asking.
Like, I've just seen it, like, from my friend's type of view, kind of.
Oh.
Like, they've been suffering and they're still holding on to it. Like, what the fuck? But you kind of just giving me that perspective.
You know, make I tell you something. Not be every area people they suffer. Like, for example, Lagos now. Lagos, actually, people are enjoying themselves. You understand? Like, maybe your friend, the way you maybe went to the back areas. Do you mind me asking where he went to, or he or she went to?
What back areas? What?
No, you said to me your friend went to show you like you said, was it video or whatever review? I don't know. He said something like that. So I'm saying like which area do you think he went to? Did he tell you like he went to?
It's what's it called again? Is it Igbo men or?
You say wait, Guinea?
Igbo or something.
Wait, what did you call it?
No,
Igbo.
I fully wasn't even paying attention. I was just like, let me just. Please don't do that in public.
What's the other one called?
The other, I don't know. You tell me. Your friend went to Ibari.
There's another name.
Don't butcher it, please. Leave it.
There's another tribe. There's Igbo.
Wait, I did say area will be tribe. That area they want to know. Okay, tell me the tribe.
Yeah, Yoruba demons and.
See, that's what I'm saying. Oh, just all you people outside, like every time you say Yoruba demon. No, be Yoruba demon will be.
Because other people tell us there's Yoruba demons.
Okay, I think you need to come to Nigeria. Come to Lagos. You will like Lagos. It's nice. It's even good in December. Everything will be clean and neat.
Why are you lying to this girl?
No, I did not. I'll be serious.
Just come and
me, I can't fight, so I'll get beaten up.
No. You see, let me tell you something. If they come to this country, just close your mouth and have one Nigerian friend. Just close your. Don't be saying how you just talk to me now.
Yeah, but still, what if the man has got like lots of girls and then the girl comes to beat you?
I mean, which kind of imagination do you? Wait,
maybe answer my emails.
If you get too many females now, I mean, that one I don't know about that one. But realistically, if they come to Lagos, just have somebody you know or somebody that you trust, then they will take you around. Understand? So Chuchu, you don't like Nigeria like this. Hello, Joy.
Oh yeah.
I said you don't like wait what nonsense is like I mean that's what I want to understand. Who be that friend? Who be that bastard? They tell us about how Nigerian is.
It's my friends. They date questionable Nigerian men, so I see from them, and it's just wahala.
Okay, so like so they date Nigerian men and they just say how about okay, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
So they're suffering, but they're still with them. So what the fuck?
But I mean, I don't know what to say about it because normally people like Nigeria like that. Not forget like the people and the poverty. People like the fun part of it. Understand? But this one, you don't like Nigeria because of your friend, Kai.
No, it's not. I don't like Nigeria. It's the men. Like I wouldn't personally invest my feelings in them.
Okay, so you're trying to say you wouldn't date them, you won't date the Nigerian men, that's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. Wait, did you think I was talking about dating? I was talking about like vacation, like to enjoy. I wasn't...
Oh, that too, like... Like some Nigerian girls go hands. So I don't want to get slapped up because I was chatting to her man and I didn't know it was her man.
Make her tell you something. Like, if you see about Nigeria, if you cuss them anyhow, if you make fun of them, they will touch you like that. But naturally, they don't do that. You just unprovoked now. They don't do that. They're actually friendly.
Like if you're chatting to their man and you don't know that man belongs to somebody, you're gonna get slapped up.
Unless you're a boyfriend, husband, snatcher, that's something different. But if you're a cute, nice woman, then they won't touch you now. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Understand?
I'd like to hear from a girl, not a man.
You like to hear from a girl? I mean, okay, someone in the audience, Nigerian girl, please testify yourself. Say how good Nigeria is. If she can't listen to a man, at least they will listen to girl. Any woman on the stage, I bet testify that how Nigeria is sweet. Because she they mess up our own country like this. We talk. Anybody, if you like, come join. If you don't like, stay home. But for real though, you should actually consider. You should consider yourself to come to Nigeria. I'm telling you, sweet. It's very sweet. Just if you come here, just close your mouth. Don't
end up getting sacrificed as well.
No, you see, that's the only thing they know about Nigeria. Not only sacrifice and glorify David. That's all they hear. They don't hear about David doing concert. The only thing they hear is sacrifice for everywhere. We don't do sacrifice now.
But it's the United Nations of sacrifice.
No. I know those northern people, all that side, they do that kind of sacrifice. They don't go do it in Lagos and that much, understand? They don't do that. Unless, it depends who you fuck with, to be honest. So, that's it, understand? Okay. The way she just downgraded Nigeria like that. Thank God say that everybody in Nigeria in this room. Imagine yourself by the join one kind Ghanaian Zimbabwean room and she just open and say, the Nigerian men, they will all agree. Kai, this country. It's okay now. Thank God. Thank God. Kai. Joy. Are you there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe how about maybe you see how your friends say to talk about Nigerian man. Maybe they have like bad taste in them, don't you think?
Yeah, that's true as well.
Yeah, like maybe the way they attract these type of men are probably the type of men that would like in a woman all these yansh and body, all those yama stuff. You understand? So maybe your friend is maybe attracting those type of men. You understand? Those balance. And then they report it to you how bad Nigeria is because of the way they have been experiencing. You understand? Don't you think that? Hello?
What did you say?
I'm saying your friends is just like they may be making bad choices because of maybe how they dress or how they get the men, the Nigerian men. Because some Nigerian guys now they like yash too much. You understand? And they like body and bad things. So maybe that's why your friend is attracting this type of men and then report it to you how bad Nigeria is at the men. You understand? I don't know if you understand. Yeah. Do you understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But for you, shoot. I don't like the way they talk about this our country. You need to come. You need to come. I don't like that.
As much as I would like to come, is as much as I really.
Oh God.
It must be fun.
It must be fun. It's fun. It's fun.
Same way, like I could sell South Africa to you, but at the same time, like it's kind of dangerous.
Wait, your side? Where you're from?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I've been to South Africa before, and it's very nice. It's very, very nice.
It is quite nice, but you have to be careful.
Oh yes, of course. Yes, my friend, she has told me much about the woman that you need to be careful. So, but it still didn't stop me. I still went. I enjoyed. I mean, I had a bit of ups and downs, but it was still good.
Everybody else, everybody.
Like South Africa, it's very good. It's very good. I went to Cape Town. It's very nice. Yes, it was very, very nice.
That's where they found me when I was kidnapped. We used to live in Durban, and they found me all the way in Cape Town.
Wait, pause. You say you were kidnapped?
Yeah.
How you get kidnapped? What happened?
It was a lady pretending to be a babysitter. So when my nan came home, she was like, oh, she thought maybe I'm with Dad. So Dad came home. He thought I was with Mom. Mom came home. Well, surprise, motherfuckers. Where's your kid?
Oh, this was when you were a baby. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wow. So how did they find you?
They found me in some sort of way.
They found you. Okay.
Yeah.
So praise the Lord. At least you are safe and sound. Understand? Yeah, right? I mean, I think maybe South Africa has changed though. I'm not sure if they still.
Trust me, it's not.
Okay, now, well, to be honest, I can see why you're saying that, but these days now they use women now. I know they said one of my friends told me that they now use women to lure the men and kidnap them or something like that. Mm-hmm. They have to be careful of those South African women.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like Nigeria, I feel like no, never. Fuck that shit. We haven't changed. Sorry. I was about to. Why is this fucking nigga coming in and bro? What is this guy okay?
Which nigger?
No, your future man, but you declined it. That one.
Ew.
I won't say his name.
My only future man probably might be Harrison.
Excuse me, can you wait? Sorry. Okay. Of course now. Nigerian man, of course. Don't worry, Harrison, don't worry. So fine. When you start going to gym now, I'll be very happy. Don't mind me. But yeah, I mean, I was gonna say Nigeria. The only positive thing about Nigeria is that our eyes are hopeful. That's the only thing I can say. But
one of my Nigerian friends, not exactly a friend, he's a doctor in the workplace. He was telling me his friend got kidnapped, so they want ransom money, and they're still holding him.
I mean, I'm guessing those are the nicer kidnappers. I know what God for people.
So he's been gone from home for like 2 months.
2 months. I mean, see, Nigeria is very funny. Like, it's like, how do I say this in the nicest way? It's like if they want to rob a bank, instead of them to go secretly, they will like shout, "I'm robbing a bank." Everybody go down. That's how stupid they are. I mean, these kidnappers self. You know, let me tell you one thing. Sometimes they don't get sense. They really don't get sense. How can you keep somebody for more than 2 months, even 4 weeks? They still expect money. They don't give you money. What kind of kidnapping? That's not kidnapping. You're giving him bread and tea. You're giving his hospital.
He's basically a doctor in Nigeria, so yeah.
You know, okay. But now these days, I feel like they're starting to use their brains more. Because kidnapping, it's not a nice feeling. But please now come to Nigeria, come and experience. Okay, now if Harrison, now let me use some tactics now. If Harrison now says you come to Nigeria with me, won't you come?
Huh?
If Harrison says to you now, come to Nigeria, won't you come?
Not come, he'll come get me and we'll go in together.
Okay, now. Interesting. Alright, I mean, at least you're coming to Nigeria, so that's good. I just don't mind me. I just think. At least you're going to Nigeria, that's a good thing. Or just you enjoy yourself. Understand? Free man, wake up, free man.
Free man is a lazy man.
Don't mind him. Really one lazy bastard. Don't mind him. This guy himself now. And I bet he's listening. I bet he's just working. Maybe he's working or sleeping. I don't know. I don't like when people are not coming up. Why is everybody down there now? All of you got work today. I don't understand. But wait, Joy. Oh, your day off is okay. Wait, Joy. You used to be in Clubhouse back in 2023, right? Okay. I'm just wondering. Because they see your Instagram, you look familiar. That's why they wonder. I think you used to be on the UK side a lot. The UK Clubhouse back then.
Nah.
Yeah.
I was in nobody's Clubhouse. Apart from the Zambian one. I don't know why this song is stuck in my head. The weather looks shit. I'm in the ghetto, guys. You're stuck in my head. I forget you out of here. I can do it all again. I know I'll go back to you.
So there was on call. Me, so I'm not a talkative person. I'm trying to think of a topic. Okay. What's my Insta? No, I got to. What can I talk? I'll make a chat GPT, give me idea. Okay, what's your best place to travel? Like, what's like your dream place for you that you always want to go? Joy.
In my home country in Zambia.
You say what?
Zambia.
Zambia. No other European country?
No.
You just want to go to Zambia? Yeah. I think my dream country, I don't know which dream country I can think of.
It better not be a colonizer's country. Pack it in.
I've been to a lot of countries. Okay, maybe I'll say I want to go to.
We're watching.
No, I'm trying to think of a country. I'm trying to think of a country right now. No, I've been there before. Actually, no. My God. Okay, North Korea. North Korea.
Oh.
North Korea, yeah.
What are you going to do there?
Hold on a second.
You're a North Korean baddie. Said you're a North Korean baddie.
No, North Korea. No, I don't be North Korea. But no, it's just is it South Korea? No. Which one is the good? Wait, is South Korea the good side?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, South Korea. God forbid, oh. I don't believe no robots. No.
Let him go, guys.
No, South Korea, no, North Korea. South Korea.
You're going north.
No, God forbid. I don't know. I still love my life. Understand? No. You can't even do Yahoo in North. They'll slice you. For you know. Most South Korea, I would like to go.
Some people actually travel to North Korea and they say it's quite good. You
Forbid.
just can't take pictures.
No. Sorry about that. You said something. What did you say?
I said you just can't take pictures, but it's vibe.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you can't take pictures. I heard they say like also you can't make calls outside.
Depends where, really.
True.
Otherwise they'll come drag you up.
If I want, if the only time I'll go to North Korea, maybe they give me like 1 million. No, sorry, fuck that shit. They give me like $20 million to stay for like a month. I don't mind. The only thing is I will stay in my room for that 20 months. I don't get 1 month. Understand? But the only thing that they don't sell African food. Like, I might go to Jollof rice. I can't be eating ching chang chong and
my Zambian food so bad.
You need Zambian food. Yeah. In Zambia, do you have like swallow? Or no, you don't do swallow.
What's that?
Like panded yam
like they have like something like like fufu, all those ones. You know how
Yes, it's called inshima.
It's almost like that. If it's what I'm thinking of, yes, it's like that. Understand? But for us, we get like different kinds of soup. Understand?
You guys love to mix your food, like pick one ingredient.
But don't your country not have different type of food? Like,
we do, but you guys mix, like you've got fish, you've got veggies, and then you've got beans.
Yeah, no, we have different food now because we just like to explore. Understand? Okay, this woman, they confuse me with like. I thought this one they just have fine body, fine food. This one they confuse my brain. Okay. How can this one say she don't like Nigeria like that? God.
I need to find a bakery.
Hello, are you there? Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I was saying, yeah, us Nigerians, we like to explore our taste buds. Understand? So everything for us is normal. You guys don't explore your food.
We do, but we don't mix it like that.
Well, what do you mean by mixed food? Because the way you say mixed food is like saying...
Like fish, beans, and veggies all together.
That's normal now. That's normal.
Like it's on top of each other.
We mean together?
Yeah.
Wait, fish, wait. Okay. I know what you're talking about. No, but that's normal. That's normal now. Mm-mm. Fish, beans, vegetable. It's normal now. It's normal.
Pick it one.
But if we pick beans, what will we eat it with now? If there's no meat, we get fish. Some people, also remember, very nice, some people in different states, they don't get the kind of protein like that. So that's why they use fish, they use all these, they use fish and all these type of things on their food.
There was this Nigerian person at my workplace that nearly tried to kill me. Oh.
Excuse me?
He came to warm up his fish and whatever, jollof rice, everything. And the whole building was just smelling of fish.
Not be in the United Kingdom, in America.
Yeah.
They do. Not be America. They do. What do that food? They eat collard greens with rice and deep fried fish. Not be the same thing. Even the UK, they don't do like a salmon and put rice. They mix the food now.
Still, but he nearly killed. I'm allergic to fish, so he nearly killed me that day.
You're allergic to fish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hold on a second. Oh, these people, why did they disturb me like this? They did you. So what did he give you? Did he say he gave you what?
No, it's just that the whole building was thinking of fish and whatever food he cooked.
Wow. So I can understand. So I'm just trying to see something. Yeah, I was. What did you say again? Sorry, I just blanked out. You said something. What did you say?
You just said he nearly killed me. Your brother.
Okay, my brother. Well, maybe my brother, but that's how people eat now. If really he went, the whole place stinks of fish, like the whole building.
Yeah.
Let me guess. You went to vomit outside or something.
I just left because I'm not smelling that.
I understand. I mean, to be honest, maybe the food was sweet. Maybe the way you smelled it is not how we smell it. Maybe in our own nose is sweet. You understand? Okay. Why would they bring jollof rice and fried fish? Was it fried fish or was it like poached fish? Which kind of fish was it?
I have no idea. It was cooked.
It was cooked. Okay. Now maybe like fried
join the work. Magic, if I see that, if I saw that rice and fish now, I was saying, make I join you. Lucky man. Oh wow. Okay, how about what's your favorite like British food? Hello.
I just like the breakfast, English breakfast.
English breakfast. I kind of like it. When I tried that English breakfast for the first time, I was confused of the food. Like when I saw what do they call it? Black bean pudding. Is that what they call black bean pudding? What's it called? Fried tomato, fried bread. Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's that stuff called? What's that stuff called that you, do you guys put haggis on your breakfast?
That's Scottish or Welsh, I think.
Yeah, I know, but like they put like
No, not really in England.
Yeah, fried bread. Now fried bread. They do fried beans. No, not fried bread or fried bread.
I love fried bread.
You know what I'm talking about? They have that fried bread. Yeah. And then that one I will pack it with beans. And my God, the food is okay. It's decent. I wouldn't say I will eat it all the time. It's decent. They do sausage. They do like fried egg. When that your fried egg, they don't season the fried egg. No be fried beans. So now fried bread. That's what's that stuff they call? Oh Jesus, what's it called? That's one thing now your breakfast that you guys put in. Is it patties? It's like fried potato. Potato they call it. Brie. What's that stuff that they put? It's like they call it potato something, potato bread. No, it's like bread, like a potato scone. Potato scone. That's what they call it.
Potato what? Again?
What?
Potato scone now. The bread now that you guys eating like this Morrison now that you fry with butter. Potato scone on your breakfast. You guys don't want to talk about
I've never had that before. Sorry.
No.
Me too.
Maybe the way I say it. Make I say something. Make I check. I mean, you don't know that the potato scone. Let me see. Oh, why is it not showing?
Because it's not real.
No, it's not. It's real. It's real.
It's not real.
Don't worry, it's the potato scone. Now wait. Make I found it. Next time. I can get the best picture so you can understand what I'm saying.
Are you sure?
Wait, hold on. Potato scones. I'm PTR it now. No, I'm PTR it. Hold on. Okay, check my PTR. Now this one they talk about. This one potato scone. Now this one, you know, try UK breakfast. Do you see this one?
Where is it?
It's on my PTR. Now potato scone. Now you should know this now. Potato scone.
I have that Indian.
For me, that's
it's like a toasty.
That's not potatoes, though. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know.
They say potato scone. That's what
that's not. I think that's like some Indian dish or something.
Yeah.
No, this one are British food though.
Like pita bread or something.
No, this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say like chapati or something like that.
Yeah, you get this.
That could be wrong. Yeah, see?
No, okay, make a screenshot very well.
Oh yeah, Turkish. It could be Turkish as well. Yeah.
British, well done. British.
No, just type it in. You don't know.
British breakfast. You guys think I'm playing?
I don't know what type of breakfast you're looking for, but
no, this
we don't have none of that.
Make a pity. Hold on.
Yeah, how is it? That's what I thought. It's Indian.
No, be Indian. So even you people now, your own country, you don't know this kind of breakfast. That means one thing I just show.
It's made from flour. Okay, fine. Yeah, maybe that's why it's flour.
See, now you get them in Morrison's. Morrison's.
So go and get it then.
No, I'm telling you, I've tried it. I've tried it before. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was nice.
So you've had Indian food before? That's nice.
No, now British. And they talk Britain, Great Britain, not India or Great Britain. I've tried your food. It's nice. It's very delicious. You people, they laugh at me. Because I didn't enter your country. You laugh at me, I'll be no problem. You know what? Don't mind them. What else do you guys eat? Hash brown. Hey, at least you know hash brown, or you guys don't know hash brown again. Hash brown. Is that what you eat? Hello? Now hash brown now.
Potato waffles are better than hash browns.
What's in the potato waffle? Wait, okay, that one that they put in packets or something. I understand. I've tried it once. It wasn't my cup of tea. I mean, it wasn't nice. People say they put baked beans on top of it. So it didn't really make a difference.
So you pronounce that word again? What beans?
Baked. Baked. People, you guys they mock me. Baked beans. Baked beans. They call it. Or how do you pronounce that? Baked. Is it baked beans? Or baked beans? I just call it anyhow now. Baked beans. Now same thing. This you understand. I did pour it on this your potato waffle. When I tried it, I say, you know, it tastes nice. They tell me to put small butter to make it nice. When I tried it, it just tasted something. It just tasted weird. I just said, no one time. You guys love baked beans too much. Everything are baked beans on bread, baked beans on potato, baked beans on everything.
Sorry, is it hash brown and you call it potato brown? Or something like that?
No, she did talk about potato waffle. Then the other one I was talking about is hash brown. Like, I tried the hash brown. It was really nice. Understand? Very crispy. Understand?
There you go, me.
As in, bully. Bully.
So crispy. See. I know. Read the comments. I go, what the fuck? I go. What's that one? Then they asked me, I remember when I went there, they asked me for selection of fried egg, poached egg, runny egg. I said, okay.
You like your eggs well done, but?
No, I like runny egg. When you put that hash brown in the runny egg. God. That's sweet life. Let's put our money on. Yeah, but not be French toast. Nigga, bro, not be French toast, bro. It's fried bread. Like they get the bread, they cut it in half and then they fry it in the oil.
No, wow.
Yeah, fried bread. They put it on together with the full breakfast, that English breakfast, fried bread. I'm surprised that you people don't know what I'm talking about. Now, okay, make I Google it. Fried bread. So we are playing. Don't be French toast now. French toast are different. Fried bread. You see, I didn't even need to put English breakfast. They even show me fried bread. Hold on, make I show you. Fried bread. Surprise, I'm shocked too. I don't know what. Check picture now. Fried bread. They talk to all of you people down there. The fried bread is actually nice though. I was a bit scared at once, like so much oil in that bread. But when you put it with baked beans, God, you enjoy or put the egg on top. Ooh, I can eat like 6 of those together. So good. Can't lie. You see how you can see in the comments, see the fried bread they talk about. You see how remind me of progress. Think can play with me. I know what I'm saying. No, I know what I'm saying. Because my English not be good. I tell you now, this fried bread English.
even you, Bri, I hope you know what fried bread is. If you don't know what fried bread, they look at you side eye. Yeah, okay, now, no problem. Laugh at me.
Wait, where are you right now?
Well, I'm in Scotland right now.
Huh?
I'm in Scotland.
Yeah, just stay there. Just stay there.
I don't understand. I said, you people here. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, I'm in Scotland right now, so enjoying the Scottish life. Nice people. You people, I never see somebody they talk about fried bread like this. So even potato scone, common potato scone, you don't understand. Now fried bread they talk about, bro.
So what's that one that you called last?
Fried bread, now potato scone or whatever they call it, potato scone. The one that is like bread, but I don't know why they call it potato. I don't know. So I don't taste potato on bread. They just taste like a plain bread. So when I tried it, I warmed it in the microwave. The woman told me that's not how you eat it. You have to fry it with butter on the frying pan. When I tasted that shit, nigga, I was like, fuck. It's the best bread ever had.
Well, that's Scottish.
No, it be British now. No, I see it even in England. They do it everywhere now.
No, this in England is Pakis that eat this. It's like naan bread. This is basically naan bread.
Okay, yeah, I can agree that they look like but still, even when you go to Morrison, it says Scottish shit.
I will put the link, please. Don't tear your tongue.
No, but they show now. They show that Scottish. Now you people, you see,
Put the link in the chat from the Morrisons that you saw.
Make I show you. Don't make I search on Scottish. Potato. So
scones.
You get them in different ones, different from not even Morris himself.
Yeah, put the link. Just put one link.
Okay, make I put one. Make I shame the devil. Make I shame the devil down. I know they laugh at me. I know they come up and laugh at me. They laugh at me. No, they laugh at me.
This is fun. This guy, this is different to man.
No, they call it. No, they call it. They say they can call
it's called scones. First of all, scones.
Understand.
It says scone.
See, I even found the one.
And scones are more of the way scones are. It's different to how they are in Scotland. What did you eat your scones with?
Hold on a second.
Yeah, when next you go to the UK, let Brie take you out. But you don't say a word. Let her place the order. You just point. She'll place the order on your behalf.
Alrighty, you guys. Hi, Bree. Hi, everybody.
Hi, good boy. Hi, Jasmine. Hi. Barbie, what's up? Good morning.
What a great day to make money.
I like share after you made it.
No, please don't share afterwards. Please share what you're doing to make the money.
This is the problem in Nigerians. One person will ask, I've never received one.
Okay, see, this is why I don't like talking. When I say one thing, all of them go laugh at me like I did joke around. I understand. Okay, it's because even Bree said, I did look at you side. Me.
And they understand if they laugh at Harry or Jack, understand. But me, so someone.
Enjoy your time, though.
My son is good. I just told us that.
Swallow, Russ. Go on, swallow.
No, I wasn't yawning, dickhead.
You see, as I come back of four, you laugh. You see,
Bro, are you back in the UK?
No, not yet.
I says, yeah, I really enjoying that your location now.
It's alright.
Money plenty.
Yes, now do you know Bree's friends? Bree's friends are like DSF. Bree has friends in high places. It's just they didn't give her mod badge to show off. Should have been oppressing you guys.
What else were you guys talking about besides scones and potato chips?
We're talking about we're talking about countries. She hated Nigeria, so yeah.
And you see, good morning.
Good morning, Alana. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Good night.
My back hurts like a bitch. I want to do it.
My back gonna be hurting just like that tonight.
I feel like as I'm growing, my body starts feeling sore. Like my body keeps getting sore. Like as my age increases, it's sad.
Yeah, that's getting normal.
Yeah.
Gravity's a bitch.
Everything is just changing, and I'm like, God, I thought all of this happened like when I was a teenager. Apparently, women just keep growing.
Yeah. Did I tell y'all conversation?
No, I don't think it was you. It was quiet for a while. It's been quiet.
Oh, sorry, don't mind me. I'm on my laptop. Don't mind me. Just doing something.
You showed me hot and then just leave the room, but okay.
Free man. This nigga.
Is it still at work?
No, I think he's sleeping or something.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry. I'm looking at the time.
Okay, who wants to make a bet today that there's going to be an argument today? Who wants to bet?
That there's going to be an argument.
There's going to be an argument today.
Are you going to what's it called? Instigate one?
Me? Why would I do that? I'm the most quiet.
Because you're so sure.
I'm the most quietest man.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You.
I don't cause argument. But if
you give me that mother cocoa.
Hello, hi, gorgeous.
Hey,
What's up, buddy?
How are you?
What's up, my Indian friend? Hello.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, buddy. Hello.
I added you, gorgeous. You can add me.
Hello, buddy. Can you hear me? Hello.
Noela ji, I added you. Why you speak in between? Don't have manners. When I'm talking to gorgeous, don't speak in between. Noela is gorgeous. Hello, Noela ji.
You like her?
Yeah, very much.
Very, very much?
Yeah.
Well, I like you very, very much.
I'm not lesbian, man.
No issues. You can add me, you
Are you a man or a woman or something?
That sounds like a woman trying to make her voice.
No, I'm man.
You are a man?
Nah, I can hear the thingy.
What are you feeling in it?
Anji,
Where are you from?
I'm from India.
From Bombay.
Yeah, Bombay. You are from Nigeria, na?
I'm not from Nigeria, I'm from Madagascar.
Okay. नोएला जी आप मुझे ऐड कर लीजिए.
I don't understand what you're saying.
You don't want to marry Noela or what do you want from Noela?
Yes, I'm good.
Noela ji, I will catch you later. You add.
Noela is my sister. What do you want from Noela? So, you don't want anything?
Draftman, how far?
Well, I still by the around like.
I beg.
No one calling Germany. You know what I'm talking about?
How much is in their money, I beg? Please.
And you want me to.
hello, read that. 1 million.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm thinking about that people actually listen to the video. Okay, sorry, let me know start again. Before Nigeria boy be happy that I'm the one that started.
Anybody else might say they're fine, I will just want to laugh.
But the way I've been avoiding chaos with this app, God.
We're crazy.
At this point, I just believe that if anyone comes at you, just laugh it off, man. Like, can't be taking people seriously.
Now bring out Koboko and wake up the bastards. Oh, ruthless son. This is cheating, man. Really fine, girl.
Oh, man.
The man like a to man cat eyes.
Somebody cat eye. What's that?
I want to catfish.
Can you see me?
And even this baby debe, only bad manners. I had to resolve a call. Like Jabon in a room here.
Baby debe, carry me.
Baby buy love bell. Yo, what's the food been shaming me? I feel shame.
Better now, I think it'll be gay, bro.
Who's got kò sí nǹkan tó bá dùn ní gay kó kankan wá ní.
Ó bá dé.
Ẹ fi gay lẹ̀ gay ò ṣe nǹkan kan. Gay ò ṣe nǹkan kan. Wọ́n love ara wọn. Wọ́n ti wojú wọn. Wọ́n wojú ṣe. Wọ́n wojú ṣe.
You see this thing, I mean,
Yo, this guy, professional travel again, this guy. He didn't make him better.
they chop like that.
This guy, this life is so expensive. I think I'm going to commit to see me tell you love because right now.
They say, because they got this very.
Yes, no. Eh?
Outside is expensive, you know.
Could lunch you so that tobacco I think a little Ashima Purukawa.
What's that? The hell yeah, no?
I thought you were going. Don't be inside. I'm so there you go.
Nah.
Go with me.
What you want? So,
Use it. You want to do it.
nah, I'm not gonna get it.
These is free.
I'm not gonna need it.
Why? It's free.
I'll get it for you, don't worry.
Jesus.
Nah, you can use it later.
I'm going to run to my bag later.
I'm gonna put it in the bag. I hope it works though. Huh?
I think it will, but you see that phone?
Uh-huh.
And they took it off of it, showed the picture.
It's the same thing, yeah.
Front of the phone was great. And everything in the back was okay. It was just like the front was broke.
It's gonna work. What do you want?
Cherry. Coca-Cola with cherry.
What you putting shade?
Cherry.
Normal one or zero?
fucking around with some crazy ass presidents. Even Zimbabwe's president was there. What the fuck? Why is Zimbabwe's president at why is Zimbabwe's president at Beijing's military clinic? Oh, Shilama Boniface. He says your body fitness has 100%. He said my body was not 100%. I've been in the hospital, not here talking to you. I'm on Tani, what even? That's why I didn't get into similar. Freeman, what going on, brother? Busy. No.
just go stay in the room with Anonymous. And make it through again.
Recording, maybe waiting for someone to say something.
The weirdo behavior. If you don't have, they don't allow, they don't want you to do, why you stay with Anonymous?
Exactly.
Man, stay away. I'm not missing anything.
Okay, just chilling. 900, but I feel so tired.
You're so tired.
Yeah.
Leave that bit on.
If you don't come back, I think.
Sorry, I was. Hi guys. Sorry, I was on the phone with Apple.
Apple, what happened to your product?
Nothing. My bill. I was paying my bill because I don't understand. The thing didn't go through. So I don't want to holler. But I called him today.
Everybody has come, guys.
And then everybody on where?
I don't stretches and Poseidon and
Birthday girl.
Imagine I get this for you. You don't want to birthday.
Oh, I didn't see hi.
Are you trying to use that as an excuse that you didn't come to my party, you want to attack me?
You didn't invite me. I did.
I did.
You know you did not.
Did you?
I know you did not.
What's wrong with you people? When I told you people here, that's me now, they follow me.
No, there's sending address. So.
I don't have your number, Shehu, now. Everybody, even Jennifer can say, yeah, you supposed to show up on behalf of me, or this one, or.
I didn't know anything. I know you had any better anything. You have to laugh. Like, what was this?
Are you for real? That I
was actually aware I couldn't make it.
I just tired for Shehu.
Yeah, but you do now.
I don't think she was
all the
aware.
times we were doing photo shoot and doing everything, you didn't know?
I didn't know. Hey.
Michelle is hardly here.
The one that even shocked me more is Dio. Even to the point Dio said that I didn't, he knew. I told him, but I didn't give the invite. Dio that was part of it, that I told him that, he's coming to another. And I said, no, August is my birthday. But it's okay. Let me not stress myself too much.
Well, how was your birthday?
It was beautiful. So I should have what's it called?
Send you personal invites.
Yes, it's because I don't have your direct number.
No, me and my family were out of town.
Yeah, and I invited you. I invited them.
No, I know now.
I invited them. Legend. I've sent this invite since beginning of the year.
No, it's been long.
It's been long.
I wasn't in the room then.
No, I don't think she was.
I was in the room. I'm happy. That is my plan.
Next time we'll send our personal invite. Send them.
We'll come and do separate celebrations.
I bet come and do separate. If you don't let me slap it.
Yes. Send them personal invite. You did not send invite. I'm joking.
See how Lara was just battling the internet. Celebrity, hey.
No, and even when you saw that I was posting. Why didn't you ask? Why didn't you go like, hey, what's up? What's going on?
I was just thinking back of you.
From Paris, it was beautiful. I felt so lucky. You are complaining over party that you didn't come for. You
but Joe actually didn't know he wanted to take picture because that was me. I can't even attest to that.
It's crazy how you are a landlord and you don't know what's going to happen in your house. Now what?
I'm sleep.
Yeah. I've not come on the app since because today makes it 1 week. I'm officially 28 to God they are good.
Wow,
Imade, you are at this point. You are welcome. You are welcome. Welcome to 40. So you are welcome.
Let's get it officially 40 plus 2.
You have entered the stage where you
something.
No. Share it for Shehu and Big Boy.
No, everybody has gotten their own. Now you didn't get the memo.
Don't stress me. I beg, don't stress me. Just try your wallet.
But she can still send you guys a party pack souvenir.
Oh yeah, the party pack souvenir that I did just had. My darling, I can't believe people did not come. Anyway, Lara, I understand the all, so let me rest. His lordship was there.
Lordship was there?
Yeah.
No, we all know now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's just that Big Boy said he's not going to buy tickets to fly to America. If I knew that.
No, I did not say I will not buy tickets. I said that let's see what's happening in August. Because I was not sure. And I knew my family wanted to travel. I didn't know when. Okay. And it's unfortunate it was the week. You were doing your birthday.
Okay. So if I had known that Sheon was going to make it, I would have told him that I didn't know that Sheon did not, because there was so many food that I had to throw away. Too many food and drinks.
Now you might.
Food and drinks, yeah. But Bestie, just anyway, let me pick him. Because
Where's Bestie?
he has left. He looked for my trouble. How have you guys been? I've missed you people.
Too.
Say, you are just niggas in Paris. That's my jam. I love that song,
You went to Sweden, Denmark, Netherlands, Poland, Paris.
That's the plan I have. That was what I was thinking I would do for my 40th, but I said, let me throw party. I will definitely do those tours later on. But not this year.
From UK, but UK, I will beg so many people because I want to see big steps, big boys, their needs.
You're not funny enough.
It should be too much.
A lot of them are more London. A lot of them are close to London.
Yeah. So I just had the link. So if I go like that, so that one is it's too much to handle. I think, no.
There's no way you come to the UK and you can go and see your sister now. That's not possible.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. UK, me, I know for UK that 1 week will not be enough for me to go around everybody. Like, for sure. It wouldn't be enough. Because too many people to visit.
Mm-hmm.
We are definitely going to visit Ohi.
Definitely.
Big Boy. Of course, Remy. We have to see Remy. We have to now see Uncommon Lady. Then the list is plenty. God. The reason why I put Ohi and Uncommon Lady for that for sure they will give me snail to eat. Big Boy, I don't know if it's coffee you carry me to go and drink. Because I don't know if Big Boy likes African food.
Really? I didn't chop African food.
If you don't be saying now in boy on your wife they do now, I know it gets you go. Now salad and sandwich will offer you.
They will give you.
No, when the Oyibo's when they come for they talk swallow, they chop jollof rice and everything.
Because what's his name?
They indoctrinated them in our neighborhood.
Okay, because I know Remy for sure will not give me the swallow. He will probably give me salad to be eaten. And they see Remy food now, salmon they do. Oh, this wizard is on his way up. Wizard. I didn't even hear happy birthday from you. Big head. See him there with his glasses. Wizard. Are you there?
Witches have birthdays. I don't understand.
Just take a shots.
I thought they were grown in children.
No. I didn't even hear happy birthday witch.
Happy belated birthday, boo. I wasn't here. You said you wasn't on this app.
I was on this app. But you guys are in America. None of you could fly that. But it's okay.
Sorry. No, did you even invite me? Let's be honest. Did you invite me? No, but I was moving anyway, so I couldn't have been able to come.
God, you guys are not serious. It's the fact that everybody's turning into you. Didn't give me a personal invite. You didn't give me. I didn't.
Hey, come on.
Oh, come on, my love.
Uncle Derek, Imani, my love.
See, come on. Today makes it 1 week of being 28. 1 week for 28 years.
Oh yes, you have been pressing their neck.
28 years old for the 16th time. It's okay.
Yeah. I'll take over you.
So now,
I
did Alpha.
Man, I just saw some videos from there.
The money you have been giving us back.
No, I see more pictures to post. I don't.
You look lovely.
Thank you. I'll bring more.
Is it AB that opened this for a while now here?
What happened? AB, what did you do to my darling that they are dragging? AB likes to stress us.
AB is a terrorist.
AB, now this Sunday, get ready. I tell you before.
What did they happen this Sunday?
No, our yearly picnic right this year.
Okay.
You actually want to see AB now?
I've seen her before. I'm just reminding her so she can come again.
And you want to see her again, so
At least I'm not the one that will see people and then they will come on Clubhouse and be doing PTR on me. And this is what happened.
Yeah, a glutton for punishments.
Imani, that's the one. He dragged me 2 days ago now.
He dragged you?
Yeah, I was dragged.
What did they drag you for?
I just sit there and not come pay attention again.
Why do you let him trigger you like that?
Renu, he said the
work on the rampage right now.
This is what happened. It was every time I give submission, it was like, you will get 4 kids, we never travel, we never apply. Your problem. Like,
I didn't hear you. You get passport, you're not traveling nowhere.
You will get 4 kids, you never travel.
You only don't know me for 5 years. You assume that I never travel because of Saturday when they announce myself, they show up every now and then. So it was, and then it's lucky kind of say like it's lucky was now trying to defend me in the sense that you could say easy to get 4 kids looking to us and all that.
I don't mind if somebody has been married.
Nowhere, just do it PTR, just begin the PTR.
PTR
on me. Say me, I always come for him. I was like, what? Now if they start down, if you start down, me, I will eventually join you. They always say, if I want to give someone submission about marriage, Uncommon has never traveled. Uncommon has 4 kids. Like the whole club has knows say I get 4 kids. That's not even the problem. The issue was that because his lordship put mouth, now he can't face his lordship.
I don't understand. So you have 4 kids, but you are a married woman. Should you not have any kids? You know that you have been married. You have been married for how long now? You don't have any kids to show. I don't understand. What is wrong? If she don't get kids now and she don't get man, or she gets man, she don't get. It's fucking annoying. She don't get kids now. You know insult her. If she was married last week, you insult her. She's married with children. You are insulting her. If she had children and she wasn't married, she had children out of wedlock, you will insult. Are you people all mad? What they for?
This app is crazy.
At least we don't say your ovaries they work, and I'll leave it there.
Okay,
wow,
so
that was unnecessarily straight because see this babe will just be catching stuff because of uncle. Like she has done nothing to anybody, but she will.
I didn't catch that. I didn't catch no. Beluti, no, that one is my baby.
I didn't say anything about anybody now.
Okay.
Then they complain say she get between her knees and body.
No. Anything. If anything, no, that's my baby. Don't talk about my baby. If the one can take it. If anything, it's true. If anything, I think we should be spending our monthly allowance for dealing with it. It's stressful.
What is wrong? What is wrong with having? What is wrong with having children? It's not the cause.
We need to create. Imagine we need to create a fund for wives of clubhouse terrorists.
They are going through a lot. All of them.
Real wives of clubhouse terrorists. We first break up professional's wife. We'll give her something because she's done a lot and she has never stepped foot on this path.
I'm not going into that, bro. I beg. Me, my own
Yeah,
is
never
just leave
step
her
foot.
alone. Just leave her alone.
Never step foot on this app. Yes, she don't collect even past me. We don't date this app for how many years?
Even his last tip was like, if you come for your wife now I tell you one side, I know they come for your wife because me and your wife, I already know her. Not to me.
Yeah, she's cool.
Exactly. Yeah, we even chat on Instagram sometimes when she go put some kind of post. So I won't come for your wife because I don't.
The wife is our friend, is our
Yeah,
darling.
I think we know for our small room already, so I'm not going to come for your wife, but for now your big girl I'll come for. It was crazy.
Oh man.
This I did for financial sense on the fire.
Is there a day that can go on this app that there will be no person? Actually, one day.
The thing that is just shocking me is that I don't know how the one turned into this bad guy. He was not like this.
Do you
I don't know. This app has a way of poisoning.
Kelly.
Oh, they poisoned the one. It wasn't like that.
Kelly don't marry you.
No, so and Kelly don't get off in life facing
the one point like he barely
No, I'm not making excuse for him. I'm just like I'm in shock. Like how
No, the Kelly that you are blaming, she married and she left. Yeah, we haven't seen her wife from her again.
No, nobody's blaming Kelly. I'm just trying to put my head around it. Like what's going on? Like why? What? I don't understand. Is it that they have?
Imani, do you remember Connie?
Oh, I remember Connie.
Nigerian man.
Yeah. Connie, the Edo's lady. Now it's getting too much. Now it's no longer funny. It's now getting too.
It's no longer funny. You say it's not about me, but you just screenshot my chat, so I don't write for your room. I think what I said was not even that bad. I said yes, they should do the anonymous messages. So why you, Conde, like, why are you now coming for me because of my screen, because of what I said? Every other person said it in the group, you didn't come for that. They can't screenshot my own message. Man, I just at the point I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna entertain this anymore. Just keep my quiet.
Now who be African man? Now Mazi be this.
No.
He can't be
This is not Mazi. Okay, good afternoon. Big boy. I'm good, sir. I'm good.
What's good, my Alpha?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
You guys need to stop changing your name on this app. Who is this?
I saw my book every morning to say, I said, say my name was somebody Julius. I said, I don't know Julius again. I don't know who you are, but you are thinking you're not so
when I looked since I follow him, I got to say who be the actor. I follow him, I don't know who he be. I don't know why they like to do
Which time?
I have decided to follow you.
Guys, I'm having a dilemma.
Why do
I
we
love
care?
ice cream, but the ice cream I used to buy before is now like twice.
Why should we care?
So why would I, if you don't care, then you're making it.
Oh wow, that was rude. That was rude.
Oh, that was rude.
That was very rude.
Care is not rude.
Wow.
Serious.
That's not rude at all. I asked a question. I didn't tell you to shut up. Oh, wow.
Seriously, you should shut up either. I said if you don't want to respond or if you
So mute your mic is no. What is that? Is that not be? I'm basically telling you to shut the fuck up.
well, it sounds like you want to interpret it as
You just did say the fuck, but everything else was there.
Yeah, but why would I buy the ice cream? Like, why not buy an ice cream for the price where I could buy ice cream? Like, it doesn't make sense.
So do you still want?
But you don't like the two that you could buy.
No, you don't get, like, the price has gone up, right? So before I could get one for like £3 something, now it's like twice the price. So why would I spend that amount of money on one when I know you could have got me two?
Because it can't get you two anymore. The price has changed. You're not gonna get last week's price anymore. It's gone. So you might as well. If you like the ice cream enough, then you're just gonna have to pay that upcharge. So that's all.
And it's so nice. It's baby. Have you had that Haagen-Dazs?
Really does.
Wait, not be happy they talk just now.
No, big stuff.
Big Steph, it's ice cream that is doing you this anyway.
Yeah, God, I beg.
I thought it was baby that was just being easy.
Yeah, the strawberry cheesecake is so nice.
The ice cream is cheesecake. I like cheesecake. I like cheesecake ice cream.
You like cheesecake? You will like the ice cream.
There's one place called Jenny's in America. Yeah, they have one. The cheesecake ones are always good. Especially if they put the cheesecake pieces inside.
Yeah, this one has the pieces and like pieces of it. Yes, it does. It has this. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Well, it could be creamy.
And it's creamy as well. I think Haagen-Dazs is a good brand. I told my friend about it, and when she bought it, she's like, okay, I see what the hype is about. I'm like, girl.
Oh, I don't go send friend request gift now, Jesus.
Oh,
now you, okay. Because I they clean my screen, I just say friend.
Deny it with haste. Immediate haste.
Add back, I don't mind this jollof. So I said, let me clean my screen. Next time, I just
does not like it.
Don't with the devil, though. Don't play with him. Avoid him.
No, I didn't even do anything. But are you an Edo woman, Big Steph?
Yes.
Okay, so you're a witch. Of course I don't like
Exactly. This is why.
Yeah, one of them. I can tell you people. It's only Lady on Scarce that fooled me for a while, but eventually her true colors came out too. Lady on Scarce. She fooled me for a while, but her true colors eventually came out.
Okay, it's 3 o'clock.
So what's been going on? You did this app for one day. I was gone for 1 week. I've been more than a week since. Come back and I'm so confused. What's going on with the app?
Nothing really going on. Just everybody, Marvelous got his papers. Dagging themselves.
I think normal human beings to react to maybe something like that. But people on this app are just...
This my app is a very sensitive app. I said, let me clean the screen and go into another room. And you say?
Yeah, Marvelous got his papers.
Happy for him.
OG gave back to twins.
No! OG born twins?
Yeah. Yeah, what else?
Did OG bought the twins?
How many twins? Like boy or girl or two same sex?
I think it was boy and a girl.
Yeah! No. OG born twins. That's how you know he's a randy man. Go ahead.
Then what else? Lati and Daisy, the other day, the other Marvelous, the other Twitter.
Tell me what's new.
The one on the macaroni begging each other. Okay. Pizza.
Oh yeah, they offered that they wanted to take Matriarch to Dubai tonight. Can you imagine?
The Pizza marathon.
Can you imagine a whole Matriarch?
You want to take my matriarch to Dubai?
Mm-hmm.
No, they should stop that.
So oil pints.
Thank God you didn't fall for that. Really?
I think you know what was going on the app.
The only one I know is that the one that came in was that Dorime was insulting. Dorime was going on a rampage.
Yeah. Both will be at the begging one for the bank.
You said Macaroni wanted to take a little one to Dubai. Is it like this they're going on now or before?
I think it's the new one.
Malta again.
No, Malta is Dubai. It was agenda though.
This agenda.
Agenda.
90% of what is there this app.
This app, you just listen to what you hear randomly in this app.
Agenda is 90%.
95 says agenda. What?
But that's crazy, man. So they want to take this one go to Dubai. I mean, Malta, where it is.
Treble clef, how far?
Afternoon, people.
What's up, John?
Is it people that greeted you? I'm in fact, I will just stop greeting people.
I'll greet people, Charlie. So, Uncle Jollof, Chairman Jollof.
Yes, sir.
Don't greet him, he's a wizard.
Boys.
So, thank you, my G.
You never perish. You may never die.
Amen. Thank you, my G. My God bless you for me.
Where are you from?
I be Issa
Money. I greet you.
No.
Issa Making, but live in Chicago.
It's Esan. It's an Edo boy that is actually witch. The Esan part of it that is actually the headquarters of witches in Edo State. That's where he's from.
Which is where?
Esan.
Oh,
yeah. So I don't know if it's Urumi or Ubiaja because either of those two lands, I don't know.
None of their. But my daddy is from Agra and my momsy claims Irua or Ekpoma.
It's the same thing we are saying now. Ekpoma is a part of it too. Irua is not far.
But my momsy's side is nice. It's my daddy's side.
That's it. You know what we are saying.
Those boys, we don't go to that village at all.
I don't think I've heard anything bad about Irua. But you see Urumi, Ubiaja, Ekpoma. Funny enough, the husband I married to is from Ekpoma.
You see your life.
Yeah. That's how when we got married, they said we should come and visit them in the village. My husband said, lie. My baby ain't going there. Mba. That's how God saved me from Asian people.
See, anytime it's time to go to the village, no, they are not coming. It's not.
No.
Me and you will go. If they take us, it's fine. I'm like, what are you doing? Take you where?
Your man that passed away.
Your money.
Yeah.
The designer.
Yeah.
How old was he? Don't hold down.
You look like the Pops. What's it?
You look like
91.
No.
Jojo Amani is a very, very old man there.
He tried now. Is Tommy Hilfiger still alive?
He's too young.
He's too young, Abby. And I don't do something. Try now. They try. Oh, Jojo Amani tried. Like Versace that they just killed for no reason. Stalker just carry go kill him.
Anyway, for me, I just we haven't he's part of the people that made modeling very difficult for me.
You were Versace made modeling difficult for you?
No, Jojo Amani.
Oh, I was wondering. What? How? Did you encounter him?
You know he's a strong promoter of this LGBTQ community.
Okay, so how did it not make it difficult for you?
Most of the major runways across the world is sponsored and run by Giorgio Armani.
Okay.
So if you're not part of the LGBTQ, you will cry.
You won't be part of the
Before you see shoe, you will know how far. And when you do, even if you will see gigs, the amount of money that you are supposed to have collected versus how much you are getting is smaller. You're supposed to open yours now.
Why are they do trend like this?
If not because of metabolism, it's a necessity. Anything that has to do with gum, I don't like it. Metabolism. They're bad to this. Happened to me on that side. Even that one said, and in 2 seconds, everything was come on. I need to leave that vicinity. I don't like that's true, yeah.
No, but that's how you know that it is they are born that way, not made. Because if you are not, you're not it. A lot of people that are not struggle with it.
Were fired, where they resigned after refusing to bow. Robert Kennedy's unceasing crusade against vaccines. I traveled across Oregon last month, and the message was the same from one end of the state to the other. Families are confused. They're scared about who to trust about their health care. Robert Kennedy and Donald Trump have done so much to feed that mistrust. This morning, my staff, in partnership with Senator Alsobrook's team, is releasing a report that shows the disaster of Robert Kennedy's 203 days in office. Every single day, there's been an action that endangers the health and wellness of American families. Robert Kennedy is elevated for our nation, and they are approaching like an avalanche. Last week, most of the senior leadership at the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention were fired or they resigned after refusing to bow to Robert Kennedy's unceasing crusade against vaccines. I traveled across Oregon last month, and the message was the same from one end of the state to the other. Families are confused. They're scared about who to trust about their health care. Robert Kennedy and Donald Trump have done so much to feed that mistrust. This morning, my staff, in partnership with Senator Alsop-Brooks' team, is releasing a report that shows the disaster of Robert Kennedy's 203 days in office. Every single day, there's been an action that endangers the health and wellness of American families. Robert Kennedy has elevated conspiracy theorists, crackpots, and grifters to make life or death decisions about the health care of the American people. Robert Kennedy's tenure is so far marked by 3 calling cards. One is chaos at federal health agencies, leaving families, doctors, and the entire nation confused and frightened. Corruption that benefits Robert Kennedy, Donald Trump, and their friends at the expense of taxpayers. And higher health costs for families. I ask unanimous consent, Mr. Chairman, to enter this report into the record. Without objection. Then there's chaos. It's been obvious from the start that Robert Kennedy's primary interest is to take vaccines away from Americans. During his confirmation process, he claimed to be pro-safety and pro-science, but his actions reveal a steadfast commitment to elevating science and fringe conspiracies. His agenda has not been about choices and information for families. Just last week, he threatened doctors that deviated from the new anti-science vaccine guidelines he released that make it harder for pregnant women and children to get the COVID vaccine. And then there's corruption. Robert Kennedy's bizarre statements and actions beg the question, why? Democrats on this committee answered that question months ago. Robert Kennedy can enrich himself and his allies. His family still stands to gain from class action lawsuits against vaccine makers. Now, Robert Kennedy fired every single one of the group responsible for making vaccine recommendations to doctors across the country under the false pretense of conflicts of interest. Meanwhile, many of the new members of the panel are outright vaccine deniers who've appeared as paid witnesses in lawsuits against vaccine makers. Their conflicts of interest and ethics disclosures remain hidden under lock and key. On top of all this bedlam in American healthcare, just 2 months ago, Donald Trump signed into law the largest healthcare cuts in American history to pay for tax breaks for the wealthiest people and massive corporations in our country. Republicans know these cuts are going to hit communities like a wrecking ball. That's why they push the most severe cuts until after the election. That's why their members already introduced bills to roll back some of the cuts. Make no mistake, though, those cuts are being felt right now. We're seeing hospitals in Idaho cutting payments, hospitals and nursing homes. Providence Seaside Hospital in Oregon announced they're shutting down their labor and delivery units.